Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in sun down because today we're going to be talking about Potterheads, aka the Harry Potter franchise fans, right? Potterheads. They're some of the most devoted people out there in any fandom, Nick. Of the Western culture, I would say that they're still more diehard than Marvel fans.
Oh yeah.
It's a religion.
Even when their martyr turned sour, they still...
Even when, hey, I'll tell you what, J.K. Rowling, that crazy bitch, is, you know, she's turned some heads, let's just say that. And people are still slinging spells, so you tell me. Those who grew up reading the books and watching the movies became so attached to the world that it's almost like they're unable to leave it, right? They took the fucking train to Hogwarts, platform not in 3/4, eh? This may not seem like a big deal, but they're constantly the butt of jokes online for being unimaginably cringe and obsessive, like any fandom, ladies and gentlemen, that we talk about. Why is it that Harry Potter fans get it a little worse?
I think it's because it's like a book intended for children, and now that you're an adult, still saying like this is the greatest piece of media ever.
Let me ask you this, Nick. Who gets memed on more, Disney adults or Potterheads? It's still gotta be Disney adults, right?
It's probably Disney adults.
It doesn't help that many of them are full-grown adults, which begs the question, are they just as unbearable as Disney adults? Right?
Yes, same level. Anyone who's that obsessive.
I think, hear me out, a Deathly Hallows ankle tattoo is not as bad as a person wearing Mickey ears. I'll say it.
Bruh.
What?
I'll say it.
You can take the Mickey ears off. You can't take the tattoo
But
off.
the thing is, Nick, they never take the Mickey ears off, do they? That's what makes it so much worse. You could,
But you won't.
but you don't.
No.
After all, they both seem to make every facet of their lives involve around the franchise of their choice, from the food they eat to the names of their children. We're going to cover all the levels of Harry Potter obsession, from themed weddings to degenerate fanfiction, and even those who have convinced their own children that they're real wizards. That's a real thing that people have done. So, grab your wands as we get ready to plunge into the cringe-inducing world of Potterheads. Let me ask you this, because you see this a lot. I see it with Disney fans, you see it with Harry Potter fans, you see it with Marvel fans. Why doesn't Lord of the Rings get the same rap?
Because that is a much more sophisticated book.
Is it simply because there's only 3? I guess you have The Hobbit, but no one fucking talks about The Hobbit. I mean, don't get me wrong, listen, I love Lord of the Rings, love it to death. You know what it is? It's not the same kind of fan base.
I was going to say it's the women. If there was more women in Lord of the Rings fan base...
I think that it's all self-contained to like Ren fairs. You really don't even see like cosplay stuff of Lord of the Rings characters, do you?
Not anymore.
And if you do, you're kind of like, hell yeah.
I think if the original trilogy came out now, it would be just as big as like Game of Thrones.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so. I think it'd be that big. Granted, there's not sex.
But
in
even
it.
Game of Thrones, you don't have...
People name their kids Daenerys and like Jon
Yeah, but
Snow.
even like, listen, naming your kid something is one thing, but like, I'm talking like Potterheads, Disney fans, Marvel, it's like an entire identity. Hey, don't get me wrong, I'm sure there always, I know, there always is people, but I'm just saying as a mass majority, it's just, what is the delineation? I'm still so confused.
Maybe they're just less open about it. You know what I mean?
They're hiding, they're in hiding.
They're hiding the ring.
My precious. Since its release in the late 90s, people have been obsessed with Harry Potter. The only thing that seems to have changed is the age of its fan base. Unless you were alive to witness the mania that Harry Potter caused in the 90s and early 2000s, it's really hard to understand just how big the franchise was. You little fucking Gen Z, Gen Alpha babies, you didn't realize what it was like going to Borders bookstore. I was just trying to go there to pick up some fucking manga, and all of a sudden there was it's the midnight release of Harry Potter. Pandemonium.
Oh, yeah.
So big. The thing too that they did at the same time, it was like the perfect storm where the books were released, they were instantly popular. I feel like the Harry Potter books were so popular so quick that they immediately got a movie deal, and then the books were releasing alongside the movies. So the movies would like, you'd be on book 3 of the movies, and then book 5 just released.
Exactly.
It was the perfect storm of people being like, I need to know. It was a craze, an absolute craze. I mean, when the books were still being released, people would wait outside of bookstores for hours. Most of the time, these lines were wrapped around the block, oftentimes littered with various cosplayers. Which, you know what, dude, if I'm waiting outside for a fucking Harry Potter book, I'm gonna be dressed up in a cloak.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna break off a fucking twig off my tree and I'll be waving that shit in line, all right? At one point, bookstores had problems with people driving or running past these long lines and screaming spoilers. This may sound silly, but it was actually driving passionate fans insane. And it got so bad that some people began to wear headphones and threaten physical violence if they caught the person who spoiled the books for them. People would drive by and it'd be like, Snape kills Dumbledore!
Snape kills Dumbledore!
And you would hear crowds of people like, ah! This is early YouTube as well. It was crazy. People would weep. There's people
Oh, yeah.
would weep.
Guys! Voldemort killed Harry! Harry comes back to life and kills Voldemort!
This video is sponsored by PDS Debt. Are you still stuck in debt after all those payments? PDS Debt can fix that, you hear? Minimum payments aren't designed to get you out of debt. They're designed to keep you stuck. Oh, shit. And with PDS, you can reduce up to half of what you owe on credit cards, personal loans, and medical bills. And it all starts with a free 30-second assessment at pdsdebt.com/papameat. Savings start the day you complete the 30-second assessment. PDS Debt has an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, with thousands of 5-star reviews on Google and a 5-star rating on Trustpilot. And if you're carrying any balance on your credit cards, it's costing you money every day, sucker. PDS Debt uses AI and data to go beyond the number and personalized solutions for you. And the best part is, there's no minimum credit score required. Plus, there's zero credit impact using PDS Debt. They are there to help you pay off your debt faster and start putting your money back where it belongs. Being in debt and not having any money can be extremely stressful. I know how that feels, and everyone can do something about it, and so should you. If you're in debt and you think it may help, give PDS Debt a try. Give your free personalized assessment and find the best option for you at pdsdebt.com/papameat. That's pdsdebt.com/papameat. Thank you, PDS Debt, for sponsoring this video. Yay! Online, spoilers were rampant too. This caused people to go completely offline months before each book's release. Until recently, there was not much more content to explore within the Harry Potter universe. But HBO, however, is now set to release a reboot of the series by the end of the year, and some fans are not happy about it. HBO is trying to capitalize in, instead of doing movies, because no child or anybody wants to watch movies anymore. It's all about series, baby. People just want to watch series. And now they're trying to get a new wave of youngins in on the Harry Potter train to grow with the franchise as well. Your first thoughts of the HBO show, what do you think?
I read that they're using the same sets, and that seems like, what?
To me, I've already done, you know what's the thing is all these people are like, it's unreal, I can't believe they're redoing it. Whatever. First off, who cares? If you don't want to watch it, you have 2 decades of films. Just watch that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know. My thing, remakes are so hard because to me, I would like to see a remake that's new. Like what do you add to this?
What do you add to it? I forgot who said this the best. I think it was Relevant Media said the best when they were like, remake things that are bad.
Exactly.
The difference was they were remaking B movies that could use an improvement.
And making them better, yeah.
Yes.
I don't need a remake of Harry Potter. You know what I mean? Give me a fucking remake of something else. I don't understand, which it's all
money.
It's all money. I mean, I get it. But can you not, do people not care if you did like, we're doing a Harry Potter series, but it has nothing to do with Harry Potter. It's the Wizarding World.
They tried that with the Beastmaster or whatever, and then Johnny Depp.
There was a series called Beastmasters?
It's like How to Train Your Dragon. Like
There's a How to Train Your Dragon. What?
It's called Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them.
Yeah, because that's right. Because that's when Johnny Depp got canceled and all that.
Exactly. So.
Yeah, I thought people liked those films though.
I didn't.
All right, dude, damn. But you do that, you take that shit, and then you just make a Wizarding World series.
They should make a Gen Z wizard. That's the thing. Make a new school, and it's modern day, and you get new characters. And the thing is, there's no.
That's wrong. All of that is wrong. I'm saying respect the franchise, but do something new with it. You know?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Well, all that stuff you just said, I don't like any of that. You know, they have iPhones.
Their iPhones are their wands.
Their iPhones are their wands. You know, he's doing the fucking spell with his flashlight. It's just his.
Patrona.
It's just his flashlight, his iPhone flashlight. That would, I think people would, people would kill themselves. Unironically, they would die. The complaints range from the reboot being straight up unnecessary to the visuals not being very colorful or whimsical compared to the original. Where's the whimsy? Come on! I'm 43. Some fans simply hate the casting and have begun to harass and send death threats to actors like Pawapa Isiudu, definitely didn't say that right, who is playing the role of Severus Snape. Why do people care? Why do I care? You know, this whole deal about being like, they're changing Harry Potter. They're changing it. I'm like, you have, it also comes down to me where it's like, you have 2 decades with Alan Rickman.
Yeah.
You have 20 years. I'm like, let some other guy come in. You know what always happens too? People say this and they're always like, oh yeah, that actor was good. Almost every time. Not every time, but almost every time. All right. HBO was aware of these threats and increased the security on sets, fearing for the actors' lives. The old cast from the original films also felt the need to publicly state that there should be no pressure put on the child actors. They're likely aware of how protective people are of this franchise and that there will likely be a lot of unnecessary cruel feedback, which is...
That's fucked.
That's one thing too. Those little fucking Harry Potter actors had the first time around didn't have social media. They didn't have to see all that shit. Now you're sitting there and there's just gonna be 5-year-olds being like, anyone else think that the 5-year-old fucking sucks? That kind of thing.
Yeah, and then they take a bump off a Coke on the table to deal with the.
Yeah. Then all of a sudden the new Harry Potter actor is sniffing fentanyl and shit, trying to process being like, well, I guess we're gonna film Chamber of Secrets next. That kind of thing. It's not good. I wonder if, do you think if you're born to social media, are you just like, I don't give a fuck?
No, nowadays kids are way too afraid of being cringe. That's like the biggest thing.
Oh, fuck.
Because, like, I mean, granted, as a kid, nobody wants to be cringe or embarrassing, but now that everybody has a phone, it's way, like, harder to be like, I want to do this thing, but if someone films me doing it, I'm dead. I'm so dead at school.
Do you think that the kid who's playing Harry Potter, I think he hit up, like, Daniel Day-Lewis for some fucking acting tips or something? You cannot let me be cringe, Daniel. He's like... He's fucking young. The kids are young.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're like 10, right?
Also, I saw all the photos of all of them. I was just like, looks like Harry Potter.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I thought they did a right job. I don't know. Once again, unnecessary remake.
Yeah, don't harass the kids. They're innocent. It's
well. No, yeah. I mean, there should be no reason. There should be no reason that as a previous Harry Potter fan, you are going online to that person's page and like harassing them. You know what's weird is that there's some guy who's just. I hope that there is some guy who is watching this video who did. You're right, and they deleted the message they're getting ready to do. That's
got
probably
his whole
wrong.
TikTok hate account that he has to delete.
Yeah, all right, delete. While most fans have petty complaints about the show, the biggest complaint of all is that J.K. Rowling is involved in any way. J.K. Rowling has, of course, become a heavily scrutinized and controversial figure over the years, putting die-hard fans in a tough spot in the universe of their fandom. I mean, after all, many of them have tied their identities to this franchise. So now what are you going to do, back out?
Oh, I'm too invested. My whole life is based around Harry
My
Potter.
whole life is based around Harry Potter. The whole thing is when people say, I was in a tough spot, but Harry got me out. What am I going to do? Abandon Harry now just because...
Yeah, am I supposed to renovate my Harry Potter themed Airbnb because of J.K. Rowling?
Yeah, exactly. My Harry Potter Airbnb 4-bedroom house is going to take a massive hit. Thanks, J.K., you bitch. Some are even burning their books in retaliation. Many who are angry at her, however, can't help but continue consuming endless amounts of Harry Potter content because it's too hard to give up. Which also, for people who don't realize, J.K. Rowling is like very actively against trans people.
I don't understand because it seems like J.K. was pivoting very hard to like quote unquote the woke audience by retroactively being like Dumbledore's gay, the snake's an Asian lady, like trying to be very inclusive. So it's very
Dude, she's an old femcel. You know what I mean? She's a feminist from way back. So then all of a sudden when she's just like fucking people are cosplaying being girls, she freaks the fuck out and you're like, well, I don't think that's really it, JK. You know? And then she starts going all fucking like Clint Eastwood, Gran Torino, get off my lawn. Her fucking pants all the way up to under her titties and stuff like that. On her porch. What are you? Yeah, no, she has a little bit of that little spit behind those words, I'll tell you.
Oh yeah.
There's a little bit of hate.
Now she's become Voldemort.
Which is do you know what's fucked up is someone has definitely said that before. It's insane that our hero actually became Voldemort.
We thought she was Hermione, but now she's Voldemort.
Well, they fuck it. When people say their name now, they're like, don't speak her name.
Oh yeah, don't you give her power.
Yeah, Harry, don't.
And still buying the merch and the video games.
Yeah, you have the scarf on and everything. Don't say her name.
She who must not be named.
She who must please. Which is so weird because of the extremely progressive J.K. Rowling, whose only Asian character's name is Cho Chang.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, we got one diverse character. Everyone else, white. I just want to say, too, looking back in hindsight now with her being like a turf like that, let me say, Mugblood seems to have a different connotation now, doesn't it? Yeah. Every time I hear someone say Mugblood, I'm always like,
well, that's the thing. It's going to hit differently in the new show because the characters are either, yeah, they're...
Oh, shit. See Malfoy be like, filthy mudblug. I'm like... It's worse than Voldemort.
And also, I mean, this is pretty funny, but he's the only white kid in Slytherin. The rest are, like, Indians.
What?
Yeah, there's like a picture of the Slytherin class, and it shows Malfoy, and then a bunch of other, like every other child looks like they're Indian.
So there's not two fat best friends now?
They're now mewing and being Giga Chads. That's like the idea.
That's actually a good evolution.
He's bone smashing.
I mean, I don't know. It's a weird thing where it's the bear in a room. I don't fucking agree with what she says. At the same time, she has enough money to buy a country. So, I mean, you're not going to stop J.K. Rowling from speaking her fucking mind. Let's just say that. What are you going to do? What the fuck are you going to do?
Well, if her movies didn't do as good, maybe she'd change her mind. I'll put more trans people in the
All
Wizarding
right,
World.
fine. I'll bend me knee.
She was homeless when she wrote it.
Who gives a shit, dude? I don't give a fuck about that pursuit of happiness ass story. Fucker. When you look at this fandom and just how deep its fixation of the series can go, it's not hard to find a comparable to the cringe Disney adults we've covered on this channel before. And by covered on this channel before, I mean maybe 70 times. And I'll probably do it again. Similar to obsessive Disney fans, adult Potterheads are also mainly millennials. And as we've also covered, this generation is quite possibly the most embarrassing of them all. Not me, man. Couldn't be one of them. Across the internet, you'll find all sorts of cringe-inducing content like skits from Voldemort having a podcast or Hogwarts hiring a guidance counselor. Pretty funny. I partially just blame sketch comedy. Like Key and Peele, all that kind of stuff. I love Key and Peele, I'm just saying. They had the Wizarding World and so people were like, yes, that's awesome. Disney adults use their disposable income to buy hordes of merchandise and hunt down rare items at antique stores. Similarly, adult Potterheads will cover every inch of their rooms in various props, plushies, and Funko Pops. One collector goes the extra mile by decorating 100% of every room in her home with merchandise and film-accurate furniture so it looks like they come straight out of the movies. Well, if you went on a date with a person, you went back to their house and she's like, you want to come in for a cup of coffee? Which you know doesn't mean a cup of coffee. You go inside and the first thing you see is a fucking owl in a cage. It looks like the Gryffindor common area. This is in a studio apartment. What would you do?
I'd be very impressed.
Would you really?
Yeah, I'd be like, she put like brick and shit in there too.
Oh yeah, fake brick. It's actually the craftsmanship couldn't be better.
I'd be like, God damn. And then her stairs move.
In a studio apartment. There's 6 steps that just kind of rotate like this. So if she came in, she's like, what do you think? Or she's just like, you want decaf?
I'd be like, yes, please.
You need a Potterhead, dude.
I would be impressed.
We could find you a Potterhead.
If you're telling me it's like movie accurate,
Let's say it's not movie.
Oh.
Let's say it's like
very cheap looking.
No. It's not horrible, but it's definitely not like where I'm like, oh my god, did you do this for a living? It's not that.
Okay.
That took a big one out of your sales, didn't it? You're like, not movie accurate?
I thought you were talking about I opened it up and I was like transported to a different world.
About ready to get your dick sucked by a magician or whatever. Oh.
She's got the sorting hat that talks and everything.
Yeah.
What house am I? What house am I?
Puts the sorting hat on while you're getting topped. That'd be insane. Not Slytherin. Not Slytherin. It's like getting your dick sucked. Getting your dick sucked. Anywhere but Slytherin. Anywhere but Slytherin, eh? The only thing is, what if it was movie accurate? All that happened, but she wouldn't let you leave until she fucking did an Inglourious Bastards lightning bolt on your fucking forehead, though.
Well, is this after I got sloppy toppy or like?
I think it's about like the realization happens about midway through. She pulls out like a fucking crocodile Dundee knife. Yeah, right. Every guy would just be like, "I'll fall on this sword, milady."
Put my hair back.
Yeah, just started putting back. She's doing it during it. I'd be like, that's impressive.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Crazy hand-eye coordinator. Are you a drummer? Those with more to spend have spent hundreds to thousands of dollars on official limited edition wands that are heavily upsold on eBay. We've all seen Disney adults theme their expensive weddings after their favorite IPs, with couples getting engaged in front of a Magic Kingdom and having bridesmaids dressed as Disney princesses. People are quick to clown on this kind of behavior, thinking it comes off as pretty childish and immature. But you know what? I mean, once again, if it's what you fucking love, then who cares? It's your day. But if you do post online, you are open.
Exactly. That's
full range.
Fair game. Fair game.
If you think you're like, it's cringe, but it's just for me and you, just don't post it online. Keep those are because also too, if people enter your home and they dog on you, that's also, you can't do that either. Like if you got married secretly and it was to a Disney adult girl and you did all that, I went to your house and there was framed pictures of the wedding. I do. Oh, that looks so fun. It'd be that. There's no way I could be, maybe privately I'd take you away and be like, what the fuck happened? But I would.
I don't know. It just happened. I did not know.
It's a sorting hat and there was. There was a knife. It was crazy. This is no different for adult Potterheads, who are often met with similar ridicule from the public. One couple, for example, spent 20,000 euro, or is that pounds? I think it's euro. For example, spent 20,000 euro on a Hogwarts-themed wedding ceremony. Craig and Catherine were lifelong fans of the series. Not only did they both already have matching Harry Potter tattoos upon meeting for the first time, but Craig even proposed to Catherine in front of Hogwarts Castle at Harry Potter World. And they were both in complete agreement about theming the event after Harry Potter. It seemed to take place in a grey warehouse with Quidditch-themed table decorations and Dumbledore himself officiating the wedding. Craig claimed everyone who was there had an amazing time, so it's hard to hate on them too much. Online, however, they were viewed as immature children that rivaled the cringe scene from Disney adults. Let me tell you this, that is jealousy.
Yes.
That's some fucking sour, lonely bitch, and that's even a guy. A bitch is in boy, who's just like, never me, man. It's like, probably never will be you because you're fucking terrible. I'd say, like, I'm not gonna hate on anybody, which don't look at, maybe I have. But I'm not gonna hate on anybody for having a fucking good wedding, dude. I mean, would I do a fucking Harry? No, I wouldn't do a Harry Potter wedding. What am I gonna do though? Dude, you guys fucked up your one day. You know?
Yeah, if you're up against, don't go to the
You
wedding.
do not seem on the same boat as me, though. Were you one of those people leaving those comments?
No.
That does not sound honest.
No. See, I would do a Jim Henson themed wedding. I get the Muppets.
Honestly, though, to be fair, I will say any themed wedding is better than a regular boring wedding. I fucking hate weddings. Weddings are worse than funerals.
What if it was a zombie wedding?
That would be sick. Could I stand up and walk around?
And then brains.
Yeah. Brains! And halfway through it does.
At the end of the wedding, we find a cure.
Yeah. Oh! Yeah, like when you leave out, here's your antidote. Hi, I'll see you next week. That would be fun. Write that down. Zombie wedding. Another Harry Potter wedding was not nearly as wholesome. One bride explains how she worked with her fiance to sort out all 65 guests into Hogwarts houses and separated their tables according to their title. Now that would piss me off. See, I was supporting it. If I sat down and they were like, "No, you can't sit there. You're a Slytherin," I'd be like, that would drive me fucking insane. Because also the table talk is going to be horrible at that wedding. Can you believe we're in Slytherin? I didn't think I'd be that. That would be fun. That would drive me insane. This meant family and couples were split from the people they knew. Many also assumed being labeled Slytherin meant you were evil and took it very personally. I would. What the fuck? You're just feisty. Just go fuck yourself, Carol. You know? Many guests who did read the books even started debating how they should be put in Gryffindor. And in the end, she regretted the decision deeply. Yeah.
That's hindsight, though. You can't.
Babe, seriously, next time. When this guy divorces you, you'll get him on the next one. It's not just strangers on the internet that shudder at this. Even some of the cast, like the actress who played the head of the Hufflepuff house, publicly stated that the adult fans of the series need to calm down. Shouldn't have done that. Miriam Margoyles stated,
I worry about Harry Potter fans because they should be over that by now. It was 25 years ago, and it's for children. Harry Potter is wonderful. I'm very grateful to it. It's over.
Preach, sister.
oh, I would not have done that. When the Potterheads caught wind of this, they started using her quotes over sad music and videos of them showing off their giant collections of Harry Potter products and cosplays. Most criticism like this elicit a common response from fans, that their love of the series is harmless and not causing anyone any harm, right? While this is true for most, some adult Potterheads can't help but drag others into the crossfire. There's unfortunately large numbers of hardcore Potter fans that end up having a child only to emotionally harm them by forcing their fandom into their lives. God, what the fuck are we talking about? It's like, what were we talking about, like a cult? Are we saying that this is like a cult mentality? Leave the children out of it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You name your boy Harry, and you give him like little lightning scar tattoos.
You can name your kid. You can name your kid Harry. Forcing him to wear prescription glasses when he doesn't need them is fuck. And then also, if you legitimately put a water tattoo of a scar on his head every day, I would be like, it's main character syndrome. That's like, to me, that's the same shit as like a mom forcing her child to do like a beauty pageant.
Yeah, and you get a house elf slave and an owl for him.
You hire a dwarf. Mom, who is that? Snobby.
Potter must not go back to Hogwarts.
Where is he sleeping, Mom? In your room.
Give me a sock.
What if they?
Give me a sock.
What if they?
I want to go home. Give me a sock.
He has a normal room, but they built him stairs and a closet in there, so he has to sleep in there. Come on, Harry, go to bed.
Go to bed. What did you do to my room? Dude, I bet you there is somebody. It just has not been discovered yet. There's definitely some person who was just like, it's fun. He'll sleep under the stairs. And then the dad's like, Jessica, I don't know about this. I don't mind, Dad. Son, why are you talking in a British accent?
Mom makes me help, Father.
Daddy, I need help. There are Potter-obsessed people out there who take the love for their fandom, I mean, just way too far. One couple was lambasted online after admitting that they had an 8-year-old daughter that was raised since 5 to believe that the world of Harry Potter was 100% real. And to do this, they started reading her the books every day and building a long and detailed story about how she was not only a witch, but one from an old wizarding family. And this started to get difficult as she got older because she naturally had more and more questions to ask. They would build this made-up lore for years, telling her stories of their supposed magic adventures. They admitted that this was blatant gaslighting that would likely give her trust issues when she eventually learns the truth. But they justified it by saying the stories they told taught her about difficult subjects like racism, climate change, and even COVID. The wizardly world of COVID. Though the post was made to request unique ideas to keep the magic alive for the daughter, most people just called them terrible parents. Which, I don't think there's anything wrong with telling a kid like, oh, you are a wizard. It's a fun thing that it's for a kid, but after a while, it's like you gotta cut the cord eventually. You can't keep the magic alive forever.
No, until he's 21. Until he's 25 and his brain is fully developed.
I have something to tell you, and you're gonna be very angry with me. Get your wand. One person actually explained how their own mother did the same thing to them, just to a lesser extent. This person believed it and was bullied in school because they'd become fixated on the idea of doing magic, which also did, yeah. You're gonna have them casting spells. There's gonna be some kid who's just like, what the fuck are you doing? They were later crushed on their 11th birthday when a letter to Hogwarts never appeared. Oh my God, see, that's heartbreaking. That's actually heartbreaking. Another person who had experienced growing up in an abusive cult stated that what the couple was doing was eerily similar and will likely lead to their child being traumatized, which an ex-member of a cult telling you you're doing the same practices, that's an eye-opener, I think. Some kids don't even get a fighting chance being named after characters without a second to protest. One man admits to knowing a couple that had to be convinced not to name their daughter Dumbledora.
Oof.
In a viral post, a child rants about how her life has been absolute hell due to her parents, who met in a Harry Potter chat room, named her and her siblings after both Harry Potter's and Star Wars characters. Oh, fuck.
You're mixing franchise. You can't
mix the franchise. You gotta stick with fucking one. Her parents constantly push these mainstream franchises, which also include Marvel films, onto her. She has many memories of struggling to watch the Harry Potter films every Christmas season, which became a forced tradition. And at one point, she tried to bail on a few of the movies to spend the night with a friend. Her mom took it extremely personally, eventually telling her that she, quote, wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Harry Potter. That's TMI. Your father inseminated me here. Like Sirius Black doing the whole like. The dad's like, oh, boof.
Oh, is the wife doing the Sirius Black face?
Yeah, your wife's looking at your wife doing this.
Avada Kedavra.
Yeah, 100%. There has to be some kind of kink in bed there.
Oh, yeah.
Like snake eyes, or putting on a thing to make it look like you have no nose or some shit.
She's like, you're a Dementor.
You're a Dementor, and I'm an innocent child.
Expelliarmus.
Oh, yeah, Expelliarmus. Now come raid my train. Not gonna lie though, the first time, if some girl was like, "You're a Dementor and I'm a helpless wizard," I'd be like, "This is awesome." It's just a be floating shit, sucking our titties. Get out the Hoover vacuum, lash it onto her tit. Watch that son of a bitch. Which just caused her to blow up in her mother's face about how much she hates all of these franchises and how she just wants to have her own interest. After moving away from her parents for a few months, she eventually returned and made amends on top of working with her mom to change her name, which I think is only fair. Which also, hey, Hunter's tip. Hunter's Understep. You ever get named after a Jedi or Harry Potter character? Go to the courthouse, change your name. Understep.
Yep.
When dedicated Potterheads are not watching or reading the books, they are likely writing fan fiction that ships the most insane couples, which, listen, this channel is no stranger to shipping, all right? We've covered shipping many times, but there is something about Harry Potter fans and the shipping they do that when we've read some of them, it's a little too much.
Very creative people.
I've seen something like that. The amount of things I've seen with that moaning Myrtle bitch, whatever, that floating girl in the bathroom, like, leave her the fuck alone, dude. And that's when I visited Moaning Myrtle. Oh, damn. Oh, fuck. Here we go. I mean, one of the most popular ships is called Harmony, and it involves a relationship between Harry and Hermione, which, you know, I mean, in the movie when she ends up with Ron, why?
Yeah.
For what reason?
She felt bad.
Right after the chess match that one time. Not me, not Hermione. You. That month, you know what I'm saying? He's like, all right, fuck, well, I guess I gotta date this guy now. Many fans who ship these two characters are bitter that the books didn't make it canon, believing the story would have been better if the two had dated. Really? It would have been better if they would have dated in the books.
Even JK regrets it. She's like, I wish I would have made her Hermione and Harry.
Oh, she said that?
Yeah, she's like, thinking back now, it would make more sense.
Probably should have done that, actually. I still have so much hate in my heart. Do you regret anything, JK? No, just the shipping mostly, just Harmony. As you read more and more of these ships, it's clear some fans are complete degenerates, which, I mean, that's every shipper. Oftentimes, fans will dream of Harry dating his professors and even being in a relationship with Dumbledore, his mentor. Another controversial relationship is Dramini, between Draco Malfoy and Hermione. It's not hard to believe when you consider that Draco spends almost all of his screen time essentially hurling slurs at Hermione.
What is it? That's
negging.
Yeah, well, they have that's Tsundere in Japanese.
Oh, yeah. I mean, actually, it makes the most sense. Of course he's saying all that shit to her because he's like, I like her. Throw in the slurs, though, I don't know. Draco, reel it back. Say her, she has ugly hair. That's about it. This ship is so hated that one man claimed that after telling a Hot Topic cashier it was his favorite pairing, she became so disgusted and refused to check him out until he went to another cashier. Also, what brought that conversation up at Hot Topic? Right, here's my studded belt, my size 12 waist jeans. My favorite is Dracominie, my favorite ship. How the fuck did that come up naturally?
I bet you she was wearing some kind of Harry Potter thing, and then
Yeah, you ever wish any other characters would fuck? I legitimately don't know how that
How long
gets
were
brought
they
up.
talking to? This is supposed to be a quick checkout thing.
It's a checkout. We need to find out more information about that. Reading about Harry Potter fantasies is one thing, but some people truly want to live them. Online, you can find tons of Harry Potter themes. In addition to that, there are also Harry Potter themed where people dress up as characters, including Dobby, and participate in BDSM and other wild fetishes. Dude, if I'm getting into it, if Dobby ain't there, we ain't really fucking partying, are we?
He's got to watch.
I want him to be the character where someone's making love, right? Two wizards are making love, and then Dobby comes up and like tugs on their feet. Dobby wants in. Dobby wants to finish too.
I feel like you finish on Dobby's face. He goes, I am free. Dobby is free.
The post-nut clarity on that would be too much to handle.
Ah, fuck.
Dobby. Instant regret, dude. What am I doing here? Just like with any fandom we discussed, Potterheads are often inoffensive aside from the heavy dose of cringe, right? But who isn't cringe? But for every 10,000 people who simply like to watch the films every year or two, there's at least a few who obsess over them at an almost insufferable degree. As long as you keep it in your bedroom or your community, have at it. But try to consider the effect celebrating your fandom can have on those around you, all right? Please, Potterheads. And hey, don't burn the streets down when the new HBO show comes out. Maybe they'll love it. Maybe they'll love it.
I'm picturing a bloodbath.
You think so?
Oh yeah. That's not my Harry!
We'll have to, maybe we'll do an update when the show drops. That's usually Harry!
He's different.
All right, that's it, guys. That's the fucking video. Bye-bye. Dobby's ending the video. Goodbye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming in and sitting down because today we're talking about more alternative health solutions. Are you a disgusting, dare I say, dying human being right now? Like myself? I'm writhing away. I'm crumbling in on myself. It's disgusting. So I wanted to take time to look at some of the other health alternatives out there. Is there more pee in this one?
No.
We're taking steps in the right direction. What about poo?
No poo?
In a way, I'm slightly disappointed. Nowadays, it seems like everyone is trying to find a new undiscovered way to improve their health. We've talked about alternative health methods in the past, and boy, are there plenty more where that came from. It seems that no matter what your health concern is, there's some random person on the internet that's already figured out a simple solution. Like people using bleach and turpentine to cure autism. Jeezy. It's a witch's brew.
This was in 2019 too.
I need it to come back right now. I need a cure for the tisms for me, Angie, or everyone in this place. I think it's got a little bleach, a little turpentine. Then we can finally throw away the fidget spinners and, you know, everything else that we use to stim in this. I'm not gonna list all the things we use to stim in this building, but it's a lot. So I thought today we'd talk about some of the crazy alternative health trends and some of the bizarre health gurus promoting them.
So this is how I got these. Breath work.
First up, let's talk about one of the alternative health methods that claim to replace actual medical treatment, like psychic surgery, aka pretend surgery. People pretend to do surgery on you and it makes you feel better. It was that like the phantom pain, whatever. Do you think it's something like that? The only reason I even know about this is because of the House episode where he like lives by a Canadian Vietnam vet or something. House like keeps him captive in his house. He like locks him up and he's like, open your hand. And he's like, there's a mirror to it on his hand that he doesn't have one here. And he just, and it heals him. Finally. It's the only reason why I know what phantom pain is.
And then the Phantom Menace.
Dun, 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 dun. The best character in Star Wars Episode 1. I don't want to hear any gripe in the comments. It's Sebulba. Love Sebulba. Walks in his hands like his like weird little basset hound face. He's like, oh. He's a little cocksucker. He's an asshole. Anyways, first up, we're talking about psychic surgery, aka pretend surgery. The phrase psychic surgery refers to a pseudoscience that involves simulating surgical procedures with fast hand movements and an assortment of props like fake blood and animal parts. Don't traumatize me. Operation success! And I'd be fucked up when I didn't see anything. You worked on me? Oh yeah. Which psychic surgery is a spiritual practice originated from Brazil and the Philippines, using the placebo effect to convince people that they have been healed. This often leads to the death of innocent people who put off serious medical procedures that could have easily saved their lives. It's like, what is it, the Man on the Moon, whatever, the Jim Carrey one, where it's like the people faking and they're like pulling out like fake stuff and he like looks over and realizes it's not real. Gotta play Operation with yourself. One of the most well-known practitioners of psychic surgery is a man referred to as John of God.
At least he's not proclaiming he's God.
I'm a John of God.
But there's nothing godly about him.
A man living in Brazil that sees patients from all across the world who travel to receive his care. During procedures, he goes into trance-like states, channeling the power of God, spirits, and dead doctors from the past to help those in need. Free of charge! Although, he does accept donations. He's like, no, seriously, it's free. Just saved your life. It's like a guilt trip, I bet. No, I mean, it's whatever. You healed? You feel good? I feel great. Pay it forward. Well, do you want me to pay it? No, not me. I'd like to think that a guy like John of God is, he's channeling like a House kind of character. Him yelling at the person, they're like slipping in and out of consciousness with like laughing gas. You're gonna be just fine. I'm a doctor! If someone's using anesthesia on you, if someone like put on a clown mask and they were like, welcome to hell, would that induce like a nightmare?
Do you dream on anesthesia?
I don't know. I've only been on it once, and then like I'm horrified to go on it now. I hate people telling me shit. Cause now I'm like, if I ever have a surgery, I'm just like, let me die. I mean, one of the cases where I don't come out of it. You gotta be like an old head, dude. Like my mom. It barely happens. They just don't care. Instead of giving people anesthetics, he would provide them energized water, as well as having assistants meditate nearby to provide spiritual energy. It's like 3 5-hour energies. You're gonna want to slam this. Despite the silliness of the practice, he was notable enough to show up on Oprah Winfrey's show, and after this, he skyrocketed into international fame. Even though he's getting international, fame and all that stuff because Oprah. Hey, what, you go on Oprah show? Isn't that where Dr. Phil came from too? And Dr. Oz even? The fuck's up with all these doctors, dude? This practice was believed to be doing more harm than good, convincing people they were healed to the point of avoiding real medical treatment. And in the 70s, the FTC called it a total hoax, warning travel agencies not to encourage booking tours of psychic surgeries.
That's big pharma trying to shut you down.
That is big pharma. Oh, I'm sorry. Tynol's pissed, dude. Tynol's just like, stop it. Andy Kaufman had gone to the Philippines, hoping to use a string of psychic surgery sessions to cure his metastatic lung cancer. There was no noticeable difference, and the cancer took his life soon after. Okay, here it is, Man on the Moon. That's what it was then. Because they're actually like, oh, I'm pulling out the sickness.
Tricking your brain to be like, I'm good.
In reality, what John was doing was much, much darker. His real name was Joao Teixeira de Faria, and he was accused in 2018 of sexually abusing nearly 600 women.
So he just grabbed a little titty while he was pulling out an organ.
That's what it kind of sounds like, right? He's like a little clown show thing. Smell the flower. Faria would lure women who were desperate for the miracle medical aid, only to be given a private session at his spiritual hospital. There, he would sexually abuse them. Okay. The age range of his victims would range from 9 to 67 years old. He's like, if it walks, you can get a private session with me. God damn!
At least he didn't discriminate.
What a disgusting thing to say, you rat. And Faria denied everything. And years later, he was sentenced to 118 years in prison. And you can start to see how some of these health practices became harmful. Often medical misinformation can lead to further harm and even death. Speaking of which, how about we talk about apitherapy, also known as injecting yourself with bee venom.
That doesn't seem bad.
Inject yourself with bee venom?
Yeah.
Why?
There might be some kind of like healing property or
Yeah, but couldn't you say that about anything? You drink a gallon of piss. It comes from the human body.
it's waste.
It's bee venom.
I don't know what's in bee venom.
Dude, don't put it in you. What are you talking about? It came from a bee, not from a human. It's bee waste. It's literally bee poison. I don't know. Could be good. The practice of apitherapy involves utilizing chemicals found inside bee products. This may include bee venom, honey, beeswax, and more. I mean, you know, sure. Go inject honey into your veins then, dude. Do it. Apitherapy can be simple as eating honey for its health benefits, but as dangerous as injecting bee venom directly into your bloodstream. Whenever you get stung by a bee, does it go into your bloodstream?
Yeah.
So it'd have to, right? It's a syringe worth, though. A bee is this big. If you had a concert, you're like, I need fucking more. I don't think it'd be good. Which the actor Gerard Butler, 300, King Leonidas much, had once attempted to inject himself with bee venom after a 12-hour-long day performing stunts for the movie Geostorm. He wanted to take advantage of the potential anti-inflammatory benefits. After he heard of a man injecting himself with bee venom, he decided to invite him to the set to perform it on him. And after injecting it, this is so stupid. I heard you inject yourself with bee venom. Yeah. I want you to do it to me. Anti-inflammatory. Dude, put on some icy hot like the rest of us. Hollywood actors are so full of themselves, man. My God. After being injected with it, he entered anaphylactic shock, and he describes his feeling during an interview. These are some quotes. It's awful. Creepy crawlies all over me. Swelled up, heart's going to explode, but I go through it, and then I find out he gave me 10 times too much. I like to think it was like a comically large, like Acme, like Looney Tunes deal. All right, Mr. Butler. Time for your medication. And for one 55-year-old woman, this treatment ultimately took her life. She'd been going to bee acupuncture sessions monthly for 2 years and experienced no adverse side effects. Bee acupuncture, dude? Maybe it is a holistic thing where it's like, it's a bee, not big pharma. It's not big icy hot. In a social setting, would you say that out loud? Proudly? I don't think I tell anybody. Hey, I gotta go. Where are you going? Hey, we gotta go get the bee acupuncture. Because you know what it also kind of sounds like? Sounds like somebody just puts bees on your body.
I bet you that's what they do. They take live bees and just...
Do you think so? How the f are you going to catch a bee and then sit it down and be like, stinger? I bet you they have the bee venom, and I bet you they dip a little bit of it. Don't shake your head. Listen to me. I listened to your stupid bee thing. Listen to me. They dip it a little bit in a little jar, and they poke it in. But it's very minuscule. That seems more plausible than a guy like in a room full of bees spraying some of that fumigating dust everywhere. The person's like, laying on the bed. Shh. Yeah, this gets them real horned up.
Editor, who's right?
If it's Nick, I'm gonna kill myself. If it's Nick, put a gun to my head and shoot me. But suddenly, it all changed. After a session, she began wheezing and losing consciousness. She was hospitalized where doctors found that her blood pressure dropped dramatically. She was put into a permanent coma and eventually dying of multi-organ failure weeks later. Bee products are seen to have a lot of potential, but the science isn't there yet. Anyone trying to utilize this type of treatment ends up doing so with a serious risk. Yeah, I don't know. Would you do bee treatment?
I would try one sting.
I would do one. Give me one bee sting and that's it. When's the last time you've been stung by a bee?
I think I was like 6th grade. I stepped on one.
Horrible. I got stung on my finger, like right here when I was younger at a baseball tournament from like a hornet. And one of my buddy's dads, who was a cigarette smoker, he's like, I know how to treat this. I was smoking a cigarette. He took another one of his cigarettes and like unrolled the tobacco, and he was like putting it on my finger and shit and rubbing it in. And I was like, He's like, how does it feel? I was like, it feels the same. And he's like, water! And he brought water over. He took some of the ice from it. And he was like rubbing my finger, and he kept taking tobacco leaves and was pinching it in. He was like rubbing around like that. He's like, how about now? I feel like it made it worse. I was like, okay, yep, feels good. He's like, yeah, I got you. Also, I was like, it's not even regular tobacco. They're like Marlboros or something. Like, there's bleach and chemicals in it, dude.
I thought he was gonna like like light a cigarette and then put it out.
Burn out. Yeah, that would just be child abuse. Yeah, all the other people are like, we didn't have any bees. If you thought that these health practices couldn't get any more bizarre, maybe it's time for us to talk about drinking colloidal silver. Colloidal.
Colloidal.
Yeah. Which colloidal silver is a liquid that consists of tiny silver particles. I feel like Bill Nye half the time. Colloidal silver is a liquid that consists of tiny silver particles. Bill.
The planet's on fire.
While this is pushed online as a dietary supplement, there's very little research to prove its supposed health benefits. Is this that thing of blue that you're talking about?
Oh no, that's
Methylene blue.
Methylamine thing, that's what RFK is drinking. My secret blue deal is your child have autism. Does your child have a peanut allergy? Take a squirt of this, but this in your mouth. People believed using silver medically could treat infections and wounds. When? In the Middle Ages? It also kills werewolves. This was before the creation of antibiotics. While it seems to help with some skin wounds, it is more dangerous than people are led to believe. The side effects can be pretty alarming. It can cause organ damage, burning, pain in the hands and feet, psychosis, and even seizures. Jacob upstairs, a little epilepsy. Well, when next time he has a seizure, I'm gonna get him some methylamine. But don't tell him. And don't tell OSHA. The most absurd side effect being that the buildup of silver inside of one's body causes the skin to become discolored. What results is a permanently bluish gray pigment in the skin. And I know exactly where we're going. The Papa Smurf dude. Paul Carrison is basically the poster child for the skin condition known as argyria. He had heard false claims about its health benefits and rejuvenation capabilities from a magazine, which led to him ingesting silver diluted into 10 ounces of water daily. God damn, dude.
he's looking good.
He's looking very good. He claimed that his acid reflux and arthritis completely vanished. And over time, however, the silver poisoning led to his skin becoming a sickly, bluish gray color. It's pretty gross, if I'm being honest. Looks like bad meat, like moldy bread or something. If someone hasn't gifted him an Infinity Gauntlet yet, that is bullshit. He was so sure that the silver had cured him that he kept taking it despite his skin color. And in fact, he started getting ionic foot baths to fix his skin color through detoxification, which is another untested and unproven pseudoscience. He's basically just like a walking Chernobyl victim. In 2013, Carrison died at the age of 62. He had endured a heart attack, which led to severe strokes as well as pneumonia. He ingested colloidal silver until the very end of his life. So he's just like, I'll be fine in 10 minutes. Just give me a breather. Speaking of eating things for medical benefits, let's talk about the ridiculous diets that have come from the world of alternative health.
Today, my friends and I are frying bull testicles. It's the veins for me.
Like eating raw chicken, which is just disgusting. Raw chicken is so gross. Even just like nice, like before you cook it, I hate touching it. Smelling it, it's, oh God.
I always worried that my chicken's rotten.
You smell it, you're like, is this sour? Yeah. I almost want to keep one that is bad so I can compare them. We gotta throw out that milk in the fridge, by the way. When we're done recording this, go over, unscrew that milk thing and smell it. Dude, you have to. I did it the other day. It was horrible. You gotta do it at least once. Believe it or not, many people have taken to eating raw chicken. It is believed that this is how humans are meant to eat, seeing as eating raw meat food is the closest you can get to nature and our ancestors. Millions and millions of years ago. Also, I'm pretty sure that they died off really quickly until a guy was like, I'm just gonna throw this into the fire and then eat it. And that's why we're still here. Despite the clear risks that come with eating raw chicken, like vomiting, diarrhea, parasites, and salmonella poisoning, there has been an alarming increase in search results for whether or not it's okay to ingest raw chicken. Online, you can find many influencers chowing down on raw chicken as commentators watch and discuss. Viewer discretion is advised. I'm not watching it. I've seen it before, I'm not watching it again. And one of these raw meat connoisseurs takes it to a whole new level. Scott Lives in his fermented raw meat.
I feel like I maybe shouldn't, but I'm going to because I dreamt about it.
Scott Lives is an influencer that swears by the practice of eating raw, fermented meat. It is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Because also he has these jars, he opens it and smells them. It's disgusting. It's basically paste. It's just pieces of meat that are breaking down. I mean, it's rotten meat. It's just rotting, whatever. So like the blood and all the stuff in it, that's just from the meat disintegrating. It's disgusting.
You have to open them every day. If they pop and hiss, That's how you know it's progressing well.
People believe that this process results in an increase of concentrated vitamins and minerals, probiotic benefits, boosting immunity and reducing the risk of foodborne illnesses. Not only that, but people are actually finding that eating fermented meats is getting people high. That's the reason. According to a consultant dietitian that spoke to Vice, quote, if you're leaving this out for anything from days to months to years, who knows what kinds of bacteria are going to grow. And some of those bacteria might have chemical properties that are going to give you a high or hallucination or a feeling of euphoria. So maybe that's also why people are like, I just feel so good. Holy shit. After I just vomited shit in my pants and just puked up blood, I feel great. This is awesome. But despite this, there's a wide range of bacteria being introduced to your system when ingesting rotten meat. This poses serious health risks, my friends. I feel like this is all obvious. Don't eat bad chicken. Yeah, dude. Scott will post videos of himself showing off putrid, blackened, high meat he's been fermenting before ingesting it. Very often, he will talk about the immense amounts of diarrhea he's endured from this diet. It's always pretty funny. He's like, yeah, I had tons of diarrhea yesterday, but here we are checking it. He's like always in a parking lot, opening these things in like jars in the back of his car. It looks insane. But Scott doesn't shy away from chicken as well. In one video, he eats a raw fermented chicken meal while he once again explains that he has had constant diarrhea, but claims it's a good thing because it's one of the main ways to detox the body.
Well, I don't always have diarrhea, but I do go through phases where I do have diarrhea every day. Like, diarrhea is the second strongest form of detox.
In some videos, he is clearly struggling to eat the meat, all while telling the camera about how good it tastes. You know, you gotta be like, it's so good. Like shaking. You know, it gets real when people start doing the shake. Along with his fermented meats, he eats a concoction he refers to as lube, a mixture of raw eggs, butter, and lemon juice. And according to Scott, this primal lifestyle can cure epilepsy, anxiety, asthma, vision impairment, dandruff, arthritis, dry skin, Crohn's disease, insomnia, autism, dizziness, paranoia, eczema, fatigue, and even schizophrenia, which Scott definitely does not have. Now, of course, Scott isn't just sharing his knowledge out of the goodness of his heart, right? That wouldn't be nice of him. Like most people claiming to have miracle health knowledge, he sells coaching sessions to make money off his teachings. Duh. Wait, you're telling me the guy that lives in a park or is living out of his car with fermented jar meat, he has to sell coaching? Oh, okay, just making sure.
I mean, he's eating it, but do you think it's bullshit? Because I've seen videos of him like commenting on his fat, being like, oh no, it's actually healthy to be fat.
So you think that he's eating like Lay's potato chips and shit? He's not really eating the raw meat. Part of me wants to always say everything you see online is fake, is a lie. I think that those are probably real jars that he's smelling and he's throwing up, but I would probably say he doesn't eat a lot of it. I bet you anything that motherfucker's selling teaching classes and he's eating Little Debbie oatmeal cream cakes and all that kind of shit. You know what I mean? No, it's good to have this. Moving on, many people see results participating in the act of fasting. If you haven't fasted before, it's the worst thing. You'll lose weight, there's that, but you'll also go it's the fucking worst. And a recent deviation from this trend has emerged.
Hunger is different than starvation. Understand that, you fat f.
One that is far less safe I'm gonna talk to you about is called dry fasting. So all these little people were like, oh yeah, I fast for 2 days. You've done nothing. Have you dry fasted, bro? I doubt it. Dry fasting is when you avoid any type of liquid during your fasting period.
Oh my God.
I know. People believe this results in weight loss, cell regeneration, delayed aging, and reduced inflammation. How they thought that, I don't know who's coming up with the results of this, but you're already not eating. So usually during fasting, you're drinking a shit ton of water. Like it's like you're hydrating to the max. Usually it's eating off all of your fat storage. So people are like fasting, they're detoxing, and then like they're just like drinking tons of water and just like getting all the shit out of their system. And this, you're doing nothing. You're starving yourself. You're starving to death. It's basically just like, you ever see the movie 127 Hours? Yeah. You want to do that without your leg getting pinned? Sure! As it turns out, not a lot of data to prove any of these claims. However, dry fasting can lead to dehydration, which is proven to cause kidney problems as well as constipation, decreased focus, fatigue, and even headaches. The more serious risks of dry fasting include seizures, kidney failure, brain swelling, in some cases death. But come on. Gotta lose them pounds, dude. For people who want to avoid eating processed and unhealthy foods, they may be looking for something a little more extreme. For them, there's breatharianism, the diet that consists of only air. Breatharianism is the ability to survive without the need of any type of sustenance, be it food or water. What the hell are we doing? Like, there's gonna be some guy just being like, I don't need steak or water, I'm just gonna... Oh my god, that's it, and I'm full. According to one couple, Akahi Ricardo and Camilla Costella, this sounds like some LA names, dude. They have been living off the universe's energy for 9 years. Bullshit. Bullshit. Aside from a piece of fruit and drinking vegetable broth 3 times a week, they live a fairly food-free lifestyle that they claim has allowed them to experience a variety of health benefits on top of lowering expenses. This extends to Costello's pregnancy, where she refused to eat for 9 months before giving birth to their youngest child. And throughout the entire process, she explains that her blood work all came out perfect. According to her, quote, I knew my son would be nourished enough by my love and that this would allow him to grow healthy in my womb. However, there's a catch, as there always is. Both Ricardo and Costella teach courses about breatharianism, which makes their news coverage more like advertisements for their lifestyle courses. Bet you anything, old Ricardo, he's slipping in and out every once in a while. He's getting it jungle style. They note that they do not force their children to practice breatharianism as well, which is probably for good reason considering that numerous deaths have resulted from their practice, from this practice. I don't want to say their practice.
They didn't make it up. That's crazy.
Well, they didn't make it up, but I'm just saying. They're pushing it. In 1999, a woman was found dead in the Scottish Highlands in her attempt to practice this religious act of breatharianism. She was taking a 21-day conversion course that involved denying all food and water. And after the 21 days, it is believed that the participant will no longer feel hunger or thirst again, ever. I'm serious. Mark it down. Forever. 21 days. Police found her near her tent in the fetal position after dying of starvation. How do you think that they went 9 years? She probably just didn't believe hard enough, I bet. That's probably why.
It's the broth and vegetable.
You gotta have at least broth. Broth's all you need to survive. There's a lot of calories in broth. With so many alternative health trends coming onto the main stage, you'd think it'd be hard to think of new, unique ones. But don't worry, there's plenty more. Let's talk about genital maxing. For example, ball slapping. You slap your balls, it hurts. It hurts good. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, come on now. According to some health gurus, slapping your balls can have positive benefits. According to influencer and practitioner Troy Casey, it's an ancient kung fu practice that stimulates testosterone production. This means that it supposedly increases your semen production on top of increasing your chi. Supposedly, he does them after taking an ice bath, which results in feeling of euphoria. I think we said this last time. I'm never going to do a ice bath, so people stop asking me.
Why not?
It's cold. I don't want to do it.
Just dip your balls in the ice bath.
If I can dip my balls in the ice bath to where they get numb and I start ball slap maxing, then maybe I will. It goes without saying that Troy Casey also sells his products on his website on top of hosting his own health retreats. They always have something to sell, Nick.
Are you gonna make money?
Yeah, and it's bullshit, man, because we have a Patreon. Behind the scenes content's really cool. I'd hate for you to go and check it out and sign up. It's like, whatever. Yeah, and yeah, I have some of my health tips on my Patreon, patreon.com/mika. It's no big deal. It's like they're like snakes, man. They always they're trying to sell you something. We feel we talk about the men too much. How about one for the ladies out there, huh? For the ladies out there, we have Vagisil, which is a facial for your vagina. Essentially, women have started raising the level of care given to their vulva. Damn. This includes exfoliating, moisturizing, massaging, and using many other products to cleanse that area. Getting a Vagisil supposedly benefits your skin health on top of giving women a new sense of confidence. I never understood that. If I cleaned up my cock and stuff, I don't think I'd just be like, I'm a new man. Would you?
If it looked good.
There's like a nice sheen to it now. Well, goddamn. Hey, they're good looking. Some people treat themselves to Vagisil from the comfort of their home, while others opt to seek a professional. Oh, this is crazy. This is diabolical. First off, I don't know what kind of like RoboCop technology this is. You know what it kind of looks like? A little bit to me, it's like an everything bagel. I got this facial, and it was like, those motherfuckers lay into you. They're just like, you need this. They're just like, yeah, your eyes are all crusty and dry. You're like, what? Oh, really? Really? But of course, genital maxing can get much, much more bizarre. So let's talk about the garlic suppository for the vampires out there. Yeast infections are fungal infections found on the skin that result from excessive yeast on the skin or mucous membrane. Evidently, this can take place in a woman's south mouth. A south mouth is a diabolical way to refer to that. God damn, dude. Might as well just call it a thing of catcher's mitt. Holy hell, that is messed up. Because yeast infections are incredibly frustrating to deal with, people over time have tried home remedies to more easily get rid of them. One of them involves using garlic. I feel like I'm getting allergic to it myself.
What?
Garlic. Well, not allergic, but I feel like I get real gassy whenever I have garlic. Do I not?
You do.
Don't know why. And will I stop eating it? I absolutely won't because I love garlic. So if you see me at a Buffalo Wild Wings, steer clear. That's all I gotta say. Essentially, some women have turned to shoving garlic inside themselves as a suppository. There it is, like a blackjack dealer leaving the table, where they keep it there for hours on end. Supposedly, this method has been used far back as Egyptian times in 1550 BC. Although garlic is believed to have many healing properties across different cultures, there are not enough clinical studies to suggest that this is a reasonable method of removing yeast infections. You know what, dude? I say just let people shove fucking garlic. You gotta think, like a little pocket like that, why not, dude? I'd be treating that thing like a kangaroo pouch. But how about just something a little bit more obscure? Using black salve to treat skin cancer. Black salve, for people who don't know, has been seen by some to be effective alternative cancer treatment in the form of topical paste. It was discovered by Jesse Fell, an American surgeon, in the 1850s. This became a popular herbal treatment for skin cancer, although not properly tested and proven to be a reliable remedy. Over time, people began to discover that this supposed alternative health treatment was actually causing serious health problems. Black salve can cause the destruction of skin tissue, leaving behind dry, dead, and blackened tissue. Sometimes necrosis like this can lead to amputations. This does feel like a very mid 1800s thing. It'll either survive or we'll have to cut off every limb you have. No ifs, ands, or buts, and also I'm not washing my hands because we don't know that that's a big deal yet. Other side effects of using black salve include intense pain, ulceration, scarring, infections, deformity, and much more. While black salve is described as an easy to use miracle remedy, it is still not incredibly safe. Just want to say that. And you know what? I think on there, a little black salve, dude, we've been talking about slapping balls and polishing pussies and stuff like that. I think we're going to call it for today. All I got to say is this, dude. I'm sure that there's holistic ways of dealing with shit. You need big pharma for everything. Get rid of them. I don't like them. I don't. Even the guy who runs Tylenol. What's his name? Shoot him. I'm kidding. All I got to say is be careful with some of the holistic and at-home practices you use, because you never know. You could turn blue, or your pussy could look like a everything bagel, or your balls get swollen and frozen. I don't know. I'm not a health guy. I don't, look at me. I'm not healthy. Is that a way to end the video? Okay. That's all we have today, guys. Stay healthy. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Benicio Riva is in Milan, Italy, for what may be life-changing medical treatments. A victim of type 1 neurofibromatosis, his body is covered with hundreds of itchy tumors. Decades have gone by without any effective treatment. But now, finally, there's a glimmer of hope.
Oh. Ooh. A new horror film is sweeping the landscapes of the internet, mostly the internet. I feel like a lot of traditional horror movie fans are not having a lot of fun with this movie.
Nope.
And that movie, of course, is Skinamarink. You've probably seen Skinamarink around. You got a bunch of hype online. There was a leak of the footage from a film festival, and all of a sudden on TikTok and Reddit and all these other different places on the internet are talking about Skinamarink. It's the scariest movie of our generation. It's like The Exorcist. It's that much of an impact. Today I just wanted to talk about this little film. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you haven't. I wanted to talk about, give you my thoughts on it. This is all subjective. Also, spoilers alert. Even though it's kind of hard to spoil this movie because it's like, nothing happens, really. When people were like, oh, Blair Witch Project, nothing happens. Dude, shit happens in Blair Witch Project compared to this movie, dude. This is a slow burn. Slow burn. And when I say slow burn, I mean, I'm talking like 86-year-old woman with dementia smoking a cigarette, like real slow. You need to be a horror fan, and you need to be pretty much a fan of like analog horror, backroom, liminal space, bullshit, all that kind of stuff. If you dig that kind of stuff, you might dig this movie. So let's talk about it. Skinamarink is a 2022 horror film directed by Kyle Ball with a tiny budget of $15,000 that was mostly crowdsourced. Kyle does a lot of YouTube videos and stuff. He's a YouTube director, but Skinamarink was inspired by his short film Heck, which is on YouTube now. You can still see it, and it's cool. I love the idea that this director came from the independent route of making a movie, and he just said, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna make this into a long, full-fledged movie. You know, who else is doing that? Not a lot of people. Once in a while there's a movie come along where it generates so much buzz that it gets an even bigger theatrical release. Kind of reminds me a little bit of whenever Paranormal Activity, which was also filmed for like $10,000, I think. That blew up, Spielberg gets attached, and he's just like, what's up with all these Christian fucks? Make it about the Jews. I'm kidding, we can't put that in. Today's video is sponsored by GamerSupps. Listen, I'm a big jolly fat son of a bitch, and GamerSupps being zero sugar with organic caffeine really makes me think I'm making the best move to strive for getting energy with animes and titty milk with funny names, and that makes me laugh. Mix it in some cold water, shake it up, and you're ready to tackle anything in front of you. The taste is great, the energy boost is there, and it's keto friendly. But the real difference between GamerSupps and the other guys is the limited edition waifu cups. These shapely and bouncy shaker cups are the perfect motivator to keep you crushing at the gym or on the battlefield. And I bet you're wondering, how can I get one of these waifu cups? Well, with GamerSupps, there's plenty of waifu cups to go around. And within the next 24 hours, if you use promo code PAPAMEAT in the checkout, you get free samples, baby. And I'm talking any flavor you want. Samples, 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 free! They just want you to try it. Because they're so sure that once you have a taste of this delicious little concoction, you won't go back. Thank you, GamerSupps, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. But it does remind me of Paranormal Activity, which had a very small theatrical run, and then all of a sudden it blows up, becomes all popular just with word of mouth, and you know, people are pouring in to see it. I mean, this movie already has grossed $2 million in the box office. Kyle, hats off to you, buddy. A lot of criticism has come this way. A lot of people are like,
This movie's boring. I don't like this. This movie sucks.
or people are saying that this is the single greatest horror movie to ever grace this earth. It's very polarizing. I mean, I haven't found someone who was just like, it's all right. In a weird way, that's how I feel. I feel like I'm in this kind of middle of the road where I'm like, I didn't love it. It's not like I hated it by any means, but I'm not like, you know, throwing myself onto the ground crying, oh my God, it's the best. I don't think I'm doing that. But the movie starts off with our main boy, Kevin. Kevin. He's a young boy. I think he's, what is he, 4? He's 4 years old, falls down some steps. His dad's making a call, basically being like, yo, Kevin fell down them steps. We gotta get this little boy some help. So the movie basically follows Kevin and his sister, who is 6. What's the sister's name? Kaylee. Follows Kevin and Kaylee. They get put to bed, but when they wake up, they notice that their dad's gone. Doors are starting to vanish. Objects in their home are starting to vanish. Stuff is just going all sorts of sideways. So the young duo decides to go downstairs and use the TV as a safe haven to watch cartoons until they can go to bed. See if they can't figure out what the fuck is going on. The setup and everything is genuinely very creepy. I mean, this movie is the epitome of atmosphere. I talk about horror a lot, and I talk about how atmosphere is very important. And let me tell you, this movie oozes atmosphere. It completely captures the idea of feeling like you're totally unsafe. It uses very nostalgic or recognizable set pieces or rooms, atmospheres in a house to kind of give you a feeling that you've been in this house yourself, which I think is awesome. I mean, so many of the shots in this movie, I feel like I have had this kind of view as a child, or, you know, you've been at a slumber party before, and it's just the way that you look at a doorway or the way that you look at the corner of a room with a little bit of light flickering off. It's just very creepy. It invokes a very childlike sense of horror to me for some reason. I don't know if that's the right term I want to use, but I'm going to say childlike sense of horror. The main source of light in the whole movie is this TV. So it's a very dark, grimy movie, but the light is always kind of talking. It's always dancing on the walls. It's really vibrant and animated. It's very unsettling. The whole movie captures the unsettling aspect very, very well. I think you start to lose people is with the amount of holds and the amount of times that we sit and breathe in these scenes, which, like I said, this movie is a slow burn. All of these things are intentional. It's not trying to just, I think, pad runtime. I think that he is trying to instill the sense of, you know, time passing through this movie, and also what is going on in this house. You know, we're just as lost with these children, and it feels very haunting. But that's where some of the first gripes that I have with the movie come in. Is that without a huge, clear sense of narrative direction, we kind of just lost in this limbo of very artistic, atmospheric, beautiful shots that all feel very catered to this aesthetic, but it feels like the substance behind these shots is just to play crackling audio and kind of bait people into feeling like something's going to run out of the shadows and grab them, which is fun, but for a feature-length movie, after a while, it feels like I want more. Through a lot of these camera angles that are pointed at doors or toys or TVs or something, we sit through that for about 30 minutes and then we're introduced to our first real big, like, ooh, this is spooky, which is where one of the kids, I believe it's Kevin, goes up to the parents' room and the parents are sitting there in silence, and it's just this dark, dimly lit room. It's very, very, very creepy. I mean, this is the point where, I mean, your asshole is as clenched as it can possibly be. I mean, you are possibly popping your back because your asshole is so clenched. But we get a bit of a rug pull feeling. You know, we are in this room and, you know, you look down into the bed and nothing happens, and go ahead and look again. You look down again and oops, the parents are gone. And then high decibel screeching noise, and then we're back. Which, subjective alert. For me, that's an annoying rug pull. I remember when I was watching this, I was just kind of like, oh, come on. Just give me something. Give me something to make me want to stick with this, because I already have had 30 minutes of the aesthetic that you've wanted me to absorb, you know, the atmosphere that you've been giving me. I've been chomping it up in a big old bowl. Ooh, this is nice. But it doesn't ever take another huge step. I feel like I'm always kind of just stuck on this first step of aesthetic over the evolution of the story of Kevin and this kind of like limbo that he's in, this dream that he's having almost. And it's like, yes, the movie invokes this great sense of fear and it understands, it knows exactly how to tap into the aesthetic of what this dream-like horror is like. But beyond that, I just kept feeling like we kept hitting a nice refresh button. We would go, we'd wait, we'd sit through our cutscenes of aesthetically pleasing shots. The kids would kind of interact with something would happen, and then we would get a refresh back to it. And it's just repetition after repetition, we get the same thing. So they're setting up these blocks, and usually what happens is then your horror brain starts kicking in, and it's like, oh, they're trying to lower our defenses, so then whenever something happens, we really get shocked and scared. But that never really comes. Which, that's fine, and that's innovative, and that's kind of cool, but there's just no substance, and there's nothing that is pushing these shots to be anything more than just beautifully aesthetic horror shots. When you keep having these things that are repeated to you, you want to have these shots slowly evolve, and you want to see them transform, and you want to feel that the progression of where you started is different than where you end. And that doesn't mean that, like, at the beginning it was just shots of a corner, and then at the end they put a demon in there. Or there was a Dracula in the Skinamarink. It's not that, it's just how do you, I think the question to me, and I don't know the answer necessarily, I think just as a viewer I ask myself, what is the evolution of this? How can you keep deriving things? Can you sit there and can you maybe have the characters talk more? Can you hear their sanity kind of like slowly unfolding from a child's perspective? The menacing foe who's trapping this child into this never-ending limbo is personified as the dad, which I don't know if that's true or not, but that's just how I read it, and you get a nice little faceless rendition of him towards the end, which is good and fun. But once again, it's just there's so little there and it's so ambiguous, which the ambiguity is fine, but for me, in my opinion, you know, you can take it, you could have deciphered this in a whole different fucking way, but for me, it's just the adventure felt one note the entire time. Yes, that note is fun, but I think for an effective horror melody, you gotta have a couple notes. You gotta have something to dance to. You have to have something that makes you want to kind of keep trickling along and has these ups and downs. If it's just a slideshow of shots that are just building aesthetic, that's fine, but the lack of substance there was just something that felt like a lot of opportunities that I feel like I wish would have been explored on and somehow evolved over time. I'm not sure how that would be, but you know, that's just what I was left with. I kind of just left feeling like, I wish there was just a bit more. And it kind of made me think as well that the runtime just felt so long. I felt like I was in this dream sequence for so long, which felt intentional, but for me, it kind of posed the question was, is it as effective as his short horror film, Heck, which is pretty much the same premise, except I think it's about 30 minutes long. And when I watched Heck, the experience felt more to the point, more to the jugular, and it felt like it was concentrated and effective and inspired. Whereas this, it kind of just felt very bloated. It felt like it didn't really know where it was going. It kind of knew what it wanted to do, and it just said, I'm gonna do that for an hour and a half. It made me think that, you know, people that are making like Mandela Catalog, liminal space type horror online, all of this stuff is much shorter. You know, it's coming from an independent place. They don't have time to make feature-length films all the time. It's just short and effective. These little punchy stories that are made are able to generate such a conversation about what did this just happen. You get a little bite-sized sampling that you get to run off with and let your mind kind of go. It directly gives the information that it wants to give you, and then it is able to sneak out the back door. Versus a full feature-length film, it kind of tells you what it wants to tell you, and then it just kind of uncomfortably stands in the corner of your room, and it's just like, I'm just gonna hang back here for a while you kind of think about this. The film is effective with its aesthetic. It's effective with knowing how to play with tension and atmosphere and how to utilize very minimal dialogue, pacing, sound effects, music. It's all brilliantly done. The only thing that falls short to me is the narrative and where I wanted maybe some of these aesthetic choices to continuously push throughout the film versus just give me the same kind of aesthetic for the entire film. You get a little bit of it, it gets a little more abstract towards the end, but far too little, a little too late is what I would say. So it just feels like a movie that is really brilliant, very inspired, but feels like, for me personally, it missed the mark a little bit of making this a truly memorable experience, besides it being this fucking cultural phenomenon. Like, I mean, obviously people are gonna be like, you're gonna know this movie. If you're a horror fan, you're gonna know this movie. There's no getting around it. I mean, this is gonna be something that's, I think it's gonna spark more inspiration for the mainstream, but I'm really stoked to see Blumhouse come out with a Skin in a Ring style movie. I think there's gonna be a lot of like weird movies coming out trying to emulate the style without really knowing how to do it, and it's gonna be very odd and hopefully pretty funny.
Channel, how you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about some of the most vile people on the internet. Influencer parents. A while back, we did a video on the notorious Ruby Frankie and her family vlog channel, 8 Passengers. We did it with my mom, and it was something that I found extremely fascinating, and it just made you sick to your stomach that somebody could basically prioritize content over their children. Not me and my kids. What if I told you at one time he was alive? Shit. If you don't know Ruby Frankie, she made the national headlines for essentially torturing her kids behind the scenes, leave her trapped up in a house. It's fucking gruesome. There's been documentaries about it. Real fun stuff. I mean, what seemed like a happy, loving family on camera turned out to be a home filled with abuse and fear.
I'm only gonna say it one more time, and then you're gonna lose the privilege to eat dinner.
Bitch.
And this story is not an isolated incident. This is something that's been reoccurring time and time again. It seems like a pattern where you cannot mix the selfish nature of content creation with raising a family, and especially whenever one relies on the other. Typically when content creation relies on idolizing your perfect life or perfect family. Doesn't mix, not healthy chemistry. So let's take a look at some of the worst family influencers out there. Starting off with Allie Ray, who, starting off fresh, home run swinging here, nearly killed her baby in the NICU because she was starving for a sandwich. Not the baby, Allison Ray. This controversial mother is a TikTok live streamer who is part of a niche online community called Beg Talk.
Like and subscribe.
Smash that bell. Give me money. Which Beg Talk is where they spend all day on TikTok begging for money. There's a lot of people that do it. Basically, people just being live, gassing people up to just throw money at them for virtually doing nothing besides sitting and having a camera that is live. And of course, getting pregnant gave her the perfect excuse to make content and beg for money on live streams, later revealing it wasn't an accident, but a plan to trap her 19-year-old partner. Lucky dog.
She's got like all the plays: begging, entrapment,
she's
family
like
talk.
She's like King Griffey Jr. in 1997, dude. Unstoppable. There's gonna be a couple people who are like, oh. At first, she claimed it was his idea, but later admitted that it was her plan all along. But things only got worse as the pregnancy went on. At just 33 weeks pregnant, Allie went into labor and was rushed to the hospital. Not wanting to endure a long birth, she pushed to be induced early, telling doctors she couldn't afford to wait since she relied entirely on live stream donations. Doc, I gotta be back live tonight. Can we squirt this thing out quick, please and thank you?
Yeah, just shoot me up with some of that juice.
Shoot me up through my spine with some of that juice and fucking get a coat hanger and start pulling, dude. All right? And after a few days in the hospital, Allie delivered the baby, and it was immediately rushed to the NICU and put on multiple breathing machines and monitors because it was delivered so fucking early. Had to monitor it.
Well, she was live on TikTok saying like, I thought 33 weeks was when babies are born, not 38.
I don't know, maybe somebody who's educated on this can explain this to me, but like, what's the difference between delivering at 33 and 34 weeks? Because either way, the lungs are not fully developed until 37 weeks.
And her doctor was like, let's try to make 34, like really trying to push it.
Why don't we just keep threading that needle of like maybe 35, you know, that kind of thing. One would think that a new parent would be freaking out over their newborn's condition, but for Allie Ray, that was far from the truth. She was happy not to be pregnant and was live on TikTok. Thank God. She was reading comments and accepting roses and galaxies in the NICU. And people were already appalled by the behavior thus far, and she was already receiving a ton of hate for it. Nothing could have prepared viewers for what happens next. Sorry. While live streaming herself holding her daughter, Allie did the unthinkable. Since her baby daddy wasn't there to help out in the hospital room, she unplugged her baby from the breathing machine and monitors to get the attention of a nurse so they could bring her a turkey sandwich.
No, you're fine. It's not an emergency. Oh. I just was gonna see if you could bring me a turkey sandwich.
And it's so sad that this is all on video. Not even on video, it was happening in real time for viewers. Can you imagine just sitting there being like,
yeah, can you imagine the baby?
Yeah, the baby sitting there just like, Allie clearly didn't think she'd done anything wrong, so she did it again in a separate live stream. This time, asking for a drink instead. I bet that was rage baiting. He's fine.
He's thirsty, and so is mommy.
And as soon as it happened, people clipped it and she went viral. Numerous reports were made to the hospital and CPS detailing what Allie had done. And additionally, viewers who had experiences in the NICU were outraged that a mother could disregard their newborn's health like that. Allie tried to defend herself by claiming the nurses told her to unplug the machine, saying, quote, I was told that if I needed something, I should unplug it. That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Jesus Christ.
God, man, you know what's kind of do you think that she really believes that though? I do think that there's levels of narcissism that come in that you maybe perpetuate a lie so much in your head that you legitimately believe that another person said it.
They probably like, if you need anything, there's like this call button.
It was, that's what I mean. And she's just like, oh, well,
I'll just unplug.
She told me to unplug it so I could just like wheel myself over and get a 7-Up or a Squirt or a Vault. Hey, could you go down to the vending machine and get me a Vault? They're like, what year do you think it is? News articles came out on the situation, and the amount of backlash forced Allie to delete her TikTok account altogether. CPS would do an investigation, but Allie never faced any legal trouble for her actions in the hospital.
All it's gonna do is bring more traction to my page and more money in my pocket, so
happy ending.
So it's a happy ending for Allie, and I'm sure that baby's gonna be just fine as long as she has Vault and turkey sandwiches. In many of these controversial cases, the parents typically have more than 3 children. This provides a steady stream of content, and in theory, it's a good idea, but getting 5+ kids to cooperate is hard. Borderline impossible. And that's where parents lose their patience, like the case of Fantastic Adventure. I gotta say, this is a rough watch today. This is a sad one. I wouldn't say anything probably out of the ordinary. I would say as of late, a lot of weird stuff usually, but this one in particular, I don't know why. This case is so sad. In 2012, Fantastic Adventures began uploading a wide variety of children's content, ranging from scripted comedy skits to costume roleplay. The creator of the account, Michelle Hobson, would use her 3 biological children and her 7 adopted children as characters in each episode.
10 kids?
She's like, 2 more cheaper by the dozen. My favorite Steve Martin film. The channel quickly developed a loyal fan base that tuned into each upload, and at its peak, the account had over 800,000 followers and 250 million views. Hell, I'm gonna start signing up I'm gonna start adopting myself if that's the case. Can't lie, hey, the analytics don't lie. The channel went steady for 5 years until 2017, when controversy struck. Hobson's only biological daughter sent in an anonymous tip to the police for a welfare check on the home. That's a good sign. When police arrived, nobody was prepared for the horror that awaited inside the home. The first child they found was locked in a closet with no food or water in a diaper. The rest of the children were found starved and in a weakened state. According to the children, Michelle had repeatedly beaten them, forced them to take ice baths, sprayed them with pepper spray, and purposely withheld food, all because she believes that they didn't act well enough. And when we say pepper spray as well, just for the video, I don't want to be too gratuitous, but she's not spraying it into your eyes, she's spraying it in, let's just say, an inappropriate place, which just makes me think, like, what kind of sadistic do you have to be? Can't say that. What kind of sadistic fucking freak do you have to be to do that? It appalls me.
Power trip, I think.
Do you think it's just a power trip, or do you think that the person's just like, wait, I have to upload. I have to, like, going and saying, I gotta get, hey, views are down. Steven, could you come over here?
Well, it's one of those things because she's saying based on poor performance. It's like she's like a theater like person.
Well, that's what I mean. Based on poor performance, do you think she means like view-wise, or do you think that she's just like, you guys aren't trying hard enough?
I think it's you guys aren't trying hard enough.
Yeah. See, that's what happened in the Ruby Frankie thing too, when she's like, you need to smile and say this, and they're like, can I fucking do anything else right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Brutal, bro. The children were also found to be developmentally behind because they hadn't attended school in years and instead were kept at home to film and act in YouTube videos constantly. Whoa! And as soon as these conditions were discovered, the children were removed, and Michelle and her 2 older biological sons were arrested. The 2 sons were charged with failing to report the abuse since they allegedly knew what was happening in the house, but the charges were later dropped because there wasn't enough evidence to support them being a part of it.
It's kind of like Ruby Frankie's husband.
Well, I've always been confused about Ruby Frankie's husband because I'm like, what the fuck were you doing? What I don't understand is he's like, well, she kicked me out. I'm like, you didn't want to check on your kids once? He's like, well, I had my faith.
Like, seemed fine on the cameras.
It's fine. How can you watch this go by? It's just weird. Michelle was charged with 5 counts of unlawful imprisonment, 2 counts of molestation, and 7 counts of child abuse, but she never served jail time. Because after being deemed mentally incompetent, she died in a hospital in 2019, effectively bringing the Fantastic Adventure saga to an end. You're mentally unfit, she just fucking like boils in a room. The only thing keeping her alive was pointing a DSLR camera at her. She's like a fucking Japanese like yokai spirit. She's like the ghost in the ring. The nurse is just like cracking the door and looking in. Film me! Film me! Like the Wicked Witch of the West or some shit. Yeah. Most parents will go great lengths to ensure that their kids are healthy and happy. However, one Australian mom got exposed for doing the complete opposite. Let's talk about the Harris family. Alana Harris and her husband, Brock, were in a popular family TikTok account with their 1 million followers under the name The Harris Family. Scrolling through the videos, you would think that they were just another happy family sharing their vacations, pregnancies, and family events with the world. The family had 3 kids, 2 boys and a daughter, Daisy, who was diagnosed with tuberous sclerosis complex, which is a rare genetic disorder that causes non-cancerous brain tumors to form. This diagnosis was devastating for the family, and Alana regularly posted her daughter in the hospital, providing the audience with regular updates and expressing gratitude for your support. Oh my God, thank you for watching and donating. I appreciate it. And eventually, a GoFundMe was set up and raised thousands of dollars to cover the cost of Daisy's medical procedures. Yet, after countless operations, doctors noticed that Daisy wasn't getting any better and that her condition was staying the same or even worsening. So a toxicology report was conducted, and it showed that her blood content had high levels of benzodiazepines, other commonly known as Xanax or Valium. Whoa. Fun one. This obviously raised red flags for doctors as they had never prescribed any drugs like that, and doctors continued to investigate the source of the drugs. And it didn't take long to uncover that Alana had been deliberately drugging her child to keep her sick. Gypsy Rose, ladies and gentlemen. That's like a Munchausen thing, right? Yeah. Munchausen by proxy or whatever. Take the Xanax. It'll make you feel like you have wings. Well, I guess for a kid, it'd be the same shit of just like, yep, you had to take it. Just that authoritative tone, you know?
You're sick, honey.
Yeah.
Okay.
God, dude. Fucking unbelievable. Alana did this because she benefited both financially and socially by keeping Daisy sick for content, a pattern consistent with Munchausen syndrome by proxy. The investigation report was handed over to the police, and all of Alana's children were removed from the home while she was taken into custody. Thank God. Brock, her husband, if you forgot that he was fucking there, like every one of these husbands, was initially suspected of aiding his wife and poisoning their child, but he later claimed that he was completely oblivious to the whole thing. I hate that. I fucking hate that. Here's a quote from him.
I had no idea about what Alana was doing to Daisy. I pushed her for these surgeries because in my heart, I felt it would help.
But I didn't do a single thing to put, it's him just being like, he's on his lazy boy watching TV. Babe, we should do that. Am I out of line by just being like, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, there's definitely is like a disconnect, but I could see it.
A disconnect? Hey, I couldn't help but notice that fucking lumpy Lou over here keeps growing things in her head. Like, what the fuck? And you just keep giving her pills. Or you never once saw her give her a pill? Word? Not once? Why, so are you taking care of it? Yeah. Okay. Like, is that as involved as you are? Like, it just seems insane. Every other friend I have that has a child, like, they know every single thing going on with that child. Like, medication they're taking, anything. Surgery's coming up, whatever. So you just be like, well, I just saw she had it totally covered.
That's what I think it was. It's more like, it's not odd to be like, here, take this vitamin or whatever.
No. Her giving the medication to her daughter. I mean, like, you're gonna trust the fucking person that's raising you, right? Yeah. But I just mean, I am so livid by these usually, I mean, in almost all these cases, Ruby Frankie and in this one here, it's like, are you doing nothing? What are you doing? Yeah. Well, I have to work.
I worked 8 hours today.
Well, I didn't. I mean, I just usually come home and I see her lumps and I say, well, okay, well, we gotta figure something out. Well, I get sleepy and I go to bed. I mean, does that not sound ridiculous, dude?
It's emotional. Like, you see your child lumpy and you just kind of want to disconnect and...
Oh, do you think that's what it is too? He's just like, I can't deal with this.
Yeah.
Like the stress of having to deal with that.
I think it's...
What a good father. I just can't. Yeah. Hey, babe, I'm going to go play Halo Wars in the basement.
Halo Wars?
Did you give her a vitamin? Okay, just making sure. Yeah, Halo Wars. He's like, all he has is an Xbox 360. He's playing games from like 2011. Hey, babe, I'm gonna play Sneak King. He's like, just plays the Burger King game and the. Online, many people were disgusted that they even supported someone like this and spread the story all over the internet. This ensured that the Harris family would be under a microscope for the rest of their lives. Following Alana's arrest, her TikTok account would be shut down. She would be charged with poisoning, torture, child exploitation, and fraud. Which I will say, 2 back-to-back. At least we have 2 arrests back-to-back. Usually on some of these, it's just like, well, actually, to be fair, one melted like a witch and the other one. They're like, you're insane. She's like, yeah! And this one, they're like, all right, I guess you have to go to prison. Are you going to melt? I don't think so. There are many challenges that come with raising a child, as each child is obviously different. So when you use your kids for content, it can be hard to get all of your kids to align with your narrative or brand. AKA, once again, Ruby Frankie. Got to get them all together. Kids go through like fucking puberty. They get all moody and all that kind of shit. And after a while, you're like, you need to smile. Mama needs to post to YouTube. We need roses on TikTok. Which, let me tell you something. This is another gut. I mean, all of these are going to be gut punches, but I remember when we were reading this one, it made me actually sick to my stomach. Because for one family, their adopted child was more work than they bargained for. The Ohio-based channel was called The Stauffer Life. Micah and James Stauffer built a family lifestyle brand, gaining over 700,000 followers on their main channel and 300,000 on their garage spin-off channel. And in each video, the parents showed off their hectic life with their 4 kids as they took them to their appointments, celebrated birthdays, and other life milestones, right? 2016 and 2017 marked an exciting time for the family as they were in the process of adopting a 2-year-old from China who they named Huxley, making sure to record every update along the way. The child they were adopting had severe autism and they were aware of it. And many viewers cautioned the parents about the work it might take to ensure Huxley was properly taken care of. If you already have that many kids and then all of a sudden you're throwing in someone who's going to need that much time and attention, I think people really underestimate what a task that is.
Yeah.
For severe autism, where it's at that point, it's like they can't take care of themselves, you know? But despite this, all Micah had to say was, quote, "But if anything, my child is not refundable." Yet, that's exactly what she did. In 2020, fans began to notice that Huxley stopped appearing in vlogs. Shortly after, a video would be posted answering their questions. After only 3 years of living with the Stauffers, Huxley was sent to a different family within the United States. The reason why Huxley wasn't in the videos is because, like comment said, they were unprepared for how much work it would take to give Huxley the proper care. And in a now deleted apology video, both Micah and James tried to claim that while they were aware of Huxley's special needs, there were still a lot of unknowns surrounding the conditions.
Do I feel like a failure as a mom like 500%.
And fans were outraged at Micah for exploiting her special needs child for views and began turning against her. And fans also created a change.org petition to remove the Stoffer's life's monetization, to which they succeeded. They cut their fucking money.
The one-time change.org.
Yeah, the one-time change.org does some shit. Though the Stoffers were never legally charged with anything, their lives and online reputation have been completely gutted because of their greed. Which I want to say too, first off, knowing that a child that's going to need that kind of attention is coming and you're like, yep, I'm totally fine with that. And then to later spend years with a child developing a relationship and then just be like, I can't. I think in many cases, especially if it's still a child and there's another family who's like, we will give them a better life, I don't think there's anything wrong with being like, this is just too much. I think it's just the angle of you 100% could tell that the Stoffers were like, this is going to be a gold mine.
Yeah, here's my little autistic baby. We can,
yeah.
You know.
So then they're pawning it off like literally like an animal. Yeah. Like, oh, this is a dog we don't want anymore. There's no morality that way too. And then two, to not be, that's one thing. I don't think people have to be extremely transparent online. I think you have obviously like a personal life, but you don't even update it to where it's like, hey, here's this child that we have now. And then all of a sudden he's just not there anymore, as if no one's gonna notice. It's insane. It's just, it's fucking gross. It's gross because I look at it the same way like rich people would buy like, I don't know, an expensive car. Yeah. Or something. Well, I like the model, but I just want something new. It's like that. It's that hand. Like it's, I don't know. All narcissists, yeah. Right? I think all content creators are. They have to be to an extent. But I think I probably am too, dude.
Not us.
Probably us. Probably. Sorry, dude. I fucking suck too. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. I haven't adopted a Chinese severely autistic baby though and pawned it off on somebody else, so I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. The only Chinese baby I have is Modine.
Danny, want to give Danny a kiss?
Oh. He gave him a lot of vault earlier, so he's... There it is. Oh my God, Modine. Jesus Christ. Get it out of here. What the hell is wrong with you? Religion plays a big part in a lot of families' lives, with faith being the glue that holds them together. One example of this on social media was our unique family. Very culty vibes.
Our unique family, yeah.
Our unique family.
We are chosen by God.
Which it was run by a rabbi and his 9 adopted sons. It's just, I was just like, this is me and my boys. Run by a rabbi and his 9 adopted sons, the TikTok account proudly showcased their Jewish faith, sharing family-friendly content that entertained over 300,000 followers. Chaim Cohen was seen as a righteous man for adopting these 9 boys and giving them a better life outside of foster care. They lived in a huge house, were homeschooled, and seemed to have everything they could have ever needed. But this image would come crumbling down when his 18-year-old son called into an Atlanta podcast and revealed what was truly going on inside the house. According to the Sun, Chaim had been abusing and neglecting all of his sons for years. He repeatedly withheld food and locked them in their room until 4 p.m., only to abuse them when they were freed. And after the call to the podcast ended, police went to Chaim's house, removed all the children, and took him into custody. When questioned by police, it was discovered that he had been lying about his identity and faith the whole time. That's so crazy, man. That's so fucking crazy. Chaim changed his name in 2009, around the time he claimed to convert to Judaism. He wasn't even a real rabbi, and his claims that his kids come from Jewish families was false too. As soon as they moved in, he changed their names to sound more Jewish, just like he had done with his own name. He also made them grow side locks to fit into the online narrative and just kind of the general look of the people that would be watching Jewish family vlogs, you know. And on top of that, right around the time this all came out, he had started to appear on camera in a wheelchair and an air mask. Yet when he was taken into the hospital, doctors found that there was literally nothing wrong with the fucking guy. In the end, Chaim was sentenced to 135 years in prison for multiple counts of child abuse and one for injuring a child, with the judge's final words to him saying, quote, "You're gonna die in prison," which is so fucking sick, dude. That's the only time I ever envy being a judge, is when you get to really just fucking put that nail in that coffin. Hey, guess what, Chaim, or what are the ghoul, or whatever the fuck you want to be called? Bye! Boom! That's what I do too. And I'd be like, you know what? On the way out, break his ankles. That's the kind of judge I'd be. Break his toes. Recess and we'll break his toes. Hit him. If anybody opposes, I'm shooting you in the chest. Judge Hancock. That's my show. I'm Judge Judy's fetal alcohol syndrome child. All of Chaim's social media accounts are still up but haven't been touched since the arrest in 2023, except for his website, which turned into a Singaporean online casino. Was he hacked, or is Chaim still working in the shadows behind the scenes? Who knows? And lastly, we can't end the video without talking about one of the first family channels to ever face controversies, and it's coming back to light, and it's one of the main reasons we even wanted to talk about this, is Daddy of Five's back. This channel, if you don't know Daddy of Five, the channel consisted of father, Mike Martin, mother, Heather Martin, and her 5 kids from other marriages. Not even his kids. Maybe some of them are, I don't know. It's a whole hodgepodge. It's a hot potato situation is all I gotta say. Like most family channels, they posted vlogs on their day-to-day life, jumped on viral trends like the, 1,000-degree knife challenge, and tried to record their day to life as much as possible. Just regular bullshit, following trends, yada yada yada, YouTuber bullshit. All of these videos performed well, but what really brought in the views were their pranks, which eventually became the majority of their content. Videos like Dad Stink Bombed Son's Room and Silly String Wake Up Prank were some of the more tame pranks that drew in millions of viewers. However, as more people tuned in, it became clear that many of the pranks were not so harmless. More often than not, the pranks involved a child getting hurt or extremely upset, usually at the hands of the parents. One of the younger children, Cody, was specifically targeted in most of these pranks. And there's a lot of things too, man. It's kind of fucked up. I mean, I think that they've even said recently where it's like, it was all fake, blah, blah, but some of these videos, it's like the kid has a busted lip. I mean, in the video, you see him getting pushed down by his other older, bigger brothers and stuff, and the dad just laughs or the mom just laughs. It's fucked. Like, there's no other way to say it. It's all fucked up. And in 2017, the channel uploaded a video titled Invisible Ink Prank, which would get them in serious trouble. In the video, the mother poured invisible ink on the carpet in Cody's room, leaving stains, and blamed it on him. Both Heather and Mike screamed at Cody to the point where he became visibly distressed and started to cry. This went on for 5 minutes, and once they revealed that it was just a prank, nobody except the parents were laughing. Many people were upset by the prank, believing it had gone too far, and clips from the video went viral and made national news, prompting an investigation into the family. And a few months later, Heather and Mike took on an Alford plea, meaning they didn't admit to guilt, but agreed that there was enough evidence to convict them. With this plea came 5 years of supervised probation, and both Cody and his sister Emma were given to their biological mother. After the controversy was over, the family had attempted numerous comebacks to no avail. Mike Martin started a music career in 2019, releasing 2 rap albums, 2 heavy metal albums, and he also posts vlogs, slam poetry, and boomer-style reaction videos on TikTok.
Hating so much that I'm levitating and waiting for a miracle. But I'm cynical, so I turn to the biblical. But I'm a criminal, so it's difficult.
His oldest son, Jake, followed in his father's footsteps and has also started his rap career, as well as a clothing brand. As for Heather, she uses TikTok like a Facebook account, posting updates about her life, including her kids' graduation, family vacations,
examination after examination with cross-examination,
and other family gathering bullshit stuff. To this day, Mike and his family strongly deny any abuse at the home. They say CPS never removed Cody and Emma and claims the biological mother just hated him.
Yeah, the older son interviewed his dad, and in it, he asked, like, what would happen if none of this controversy, like, if we didn't get in trouble, and be like, oh, man, we'd be set for life, man.
Yeah, it's just one of those... It's just so, in my opinion, I mean, that's the thing with online stuff. Who really ever knows anything? But from all the stuff that's in front of you, it's just so obvious when someone's guilty, you know?
I've never, yeah, we're not going to plead guilty, but you got enough evidence, so we're not going to deny
Well, yeah,
it.
it's just like, all right, well, I'm not going to deny it, but at the same time, it's like, I guess you got me. Yeah, I guess it all looks kind of weird. It's just bad angles. You know, it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Many parents have fond memories of picking up a camera and recording videos of their kids to enjoy for the future, right? Trying to create little time capsules for themselves to enjoy later on. However, some take it a step further and allow the internet into their home by posting vlogs and other content showing off their picture-perfect lifestyle. Though their lives might look perfect, many of them are hiding a dark secret. I want to say almost all of them.
My hair looks fucked up. I would not film like this. So just go.
Okay.
So if you ever wish that your family was more like the ones you see online, just know that not everything is always sunshine and rainbows. And two, I say this, just if you have a family, don't fucking make content around it, man. Be a guy, you know what's a cool dad? The outdoor boys guy.
Oh, yeah.
Just like a guy being like, yeah, I'm gonna go camping, I do this. And like sometimes he'll bring his son along, but it isn't just like him being like every video, like, buddy, what do you think?
Yeah.
That kind of thing. Or a guy who's just like, I'm a dad and I'm restoring a boat in my garage.
Well, he even stopped his channel because he's like, you know, we blew up too big and I don't want like...
Yeah, it was affecting his personal life, which I gotta say, respect to that guy, man. It's fucking cool. There's nothing wrong with being a parent making content. It's just whenever you're using your situation to manipulate others, using your children to manipulate others for financial gain or for social credit is just fucking gross. And I think inevitably that's what a lot of it turns into. Stay safe out there. I appreciate you all for watching.
Uh-oh, Pepper needs a diaper change.
Not everybody can be a great online influencer dad like me and Pepper. Uh-oh. I saw the comments. I know you guys like watching Pepper just... He dances. This is not... Pepper! Pepper, stop! Stop, Pepper! Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit down because today we're going to be talking about fishing. When the hustle and bustle of everyday life has you stressed out, there's nothing quite as relaxing as a fishing trip with the boys, with the fellas, right? Which I've been trying to get the team to go fishing forever because it's been stressed, but Nick doesn't want to go.
I'm scared. Fish scare me.
They're kind of scary, aren't they? Put up a picture of a fish.
You ever had to gut a fish while they're alive?
I never feel good about it.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. I in any of the hunting or fishing, I never ever actually liked doing any. I didn't like killing any of them.
Sad.
It is. Even for hunting, I remember my dad would take me hunting and I'd intentionally shoot over the deer.
Oh, yeah, you told me.
Or
this.
sometimes I just wish I would have it in my sights and I just do bang. And that's it.
You should have pointed the gun at your dad.
Yeah. Sorry, Dad. Hunter, Jesus Christ! You're the deer now. What if would you could probably get away with that, right? You shoot your dad, bury him in the woods. I don't know where Dad went. He ran off with a tall Puerto Rican woman. Mommy said that he wasn't even sorry. I guess we shouldn't look for him.
I would shoot him and be like, "Oh my God, it was an accident. He got in front of me like."
Oh, so you're like
Dick Cheney.
you're like, "Sorry, Daddy." Boom, and then you run off and you're just like, "He was showing me how to do it. He walked in front of the gun and accidentally shot it."
How are you gonna? Is anyone gonna know? It's you and the deers.
Tree cam.
Tree cam.
Or like the trail cams. You see deers in night vision. And then all of a sudden you see you standing there just point blank shooting your dad and you're like dancing over him stuff.
I will say the only way that works is a one and done. You better not miss. Because
Oh,
if you got a double tap, they're gonna be like, "Why is it?"
There are people out there that claim fishing is one of the most boring and uneventful ways to spend your time. So it's hard for them to understand how people within the community live every day looking forward to their next cast. But it's true! Across... But it's true! Fishing enthusiasts are some of the most passionate hobbyists out there, only second to those in the competitive scene. Fishing can be done in all sorts of ways, from the typical setup most of you have likely tried to much more extreme and life-threatening variations like dynamite fishing. So today, let's take a look at how dedicated and hardcore the fishing community really is.
We should do that dynamite fishing.
I have.
Have you?
Hmm?
Oh shit.
I would say that it's not as uncommon. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's stupid. You shouldn't do it. But, you know, I would say if you're from the South, Midwest region, whatever, a lot of these things are a lot more normal than you would expect. Or whenever people are like, "You did what? You fished with dynamite?" You're like, "Yeah."
I've seen too many videos of people losing their hands with explosives.
Dude, the amount of even fireworks now.
Yeah.
The amount of videos I've seen of a guy like holding something, and you like literally see his hand. It's like all falling off. What's crazy is they don't react really.
No.
They do.
They're in shock. Oh shit. The worst one I've seen was these kids put like an M80 in a glass bottle.
Why would you do it?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Just rip them to shreds.
Yeah, for shrapnel. Well, I mean, I think it's always that pause. Oh my God!
You got the slide. It's the bang, absolute sides, then. Ah! Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Nick, let me ask you this. This is a fishing video. If you were a fish, which fish would you be? I already know the fish I'd be.
Be a trout.
I was gonna say the same thing.
Really?
I was gonna say a rainbow trout.
Rainbow trout, yeah.
Ah, Rainbow Trout Brothers.
Yes.
We're gay. Fishing isn't just some kind of boomer sport. In fact, younger and younger generations are flocking to it. It could be due to the influx of fishing content that has hit short-form platforms, making it easier to see the highlights the sport has to offer, working as an approachable guide to entering the hobby. It's a way to separate yourself from the busy world and spend time with friends or even just yourself while enjoying nature and the potential of catching something impressive. I think it's the same thing. People, younger generations, are going in droves to fishing the same way that I see a lot of younger people also crocheting again. It's going back to a traditional thing where you have an actual, like you're working towards something. It's the same thing with like when catching fish. If you're doing it of like even catch and release, it's the satisfaction of being like of the ritual,
yeah.
Or even catching something and eating it for dinner that night. Or so. I think people are coming back to a more traditional way of wanting, at least a younger generation. I've been saying, just crocheting, crazy. The amount of crocheters I see now.
I've tried catch and release, and it just always kills the fish when they rip the hook out.
How are you ripping this hook out? You're just tearing it all the way down its belly. Sorry, fishy.
It gets stuck back there, and you're like, and then you throw it back in, and it just floats.
Here, come on camera and then float the way you said that this poor rainbow trout's floating.
He's floating like this. Hold on. He's just going.
You alive? That's you.
Yeah.
You alive down there, buddy?
Come on, buddy.
Exactly. He just hasn't had the water in his gills yet.
Yeah.
Come on, buddy. Get down there.
It's kind of like me and the hamster. Did I tell this hamster story?
Did you kill your hamster?
I think so. Or he was overheating. I like to believe he was overheating, and I just put the final nail in the coffin. But I had a mean hamster and a nice hamster, and I took the nice hamster out, and I tried putting him in his little ball, and I think I dropped him in, and he landed on his back, and I was like, oh no, scooped him out, put him back in his little hamster hotel, and he wasn't moving. So I tried to wake him up by pushing him down the slide, and he just pathetically like went down, blopped. And I was like, uh-oh. So
are you saying that you spiked the hamster into a ball on the ground? That's where he's not moving. Come on, Mr. Whiskers, wake up.
We had like a Siberian hamster, most evil thing. You put your hand in there, just jack and stick to it. And you have to. I don't know what somebody
He's
bit
fighting
me.
for his life in there, Nick. It's overheating. You guys put him right by the fucking window. He's boiling alive in a plastic box. Carcinogens floating all around him.
I'm surprised the Siberian hamster didn't die because he bit my finger and I went and flew that sucker across.
You fucking threw that slingshot that motherfucker around the room, didn't you? Yeah, hit the ceiling fan and everything. Whoop, get shot around the room. Yeah. This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. Gain some of your independence back with perfect rest and deep sleep with Helix. 1 in 3 adults do not get the right amount of sleep they need per night, and it all starts with investing in a brand new mattress. Not only is it important you get your rest, and nothing feels as good as waking up on a mattress that's made for you. Sleep is so important for your health, and a lack of it raises your risk for obesity, depression, and heart disease. So many of us are getting it wrong from the start. Good sleep starts with the right mattress. So how do you know which one is right for you? Helix has 20 unique mattresses, all set to serve a specific purpose. Before you buy, Helix has you fill out a quick sleep quiz to establish what kind of sleeper you are and your specific needs. Each of these personal details allows you to find the right mattress for you. Every person is different, but whatever the need, Helix Sleep has the right mattress for you. The quiz they have you take is very quick, and your answers lead to your dream mattress. Ever since I made the switch to a Helix Sleep mattress, my mood and my energy has been way up. It serves my particular needs, and it lets me get deep, restful sleep each night. I'm getting more work done each day and looking forward to sleeping in my mattress each night. All it took was a few extra minutes to find out what I was missing. Helix Sleep provides proven better sleep, with 82% of the participants in their Wesper sleep study saw an increase in their deep sleep cycle when using their mattresses. Their Helix Midnight Lux mattress has been ranked best overall mattress by both Forbes and Wired. And if you're still not sure, Helix Sleep has a 120-night sleep trial to test the mattress to ensure you love it. Plus, all the Helix mattresses come with a lifetime warranty. If you're not in the market for a new mattress right now, but wish you could improve your sleeping experience, Helix offers the perfect solution with their Comfort Adjust cooling pillow. You can adjust the pillow to your preferred firmness and height, and the pillow is made with premium memory foam, allowing it to retain its shape over time. The pillow stays cool to the touch all night and is perfect partner to getting deeper sleep. Oh, I love that the Comfort Adjust pillow stays cool all night. I usually get pretty hot when I sleep, and it helps me stay comfortable. Plus, the pillow has helped reduce my neck pain when I sleep, which has been a huge upgrade to my sleep. Thank you, Helix, for sponsoring this video! Visit helixsleep.com/PapaBeat to take advantage of our 4th of July sale and get 20% off site-wide. And be on the lookout for additional sales on the Helix Sleep site. Head to Helix Sleep and start sleeping in your new mattress today. Thank you, Helix Sleep, for sponsoring the video. Now back to the video. It's clear that fishing brands want to cater to younger generations, as fishing merchandise have evolved from the boomer dad fish fear me aesthetic, which I think is wrong. That's the wrong. We need to stay in that realm.
Exactly.
Now, several brands will team up with IPs like Hatsune Miku, Evangelion, and One Piece to make things like glow-in-the-dark fishing rods or heavily themed accessories. One Piece won't make sense to me. It's a ocean.
Oh, yeah.
Why not? Like, why would you not? There's fish all the time in that show.
They cook fish. Sanji cooks everybody fish.
If it's Ava, though, it should be the hand.
With the bait in it.
Yeah, it's the bait and lure. I'm so fucked up. However, some still gladly go on shops like Etsy to buy insanely raunchy fishing shirts that read things like, and I quote, "I like it when she bends over, and I love it when she tugs on my worm and swallows." It's a pretty sweet shirt. We should get that shirt. Or branded shirts for made-up charter companies called Mike Litterus. To get a glimpse at just how far the love of fishing can go, look no further than the competitive fishing scene. Typically, a fishing competition is when multiple people fish in the same area under a set amount of time. The one who captures the more impressive fish under specific scoring criteria wins. But, like with any sport, there are competitors that will do anything to win. Even the fishing scene, there are cheaters, which let me tell you something. This is one of the main reasons I wanted to make this video, is because I got down the fucking rabbit hole of people catching other people cheating in competitive fishing. Gold mine. Gold mine. There's weights and fish! When you hear that, it's like a fucking... That's how I feel every time.
It makes sense. Like, is there thousands of dollars online?
Oh, dude, yeah. You'll see. I'm sure we'll talk about it here, but over in Guernsey, in the Ballywick Bass Club competition was hosted in 2012 and held a 800-pound prize. Matthew Andrew Clark had no interest in losing the payout, so he devised an elaborate plan. He snuck off to a local aquarium in St. Peter's Port to scope out a fish that was big enough to win the competition. After spotting a 13-pound bass, he reached in and stole it from its home of over 15 years. And during the competition, he pretended to fish like his life depended on it before yanking out the stolen bass. Matthew won the competition, proudly posing for photos with a shit-eating grin on his face. And what he didn't count on was another competitor somehow recognized the fish after visiting the same aquarium. He informed the police, and Matthew denied committing the crime as long as he could before he was at the end of his rope. He was put on probation and sentenced to 100 hours of community service, which I gotta say, very sad. Poor fish. Where are we going? Club.
Club. You think if he just put it back, though, there'd be no crime? If he was just like, well, I guess he's out of the water. He might be dead.
That's a bold crime to actually do, especially a big fisher. Of course those motherfuckers are going to an aquarium.
How do you spot that? How do you know it's like, God damn, there's fucking Jeff from the aquarium?
I mean, a 13-pound fish is huge. That's crazy. To where you probably are like, that's impressive.
Yeah.
Or all those fishermen going up there and being like, fantasizing, man, what I wouldn't do. What I wouldn't give to catch something as big as you. Come on now.
You think there's like some Fisher-Philes out there?
Grab the hook. Oh, dude, yeah. I'm pretty sure there was a book out there written by a guy who had sex with a dolphin. He said he had a relationship with a dolphin.
You think people put like, you know, like little peanut butter on their tip and just plop it
probably
like on the surface of the water, waiting for a little.
Yeah, you just. I mean, bro. Anyone ever do that before? That'd be a weird experiment, right? You went out in water and had trout nibbling at your cock for a bit. This was a smaller event with a menial prize, so Clark's punishment wasn't nearly as drastic as it could have been. However, this is child's play compared to how cheating is handled at a more prestigious event. Over in Cleveland, Ohio, the 2022 Lake Erie Walleye Trail held a big fishing tournament. Unlike the last event we mentioned, people were paying hundreds of dollars to enter one of their multiple events, and the prize money of the line was far greater. Look at the dollar amount here. Ooh. Not just that, but official events like this pave the way to brand sponsorships and other benefits, so competitors take the circuit very, very seriously. It not only is the prize money, but it's also a potential professional fishing career that you could have. The goal was to catch 5 of the heaviest walleye fish possible, with the highest weight to beat after the contest ended being nearly 17 pounds. Somehow, the team consisting of 43-year-old Jacob Runyon and 36-year-old Chase Komsky dominated the competition with a total weigh-in of around 34 pounds of walleye fish. They were crowned the winners, but people were heavily suspicious about the turnout, especially because they'd already been under suspicion of cheating doing consistently well in previous years' events, right? No one could be that hot forever, right? As complaints started to swarm event officials, tournament director Jason Fisher, good name for that, yeah, decided to put things to rest by slicing open the fish and checking inside to confirm their weight was natural. In a now viral video, Fisher opens up one to immediately find lead weights and fish fillets pouring out of them, and he screams, "We got weights and fish!
We got weights and fish!"
And all at once, a crowd descended upon them, screaming and cursing him out as Jacob is seen standing in stunned silence.
Get the out of here!
Let me tell you, the first time I watched this video, it's so hyped. I didn't know what was going on really at first, but it's I mean, it's like finding out that the guy that they're screaming at has like kidnapped a child. He's like, "She's over here!" You know, that kind of thing. It's insane. Jacob and Chase's $28,000 worth of prizes were quickly denied. I mean, 30 grand.
I'd be pissed too.
Which I would be fucking pissed for too. And also, how many times have they gotten away with it? To where now there's like word of mouth kicking around.
Oh, I'd take every prize they won.
Oh yeah, Yeah.
Just like magic. Yu Watanabe.
Yu Watanabe style.
Yeah, do the same thing.
Fortunately for them, Fisher was a police sergeant and was able to get them to leave before they were torn apart by the mob. Everything was turned over as evidence, and the processing investigation led to their fishing licenses being suspended and a $2,500 fine, and the $130,000 boat they used in the event being seized. They're now the laughingstock of the pro fishing world. 130 grand fishing boat gone. Was it worth it?
Yeah.
Fishing is such a fixation for some people that it makes companionship hard to maintain, especially if you haven't found a fish-loving partner. That's why across many fishing communities online, you'll find frequent posts about dating and relationships. I didn't think that I didn't know this is where we were going with this. Some of the biggest posts of them consist of men showing off the big fish they got despite being dumped by the love of their lives that same day. I mean, how could you leave me when I just caught this? I mean, like, seriously, Rebecca, just fucking leave if that's the case.
I like how this guy zip tied his wedding ring to the fish's tail.
What is the point of that?
Yeah, I don't know.
The fish is clearly dead on the sidewalk here. And what if this is outside of his house? That's his wife's ring.
Yeah.
Fucking keep it.
Keep it, bitch. Oh, maybe that's what he did, threw the fish in. Here!
Yeah, exactly. Fucking take it! Some men will get much more theatric, like Captain Jason Rose, who had been divorced after a near 10-year marriage. Eventually, he wanted to get rid of his wedding band while also expressing a stern fuck you to the woman who never supported his fishing hobby. He zip-tied the ring around the tail of a steelhead trout and threw it back into the water, where it was eventually caught by a man named Jim Nelligan while fishing in the Lake Michigan, turning the event into a public news story. Oh, so okay, so the guy who with the photo we just saw, that's the guy who caught it. And he's like, "What the hell is this?" And then yeah, the guy showed up with took off his hat. Sir, you just found my wedding ring. Some avid anglers can't even be bothered to attend a wedding. One woman rants online about how her father was so dead set on his fishing tournament that he chose to go to that over her own wedding, despite it being scheduled over a year prior. Kind of rules, actually. Well, exactly. Look, you know what, darling, you look beautiful, but I have got to get out there.
That's just a guy who doesn't want to go to the wedding.
Do you fucking blame him? When have you ever been to a fun wedding, actually? I mean, if you were not the bride or groom, you're not having a good time.
Well, you get some pussy there from the bridesmaids.
A little wedding crasher meme?
Well, that's fun.
Have you done that? You've never gotten pussy at a wedding, have you?
I've gotten made fun of by the... Harry and our buddy Joey were dancing. I forgot I said something, and they totally dissed me. They're just like, I forget. But they embarrassed me, and I just sulked back to my table.
What a colorful story. Thank you. Thanks for pretending to walk like a chimp, like I stole back to my table. To make matters worse, the tournament wouldn't even begin until a week after the wedding. He just wanted to get there a week early. Well, you gotta get there early. I mean, come on, I gotta get my spot. It's for like camping.
Yeah.
I'm still on his side.
Yeah. It's a lot to prepare for, you know.
I have to emotionally prepare for it. Gotta get out there, gotta feel the water. You're probably doing a couple practice rounds.
Ooh. See, I would say, honey, I don't want to, or sweetie, I don't want to show up for the wedding, but I'll support you on this honeymoon. That's where the real fun's at.
Do you think he did that so he didn't have to front the bill?
Oh.
Because isn't it the wife's dad's responsibility to pay for the wedding? Kind of fucked up tradition is that, too. You know what I mean?
Well, because the man provides, you know, so it's like the woman's got to offer something.
God. What is wrong with you today?
What?
First off, the woman's got to provide. You're talking about her dad.
Yeah.
Her dad's paying for it.
It's like it's a dowry. It's got to be like, basically, this is old tradition. It's a thing of like, you're accepting this woman into your family.
If you're taking my little daughter away from me and giving her a new last name, you're paying for the fucking wedding. Hey, cha-ching. There it is. Put it on your card, dude. She's not mine anymore, apparently.
The dowry is like, you know, you're about to take on this heavy burden of this woman who will not do anything.
My daughter, and she is a big old girl. No, I'll get the bill because you have got your hands full. She's there. She's like, thank you, Paul. You look beautiful today. Now I'm going to get the hell out of here. You guys have fun. When it comes to dating, women claim that one of the biggest turnoffs ever is guys posting pictures holding the fish they've caught. In fact, a survey consisting of 2,200 adult dating app users from the UK revealed that this type of photo was one of the quickest things that made them swipe left, only next to the men posting photos of themselves with their ex-partners cropped out of them. That is very lazy, isn't it? God damn, I look good in that. Just Put that in. Oh, this is weird about the UK. I would expect UK women to be like, I like that, because they like fish and chips. Oh, that's nice. I'll take a baked potato with tuna. Wouldn't you expect a British girl to like a fisherman, though?
Oh, I think fishermen are notoriously abusive.
Where are you getting this from? You've brought up domestic abuse so much. For what? For what reason? Is there actually anything that's backing that up? Or is that
it's the stereotype of they get drunk, you know, they go out fishing, they come home and beat their wife, and daddy's little girl doesn't like seeing that, so they want to marry a different man.
Daddy's little girl doesn't like seeing that. Wow. For people angered by this, you'll be happy to know that there are plenty of dating apps catering specifically to the fishing community. There are platforms like Fair Game for fishers and hunters, and even offshoots like Fly Lords that cater to fly fishers. You would assume, right? You would assume there's got to be a dating market for everything. Is there like a dating app for every subsect now? Because remember back in the day, the big ones were like when it was it Christian Mingle and then Farmers Only, whatever. Those are the two ones I remember had like broadcast television where you're like, what?
There's literally like a dating website called like Fet Life or something, and it's for fetishes. So then you like,
I would imagine that would be, because then it's just easier just to like, let's just cut to the chase.
Exactly.
Let me ask you this, as someone who's still in the active dating scene and stuff, does these dating websites, do they have things now where there's categories? Like I'd almost expect these dating websites like Tinder or like Facebook dating or whatever to have a thing where it's like, okay, it's this, and you literally, it's like a spreadsheet thing of like, you're a fucking Christian furry, whatever, and it puts you in this category or like a certain box, or is it still just free for all?
It's free for all. The biggest one is just interest. It'll like there's filters on some of the apps, but you have to pay for them. But it tries to match you up, like if you like reading or going to museums or art, it'll be like this person likes these same things.
Oh, so it's basically saying like what your checklist is versus your their checklist and comparing them.
Because these apps are still conventional dating, where it's just like a lot of these specific ones feel like fetish ones, where it's like,
you think so?
Yeah, I think so.
Even like Farmers Only, or even like the fishing ones. You think that's like a fetish website?
I think it's trying to maybe. I mean, if that's like the specific type.
If you are only ever interested in a fishing person, is it not nice to just be like, I'm on this website with someone who's like-minded? The same way I was saying though, where it's like, if you could break down your experience to just being like, I literally only want a furry person or whatever.
There's furries only.
Is there probably is. There probably is something like that. But I'm just saying, like, if you had it to where it was like Facebook dating or Tinder, I'm surprised they haven't done that to where it's like, it just literally mitigates your experience. But then I guess it's not as evergreen.
Yeah.
And they're not making as much money if you're not, like, if you run out of swipes, what's the point? Yeah. When most people decide to go fishing, they'll pick up a regular rod and reel. For some anglers, however, that is simply not intense enough. Many likely aren't aware of how much variety there is in the world of fishing gear. Ice fishing is a massive wintertime sport that has lots of anglers participate in it every year. All you have to do is go to a lake, drill a hole in some ice, and get fishing, right? You just drop the lure down and just wait. In some instances, people will sit out in a chair or bucket in the elements, but others go above and beyond, bringing massive lodges onto the lakes. Typically, ice fishing huts are basically tents, but these pale in comparison to some of the more luxurious fishing huts on the market. If you wanted, there are rentable houses with heat, indoor bathrooms, and bunk beds, full kitchens, and Wi-Fi. This way, you could practically live out on the lake and be ice fishing all day. I would be horrified that it would break and I would be sinking.
I've seen someone they cut a hole in their car to go ice fishing, and they just got a little like cork they pop out.
That's pretty sweet, actually. These lake mansions have holes in the floor that allow you to remove the cover and fish at any time of day. Larger huts are usually found far north because the ice is much thicker there. Otherwise, they'd fall straight through and you'd fucking drown or it'd just destroy it. That's no good. Falling through the ice is the biggest fear of any ice fisherman. In fact, it's more common than you think. Some people don't check the ice reports before heading out and drive their 2-ton truck onto the ice, only for it to break through and sink to the bottom of the goddamn lake. Happens to the best of us. Another fall risk occurs when too many fishermen cut through the ice at once, causing it to break apart and send everyone into the lake. I would say overall, ice fishing is generally accepted everywhere it gets cold enough, but some cities ban fishermen from going on the ice at all. In Hudson, Ohio, the mayor was laughed out for his ridiculous reason for not allowing ice fishing. He claimed that allowing ice fishermen would lead to homeless people putting ice shanties on the lake. Basically, he said that the homeless would populate the lake. He also argued that this would escalate into ice shanty brothels out in the lake, and he would simply not want the sheriff to get involved.
And if you then allow ice fishing with shanties, then that leads to another problem: prostitution.
I don't want people fucking out on the lake with homeless people. We don't want to get the sheriff. We just stop. If freezing out on a lake and using a reel doesn't interest you, lots of anglers use more interesting methods to capture their prey. Bow fishing is an extremely popular form of fishing. You use a regular composite bow, except the arrows are attached to a string that is retracted by a reel. The boats bow fishers use are much different as well. They're practically warships on lakes. The biggest difference is a massive elevated shooting deck that gives the fishermen an advantage when shooting into the water. Many anglers choose to bow fish at night by using massive LED lights just below the shooting deck to illuminate the fish in the water, making them easier targets. Which to me, I'm like, you know what? What the fuck's the fun in that? To be fair though, if it's for actually eating, then I mean, what are we doing? I need to get food. But if it's something for recreational use, turn the fucking light off, dude. You already have a fucking crossbow you're shooting into the water, you know? While fishing is generally pretty regulated in the US, plenty of fishermen still bring firearms out into the water and turn their catches into red paste. You know. Come on, where do you think we're at? In Wisconsin, the DNR was struggling to prevent people from blasting fish out of the sky, so they passed a law making it illegal for fishermen to even carry a gun. This law was recently repealed, but after doing so, they had to beg people to stop shooting fish. Please! Stop! Another illegal form of fishing is blast fishing, otherwise known as dynamite fishing. This form of fishing is banned worldwide because of the damage it does to the ecosystems. Also, out of every 10 fish you blast, you might catch 5 and leave the other 5 basically vaporized. And also, people blow up.
That's probably the biggest one.
I'm telling you, the amount of hands I've just seen get eviscerated online is unbelievable.
Also, dynamite? An actual stick of dynamite?
Yeah. You throw in the water. Blast up. Little Wile E. Coyote stick of dynamite, dude. It's also fairly common for the fishermen to get caught in the blast regardless of whether they're on or off land. For example, in 2025, 2 blast fishermen from the Philippines died after they leveled their home making ammonium nitrate bombs. Be a bummer, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that bummer. I thought about getting into pyrotechnics when I was younger, but I was too scared that I'd blow myself up.
Why?
Why?
Why would you think about getting into pyrotechnics?
Oh, for filmmaking. I was like, oh, I'm gonna make a.
Oh, you want to be? You so what you're saying though is you're like, I wanted to get into special effects.
Yeah, exactly. But I was too scared because like, oh, I'm gonna make a squib, and I was like, get black powder. It's like, and I'm just afraid that.
Oh, because it has to do a little pop.
Yeah. Which I mean, the small amount on you is not gonna cause harm, but it's just getting like the big gallon bucket of powder, and my ass would
blow it up. Over in Malaysia, 2 tourists and a local diving instructor were found dead surrounded by fish after a fisherman dropped bombs on them. After diving about 20 feet down, the trio was hit by a homemade bomb that damaged the nearby coral, broke their mask, and killed several fish. Their bodies were discovered when the boat driver returned to the area and saw their bodies along the massive amounts of sea foam. Nobody in the area heard any explosions, but the victims' autopsies confirmed that they had suffered from major internal injuries from a blast. Police would launch an investigation and arrest 2 fishermen in the connection with the murder. How crazy is that, actually? I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, I've never even
thought about divers or just being like, oh, you're fishing and you don't know people are diving down there. Well, you know, I think that you would probably just assume that you would see their boat.
Yeah.
Or something, but even then, you never know.
Exactly. You don't know how far they've traveled.
Yeah, that's fucking horrifying.
Also, yeah, you can probably see their boat over there.
Can you imagine being like swimming?
Yeah.
And then you just see. Or just something. I mean, that'd be fucking wild, man.
Also, that doesn't sound like an instant death.
No, I think they probably got injured and drowned or something, which would it's just fucking horrifying.
Oh god, or like their ears are ruptured, their tank ruptured too.
Ooh. Brutal. What a fucking horrible way to die. My god. I like how they drove off too.
Yeah. You guys okay?
Yeah, you with your hamster. You all right down there, buddy? There are all sorts of equipment you could choose to fish with, but some would rather just use their hands. Noodling is one of the most basic forms of fishing and requires the angler to stick their hands into holes along the riverbank, hoping a catfish bites on so they can pull them out. You ever see that? That's one that I feel like I could never do.
I could never do that either.
It freaks me out.
I feel like, yeah, they...
Sometimes it's referred to as tickling or hogging, and it's legal in 17 states, most of which are in the South, which I think that's like mostly where you can do this kind of stuff. It's like the mud fish, like catfish, all that kind of stuff. The hardest part of noodling is finding a hole to reach into. It's also the most dangerous part, as you never know what could be in the hole waiting to bite. One seasoned noodler described all the injuries he's seen over the years during an interview, and it's amazing that he still returns for more. It is common for people to break their fingers when the fish latches onto their hands. It's also common for people's hands to turn black and blue, or for their noses to be busted from the fish violently thrashing. In one instance, the man had to take his brother to the ER after a channel catfish impaled his arm arm with its dorsal fin. While reaching into holes, people have also been cut by straight underwater rebar and submerged barrels where fish live. Another big risk of noodling is drowning. People underestimate how strong currents as well as the catfish themselves can be. People have caught 80 to 100-pound catfish with their bare hands. During these outings, most noodlers have a spotter, because if the fish is big enough or if their hand gets stuck in the hole, they have to be pulled out of the water. You gotta go with your buddy. That's insane. 80 to 100-pound catfish? Fuck sakes, man. Strong motherfuckers doing that stuff. Can you, I mean, fuck.
Also, yeah, I was gonna say, it's fighting shit. Yeah.
My God. We can go on all day about fish-related accidents, but fish aren't the only threat out on the boat. Fishing is a sport that can get people pretty worked up, which is why some of the biggest threats to a fisherman are the people around him. Recently, an unhinged video went viral in which an adult man from a lakefront property was furious to see a 14-year-old kid and his friend fishing in the lake. What started as threats of physical violence immediately escalated into the adult slapping the child before pushing him onto the ground and holding his head underwater for several seconds. Eventually, people stepped in and ripped them apart, which is just fucking insane. See, that's the kind of guy where I'm like, like when it's a adult man, it's first off, you're fishing. To not have the mental fortitude to just to be like, you know what? They're not supposed to be here. I'm gonna like call somebody and get like to back off, but to escalate to violence like that, for me personally, but my opinion, Nick, can I say my opinion?
Say your opinion. You may.
People like that should have their legs broken.
Well, conveniently, the kid in the story had broken legs.
Well, that's why he couldn't fight back then, is what you're saying, yeah.
He was on crutches, and then, yeah, the guy went up to him, slapped him, threw him in the water. What's weird is that his friends didn't pull him off for, like, a good couple minutes, which I was like, the second they hit the water, I'd be trying to break it up.
I don't think, to me, that's not that crazy. You're young, you're shocked, whatever. Oh, well, I don't want him to hurt me.
Yeah.
Whatever. Granted, it's easy in hindsight to be like, if it was my boy, I'd help, whatever.
That's true.
But Nick, somebody slapping you around, I don't know, maybe I hide around a corner.
I'd snap. I'd go banana.
Yeah. Jump on his back. Yeah.
So I thought if I ever got into a fight, I would go straight for the kill. I wouldn't mess around. Get on the back, choke him out, bite his ear.
That's what you gotta do.
You got it. Yeah, I ain't messing around.
A lot of people don't know how to do that though. Like me, I'm too fat and clumsy. There's no way it would happen. Try to go immediately trip. Fall to the ground. All right, we're good. Most people think of fishing as simply as a hobby, but that is far from the truth. Fishing is an entire lifestyle for some. One that can be extremely rewarding and almost therapeutic. If you're unsure about whether or not it's for you, start small. Grab a few beers and a couple buddies, and you just might understand why people are absolutely hooked on it. See what we did there? But no, seriously, if you haven't fished before, try it. It's fun. And also you do a thing where you catch and release. You have to be like Nick. I don't know what the fuck. It's usually very easy to grab a fish and just do and throw it back out. I don't know what you're talking about. I think Nick is like sticking his whole hand in there being like, that's weird fishy dead. It's a good time though. It's therapeutic. Also, it's an excuse to even if you don't even fish, get on a boat and just float on some water. I'm telling you, it's heaven. Literally just sit out there and float. Oh.
That's what we would do. We just go up to the lake and just drink and then get sick.
There it is. And that's our video today. I hope you liked it. Stay fishing, friends. Bye.
Are we going fishing?
Let's go fishing. Welcome back to the Papa Me channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about a polarizing character, Gypsy Rose.
She's the girl online that sounds like this.
Gypsy Rose reporting from Aurora, Missouri. I am about to dive off our porch.
Which I'm gonna let you know right now, I'm gonna be a bit rude towards her voice. It's very mousy and it's funny. It's funny. What am I supposed to say? It's funny. From an outsider looking in, you might say, well, why is this person so polarizing? Well, you might not know it by looking at her, but she was arrested for second-degree murder in the murder of her mother, who was a bit of a character as well. Yes, this is a convicted murderer, technically.
I didn't want to have to actually kill her, but I did.
It's a weird gray area because I didn't mention yet that her mother subjected her to lifelong physical, mental, and even medical abuse.
Just proves that happy endings are not just in fairy tales, they're real.
So a lot of people see this as self-defense in a way. A person trapped in a horrible, horrible prison in her own home, lying to the public, and the only way out was murder. It's like a little Sherlock Holmes case. It's a little Inspector Gadget. That's what we need for this. Inspector Gadget could have cleared up the whole situation right there. I mean, on one hand, she's a murderer who should be condemned for her sins, but at least she killed someone who's an evil bitch, right? Or at least that's what the people on social media are saying. The internet loves a good revenge story. It's one of the cruxes of human experiences, or the big evil guy getting his, the little man being able to punch up and kill God. And in this case, it's Gypsy Rose having somebody from like a vampire website that she was getting finger by stab her mom like 37 times in the all over her body, just like John Wick. This has been covered by a lot of people. There's been documentaries. There's even been a Hulu show that we'll talk about. But now, as of recently, I was surprised to know that she got released from jail and that she's a reality TV star. When I found out that a second-degree murderer had their own reality television show and it's like relationship gossip, dude, I am a sucker for trash television. If you looked at my Amazon Prime purchases, it's nothing. It's like legitimately 9 seasons of Gold Rush. I mean, Deadliest Catch, American Choppers. I love me some schlock television, and especially when I found out that it was by Lifetime Network for Women. Oh my God. All the movies are on that channel are man beats woman until finally the police arrest her. So like, it does make sense in a way. I was totally bought in.
Did you ever see the movie about David, the boy who was burnt alive by his father?
No. I saw this one movie, but it was all about like this guy in San Francisco who is a public teacher. He moves into like a garage out back, and then like the 14-year-old daughter is trying to like suck and f him the whole time. He's like, I can't. I feel like everybody saw that fucking movie.
And then she like stole his condom, right?
She stole his condom and all this kind of stuff.
We found semen inside of her.
I was positive I read something or I saw something from a producer, and back in the day they're like, I mean, any guy just would have done it, so I mean, he's kind of a hero, but at the same time, what kind of head does he have on his shoulders? And you're like, yep, those early 90s Lifetime movies were primo. Today, I want to thank today's sponsor, Factor! Let me tell you something, I've decided to get in shape. No, I'm serious. I know I'm fat, but I know I'm gonna get in shape. And the first step to becoming a skinny person is to eat better. That means portion sizes, calorie counts, and enough protein, and no eating out. Luckily, Factor has all that covered! Factor has delicious, ready-to-eat meals that are chef-crafted and dietitian approved. In just 2 minutes, you can heat, eat, and enjoy. For me right now, I've been choosing the Calorie Smart and Protein Plus options. So I've been enjoying the roasted garlic chicken with green beans and the shredded chicken taco bowls. And with over 35 options to choose from each week, you're sure to find something you like. Factor even has one-on-one nutrition coaching for those like me that are looking to be better every time I sit down and eat. The best part of Factor is that there is no prep work, no standing in grocery lines, and virtually no cleanup. Head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code PAPAMeat50 to get 50% off your first Factor box and 20% off your next month of orders. That's code PAPAMeat50 at Factor75.com to get 50% off your first box plus 20% off your next month of orders. Hey, thanks Factor for sponsoring the video. Here's the video. So I figured, why not jump in and talk about the show because it's a doozy. But before we do that, we need to kind of get you filled in on Gypsy Rose and her experience, because this story is, I mean, it feels fictitious. It's that comical and grand and fantastical that you wouldn't believe it. It feels like something out of a fucking M. Night Shyamalan movie or something like that. That's a bad director to choose. That's a horrible one. Yes.
The twist.
Oh, the twist is that she's actually not sick. Oh, it does work. Okay. Gypsy Rose has a very, very unique case of abuse. She's a survivor and victim of one of the most famous instances of Munchausen by proxy. What kind of fucking name for a disease is that? From her mother, Claudine D.D. Blanchard. Typically, Munchausen syndrome is when someone tries to get attention and sympathy by faking and exaggerating their own illness. Munchausen's by proxy is when you basically keep somebody sick in order to get that kind of attention back. So Dee Dee didn't even have fucking balls to fake all this shit herself. She's just like, oh, my husband ran out on me. I'm just gonna abuse my daughter. And it is absolutely f***ed. And also, I want to point out that unbelievable that doctors just went along with this for as long as they did. Dee Dee had Gypsy Rose come out as basically a cancer survivor. She would give her all kinds of surgeries that she did not need, had her fucking teeth removed. She would actively shave her head, and by doing so, the public, I mean, who would ever know? This girl is wheelchair bound. She doesn't let her associate with any people in the neighborhood at all, and then she puts her in basically children's clothing. I've seen a lot of pictures of her with like in like a princess outfit. I mean, it pulls on your heartstrings because you're just like, how cruel and unfair is this world that we live in. But by doing so, she was able to get a house built in Missouri. She was able to get tons and tons and tons of money donated to her, meet celebrities, go to Disney World, all kinds of stuff, which, to be fair, the last two that I said don't really, I can't end it on going to Disney World, but for some people, they're just like, that's all I need. Make a wish, baby. And the list of abuse that Dee Dee made Gypsy endure is quite extensive. Here's a brief timeline of events to kind of let you know what was going on. When Gypsy was 1 year old, Dee Dee pretended that Gypsy had sleep apnea and made her use a CPAP machine. At 1 year old, that thing that you see your obese 86-year-old grandfather using, that's what an infant baby was using, okay? When Gypsy was 8 years old, Dee Dee claimed she had muscular dystrophy and forced her to use a wheelchair, which must have been extremely mentally confusing whenever you're like, I walk around the house all day, why do I have to sit in this f***ing chair all day and pretend that I can't walk? I don't know. And Gypsy was even tricked into thinking she had seizures and was forced to take seizure medication that caused her teeth to rot out of her mouth.
I'm going to Children's Mercy Hospital to see my dentist for my teeth.
This then resulted in her getting them surgically extracted. If they weren't dangling and falling out by themselves, Dee Dee was quite the trooper and just said, why not just go down to the dentist and pull those bad boys out ourselves? Dee Dee would tell people that Gypsy had leukemia and would regularly shave her head to make people think she was receiving chemotherapy. Oh, God, you just want to fucking punch her in the face, dude. That's so Dee Dee made doctors install a feeding tube into Gypsy's stomach. It's like a mechanic, a car mechanic. So you just want the tube here? All right, let me grab my big fucking knife here. Gypsy was forced to bring an oxygen tank when leaving the house, and she had her saliva glands removed because of excessive drooling. Which is why now, too, that's why I think she licks her lips so much now. So you'll see her a lot, and she looks like she's doing some weird frog thing, which is like, whatever, but it's just because she has no fucking saliva glands. It's like some like weird, like hostile torture shit. You know what I mean? Like an Eli Roth movie or something. Well, now, Gypsy, you're drooling too much. We gotta pop those glands out. She's like, well, if you didn't keep me hooked on this fucking CPAP machine and all this medication, I wouldn't drool as much. Shh, child. Dee Dee would tell other people that Gypsy had the mind of a 7-year-old and would continuously lie about Gypsy's age to keep her younger than what she actually was. The celebrity meetups, the trips to Disney and all that stuff, which of course, dude, of course Dee Dee was a Disney adult. Of course. You better watch those fucking kids in wheelchairs. And I hate to even say that because I don't want to put that bad omen on anybody, but those Disney adults, you got to keep an eye on them for real. She was fed only Pediasure, a dietary supplement for children, until she was in her 20s. Here you go, drink that. You can't chew because all your teeth are gone. She has more fucking silver in her mouth than a goddamn werewolf hunter. Have you seen her mouth? Oh my God. It wasn't until she was older that she started to realize that all these ailments her mother said she had weren't actually real. So even her entire life, even Gypsy believed it. It wasn't until she was much older where she actually was like, oh, I'm being lied to. Because also when you're emotionally and mentally abused, I feel like you probably stagnate mentally.
Looking at her now, she's definitely doesn't have the mind of a child. It was just like the persona of like act like a child.
You're in on the bit so long that you get lost in it probably. What am I supposed to do? Just tell people it's not real now? My fucking mom will kill me probably. So Gypsy tried to run away in 2011. But when Dee Dee found her, she smashed her computer with a hammer and physically restrained her to her bed for 2 weeks. And it wasn't until 2012 when Gypsy was able to get on social media by secretly accessing her computer while her mom slept. I'll tell you what, her mom's a big old girl, let me tell you. No wonder she's probably able to play RuneScape and everything too. I mean, I bet that bitch was out cold. This led her to meet an autistic man named Nicholas Gojon.
My name's Nicholas.
Your name is Nicholas, and you might be fucking autistic, dude. He was from Big Bend, Wisconsin, and had an IQ of 82.
21? You stupid.
And he believed that he was a 500-year-old vampire. Forgot to tell you that. She was on a vampire dating website. It probably feels normal compared to the life that she lives, so I don't know. I mean, if I have a fucking little old vampire give me hickeys on my neck and shit, a little dating website, I probably would have been down with that back in like 2012. He was also arrested for masturbating in a McDonald's parking lot. I just wanted to throw that in there, just to really slip that under you. But it was the McRib, baby. The McRib is back. What are you supposed to do? For 3 years, they communicated in secret, and in 2015, the two conspired to murder Dee Dee and set Gypsy free from her prison. Originally, the plan was to get Gypsy pregnant, but that quickly changed to murder. The spectrum feels a bit odd. On June 9th, 2015, Nicholas arrived at Gypsy's house in Springfield, Missouri. Gypsy handed him a stolen knife, duct tape, and gloves in order to murder her mom. As Dee Dee slept, Gypsy hid in the bathroom and covered her ears as Nicholas entered Dee Dee's room and stabbed her 17 times. And what's f***ed up is Gypsy even said that she heard her mother crying for her help, but she didn't answer, and she just listened to her mom get murdered in the next room, screaming in pain. The two were arrested and charged with first-degree murder, but because of the abuse Gypsy endured, she was able to accept a plea deal that lowered her charge to second-degree murder, which resulted in a 10-year prison sentence. Do you think 10 years is enough? Now, here's the whole thing, too. Nicholas, yes, he did do the murdering thing. He was a fucking monster himself.
Difference is, Gypsy was abused and Nicholas wasn't.
No, sure. How could you not feel sympathy for Gypsy? Is it a horrible thing she did? Yes. Was she of sound of mind? No, there's no way. She gained so much notoriety from the story, and people talking about her in prison. Her story was shared. There was a documentary made about her named Mommy, Dead, and Dearest, which I'm pretty sure is a play on Mommy Dearest, where the star mom basically abuses the children. And they even adapted that story into a Hulu show in 2019 called The Act. It's pretty good. I'd recommend it. In her times in prison, there was so much media coverage of her to where it feels like this boiling point that we're about to get to was all just this long fuse that was lit from these shows like Dr. Phil, ABC, even a show called Gypsy's Revenge, which feels like an Aladdin sequel or something like that. I don't know. Gypsy was released 2 years early from prison for good behavior. She only had to serve 8 of the 10 years, so everyone was like, oh my God, Gypsy, you get to come, you're our hero. But shortly after her release, it was announced that she would get a reality television show of her life called Gypsy Rose, Life After Lockup. Now you're all caught up. This show, to me, raised a weird, important, ethical question. On one hand, it offers a platform for people to re-indoctrinate this queen back into society as a normal, functional human being who is the victim of Munchausen by proxy. But it also kind of raises a little red flags to me when you try to make a reality social media star out of a person who was the victim of Munchausen's by proxy, and the way that they dealt with that was getting a vampire boyfriend and stabbing the mom 17 times and doing all that stuff in prison. Maybe you just don't go on camera. Maybe you just live life like a regular human being and don't have people all around you. She says in the show that she uses it as a platform for her to be a voice for others who might be going through the same thing she is, which I'm like, how many fucking people are going through that shit? Which, I mean, I guess if somebody, is watching the show and they're like, that's me, also in their wheelchair, I don't fucking know. It could be beneficial. It just feels odd. Let me give you the little high school tea drop part of this. During her time in prison, she dated a man named Ken Urich, which eventually led to them getting engaged while she was in prison. But before they actually got married, Ken left Gypsy because of social media stuff, I think, or something like that. And Gypsy was absolutely devastated and immediately rebounded with a Louisiana school teacher named Ryan Anderson. Ryan is such a weird big goober. Here, we gotta put that quote up. I know
her story, just hit me, and I thought, gosh, she's cute.
Imagine watching any of these Gypsy Rose documentaries and you're like, that is insane that would happen to you. Can I just tell you, you have gorgeous eyes. It just feels like right over his head. So Gypsy started dating Ryan, and then they got married in 2022 while she was in prison. And this new reality show picks up from her getting picked up from prison, and Ryan is the one who picked her up from prison. And you really start to see that actually all of the conflict in her life is extremely boring and very petty. As soon as Ryan picks her up, I mean, that motherfucker does not take any time to get those paws in between those legs. He's like,
Feels so weird being in a car.
yeah. God damn, baby, you look good. He's got some of that Louisiana charm. Which during the drive home, I was like, it'd be just so funny if they rolled the car. Not that they actually get hurt, but he's like, oh shit, he's such a big man in this Cadillac. Which I was also like, there's no way that's your car. The interview asked how the first night was, which, the next night they get to go to bed, and then it's like a really creepy, like almost like found footage horror film of them in a hotel room. You have to imagine too, on this reality television show, there's probably a cameraman, some kind of producer there, and like a sound guy. So I would say at least 3 people in there in this tiny room, and they're all just standing there and they're like, how was your first night? And she's pretty much just like,
yeah, we consummated our marriage. Yeah.
We got to consummate our marriage.
We did get to do that. She was so nervous.
And then he's just like, yeah, I pretty much f***ed her pussy real good. And I just have to imagine the camera guy just kind of like, Okay. The next thing they do is they go get shoes from a store. They try to make it seem like, oh, the public knows that Gypsy's out, but it's two guys outside of like a Ross dress for less place. She's able to get shoes and they're like, Gypsy, you don't get more shoes? She's like,
I'm hoping so.
whatever. And Ryan can't handle any of it. He's just like, I think they might be following us. I think they're following us the entire time. That's all he gives a fuck about.
We're being followed.
And I'm like, dude, yeah. He has all these cameras on his car. And he's wondering like, oh yeah, the paparazzi's following us. No shit, dude. Gypsy is going to Kansas City to see a Chiefs game and hopefully meet Taylor Swift.
What are your thoughts on the Chiefs game? The media portraying it as, you know, she's going there to meet Taylor Swift.
Right.
It
could be bad.
I don't like it.
And her parole officer calls her and she's like, what the fuck are you doing? You need to go down to Louisiana. And she's like,
I actually said that I got it approved I can go.
Our plan was we were gonna.
Our plan was already set.
Our plan was already set to stay a few days in Kansas City.
Yeah, with our POs.
And with my parole officer's permission, he said that that's fine.
and then they're basically like, no, you're fucking go down to Louisiana. He's like, baby, come on, give me the phone. This is some horse shit. And it's just a bunch of awkward editing. They go back and forth, but pretty much for the whole episode, it's her getting calls from her parole officer and her just being in rooms crying with Ryan kind of awkwardly walking around, you know, just trying to be like, hey, I guess it's kind of weird that I'm a part of the family, huh?
They're my people now too. They my family too, so.
Yeah.
I'm part of the family now.
Yeah, I guess I'm part of the family. If you want to cook me something, you can. The first episode ends pretty much with Gypsy walking up to her dad's wife and being like,
Hi, Mom.
Give me a hug, Mom.
and I'm like, I don't know if I want Gypsy to call me mom, dude. Episode 2, the only thing I could keep thinking was just wondering if she was going to kill again. If there was any part of her that was going to snap and convince Ryan, who is this hulking Louisiana ogre. You know the part in Harry Potter? Drown in the dungeon. Does Ryan not look like that guy? Kind of. But he's huge. Can you imagine if she was just, the last time it was a little pipsqueak vampire kid.
Hey, you should stab my mom.
And now it's a 6'8" gorilla, basically.
You should go rob a bank.
Whatever my little Rose wants, little Rose gets. They just bring up Gypsy having sex with Ryan so much.
We've been having sex the last 2 nights.
No, there's a weird part where she tells her mom, and she's like, I'm so happy for you, and hugs her. The mom looks like a little bog witch.
I'm young. My hair's really black.
She's like, I'm so happy for you. Ryan's like, yeah, I guess I got a big old gorilla dick on me. Which I know there's a big thing on social media. She said is D's fire.
They jealous because you are rocking my world every night. Yeah, I said it. The D is fire.
She has to like remove her teeth and do a bunch of stuff, and then her body's covered in scars, and she wants to make sure that Ryan likes her body. Which I'm like, that motherfucker's probably on the other side of the wall, tapping the wall. He's like, my little Freddy Krueger. The episode pretty much ends with Gypsy showing Ryan one of her prison drinks, which is just coffee juice with soda and Jolly Ranchers.
When I was still in prison, I told them about a favorite drink of mine. It's instant coffee with a soda. For flavor, you crush up some Jolly Ranchers, add that to it. You mix it all together, and also juice, and then you serve it over ice.
The only thing she's like,
I drink this every day.
Ryan has like this horrible look in his eyes, like, you really gonna make me drink that, baby?
She's like, come on, it's good.
And she pours it in, and it's like 2 large chunks of something, and Ryan basically drinks it, throws up, and Gypsy's like, You don't actually think that tastes good, dude. You're putting on a little show for the fucking camera. By the 3rd episode, he's always like, baby, I gotta go to work. Which I'm guessing they didn't tell you because they don't want you to be like, call there and fucking harass him or whatever. And the only thing I could think of is that he worked at like a dog food factory. And I just imagine him like sitting getting interviewed. He's like, yeah, they always try to stop me from eating the dog food off the cart, but I always find a way. I got a nose like a bloodhound. Oh yeah, they drive to the airport and they try bringing in some conflict that they're gonna be late. He's talking to like the Armenian fucking Uber driver. He's like, do you even know where you're going? She's like,
oh, come down, Ryan, do this.
Look around this.
What did I say about language?
But luckily they make it to New York on time, and basically Gypsy just goes on podcast. Ryan's just always the third wheel, kind of walking in and out, waving at people.
Oh, I get a hug. Nice.
So he's like, I don't want them following me. But then he like walks out. He's like, we love you. This show is just smearing this motherfucker because they're trying to build up Gypsy as like, you know, likable. I think it's around the 3rd episode. She's even just like, Ryan's asking if she's heard from Ken.
No, I haven't heard from Ken.
Any desire from you to reach out to what's his face?
You can say what's his face's name.
To Ken?
No,
No desire whatsoever?
no, we're good.
But then she's lying to him and being like,
Yeah, I heard from Ken. He hit me up. He's talking to my family.
Something happens with Gypsy and Ken that's going to be your fault.
the family's even like, you should see Ken. But she also just makes it seem like he's a much better looking guy, Gypsy. Come on.
He's like, I know, man. I love Ken. He's of my life, but I'm married to Ryan.
I'm like, this is gonna work out. They go visit the grandma's grave, and the first thing Gypsy says is like, I know I didn't turn out like you wanted me to, which I was like, God damn, dude. We're halfway through the fucking series because there's 8 episodes. You very quickly realize that like people were probably having a bidding war with her, and this, I don't know if the fucking return on investment's gonna be very high, because we're very quickly realizing there is absolutely no conflict besides the extremely obvious downfall of this relationship. Ryan is a bit insecure, but I just feel bad for him the whole fucking time. He just looks like a big stupid fucking goober walking around and stuff. It's one thing to be like, oh, we had no idea as the viewer, but the viewer knows the entire time that she's like, I don't know, I mean, I love this other guy. I just feel bad for the son of a bitch. I mean, no, I do, I don't know. By the end of episode 4, she's like, I'm loyal to my marriage, but then just bursts into tears. To paraphrase for the rest of the episodes, it's them going back and forth. They go to a fucking wedding venue, they eat some weird food, but it all culminates to a really funny scene of them in her car. Pretty much Gypsy just breaks up with him, I think 9 weeks after she's released from prison.
I want a divorce, and in 6 to 9 months, I'm gonna be with Ken.
He has been dating her in prison for 2 years. She's released for a little over 2 months. That's when it kind of really, I feel like, hit me, is her breaking up with this guy. Tumultuous shit that goes on in people's relationships and stuff. That's like nobody's business but your own. People f up, people do weird things, people also fall out of love, and people have to break up, do whatever, people do bad shit. That's just between you two. And it's like so weird that there's 4 fucking cameras on this car in this dark parking lot watching this like relationship get destroyed.
Okay, then why all of a sudden are you not happy? When did this happen all of a sudden? When did you feel this unhappiness? Tonight?
He's just like, okay, well, all right. And then she just packs her shit and leaves. Baby, if you love it, I mean, are you not wanting to work for it? And she's just like, no. This is just gross. Like, God, like I feel fucking disgusting watching this. And then the whole thing ends with her getting back together with Ken. She has a talk with her father about how she's going to be together with Ken, and they have a joke about like, don't get pregnant too quick, you know, just like, give it time.
The last thing I wanted to see, she wants a baby. I'm gonna tell both of y'all, just wait.
And I'm not even joking, maybe 15 seconds later, she's like,
I'm pregnant with Ken's baby.
And it came back positive.
They keep cutting back to Ryan, and he's just sitting in this apartment with this stupid dog he got for her, and he's just like, well, I hope that she comes back to me. I don't know, this damn people keep talking in her ear about me. And the biggest thing of all, which I couldn't believe this until after the fact when we were talking about this, if you have a side-by-side of Ryan and her mom, they look pretty fucking similar. I mean, like, actually, the show uses TikTok to show how the public is thinking of Gypsy, about like the, you know, oh, she's here doing this, she's here doing that, and it feels gross because it once again feels like somebody who was manipulated at one time being manipulated again and is not actually living a real life. It just feels like now even the public has taken something. It kind of feels like World of Shirts. Joshua Block on TikTok. It's a kid who is mentally unwell, drinking himself to death, and then people kind of just poke at this thing because they're just like, oh, not understanding that there's like real human consequences behind it. But Gypsy has emotionally been to a point where she's like, murder is okay. So now we're going to with this again, which social media is the worst thing you could ever do for the human brain. And now you're putting this person up on a pedestal and manipulating shit again, which I believe since the show has aired, she's deleted all of her social media. And there was even, dude, the murder pics of her mom got released, and that was another thing that swayed people over to be like, oh wait, this is like real, this is like some real shit. It was insane to me to see the public's reaction. I just saw Gypsy Rose's mom's murder photos, and I didn't know it was that up. It's like, what do you expect from 17 stab wounds? 200 stab wounds. Just has a new album out. Shout out to the new album. It's very good. All I know is now people are like, you're a monster. Hey, you're not the mother who's slaying like we thought you were, Gypsy. You actually did something up. It's like, yeah, I did that almost 10 years ago. Like, what are we doing? All in all, I don't know. It is a train wreck, an absolute dumpster fire. And I gotta say, I wouldn't recommend the show. Unfortunate. Trash TV is meant to be bad, but at the end of the day, it is meant to be fun. It is so fictitious and over the top that it's all scripted, all of it. That's fine. When I watch a season of Gold Rush and I watch a machine break 70 times and they act like that's the end of the world, it's fun. My favorite trash television show of all time, Bret Michaels' Rock of Love Bus. Do I think Bret Michaels is really going on any of these dates with these people? No, but it's still fun watching white trash women try to get with the lead singer of Poison. If you haven't seen that show is awesome.
Growl like a tiger.
There will always be that kind of scapegoat of a tortured soul that people either boost up or tear down. But it's one thing I know online, and even it's a fate that'll happen to me one day, is they love you till they hate you. It's just the way of the world. It's just the way the online space works, dude. You're on top now, but you can't be there forever, so enjoy it while you can. But if you're an ex-murderer or that kind of thing, I feel like that I don't know how real and stable that pedestal is for very long. So all I know is there's a crazy fucking story. I had to talk about it. It's just silly as fuck, so whatever. I'll see you guys in the next one. Goodbye.
Are you gonna sign those papers?
Which papers?
The divorce papers.
Why would you bring that up now? She's leaving me. She's taking everything. I don't need the public to know that.
I know a vampire.
You know a vampire site? Could you hook me up with that? Okay, good. I need to get on Amazon and look up some fangs. Peaches, 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 peaches. Flint and steel. Flint and steel. Why are you laughing, dude?
Something. Nothing.
Chicken jockey.
You sound just like him.
Can you give me yours? Give me your impression of him.
Chicken Jackie.
Chicken jockey. I think
Flint and steel.
Flint and steel. I think it sounds.
Slime pad.
Oh yeah. Slime brick. Whatever.
What do you say, lava chicken?
Lava chicken's delicious. Yeah. Yeah. Make movie reviews again? I don't want to. Actually, we do the every once in a while we get the nice little let me just say this. We got a review coming up that's gonna rock your world. See what I did there, Nick?
I was gonna say the name.
No, don't. Don't say the name.
I was gonna say it sounds similar to the.
It sounds similar to Chicken Jockey. Let people roll in here. Happy Friday, everybody. You made it through your week. Can't hear Nick. Nick, why the fuck can't they hear you?
Hello, can people hear me? How about now? Hello.
God, dude, people fucking complain so much. It's unbelievable.
Can't hear Nick.
They say I'm too loud. Now they say I'm too low.
I know, dude. If anybody ever has any issues, you know what I say? This is what I say, Nick. I say this, and I'll say it every time. Jump off a bridge. No. I'll say it. Say something.
I agree.
Keep talking.
I think you should go fly a kite.
Okay.
In a rainstorm.
All right, keep going.
And I think you should put 6 bullets in the chamber and go to your old high school.
Okay.
And show them who you truly are.
All right, there you go. Well, hopefully they can hear it now. I boosted your gain up a lot. And now it seems like you're peaking. I don't know why it's the settings are the way they are.
Well, I just need to keep the mic away from my mouth.
I did my best, guys.
Peaches.
I'll love you till the very end. Peach, Understand. Riggedy-giggedy. He goes up to that kid with the lisp in the Minecraft movie. He's just like, you have a freakish voice, kid. You sound like a freak. Riggedy-giggedy. That's what he says to him. Riggedy-giggedy.
Do we want to save the review for later?
Yeah. Well, I'm just letting it roll in. We've only been live for like 4 minutes. I'm letting people roll in, dude, because we're going to be doing, we're going to be telling you about the Minecraft movie. Spoiler alert. For people that don't, that don't want to have to sit here though forever, let me just say this, and I'll say this proudly, Nick. I liked the Minecraft movie more than the Super Mario Brothers movie. No. I'll say it.
Oof.
No. I'll say it.
Big L.
Okay, shut the fuck up, dude. It's not a big L. $100 donation. Oh my God. Happy Friday, guys. Love everything you're doing and keep it up. Thank you so much, Gruntled Wookie. Thank you. Joker with 10 gifted subs. God damn. Good
Thanks,
Lord.
Joker, baby.
I'm the Joker, baby.
Hey, Daddy Meat, I'm heading to boot camp for the Marine Corps. Really, dude? You got tricked into that? Okay. And I'm very excited to see what you put out in 3 months. Gonna miss you. Have any words of encouragement? Dude, honestly, stolen valor.
Yeah.
That's my words of encouragement. You know what I would say? I would say fucking bail and take your uniform and start getting easy cash, quick cash. That's what I gotta say. Papa, I need you to remake/animate that scene where Jack Black and Big Doofus Momoa 69 through the whole. Oh yeah, we'll talk about that. All right, we will talk about that. We will talk about that.
Mac Daddy with $14 Canadian donation says, "Hi Papa, I'm Chanel member. Oh wait, I'm channel member and Patreon supporter.
I'm Chanel. Good Lord."
You're the only American.
The designer perfume and bags have gone to your head, dude.
You're the only American I will give my money to.
Thanks, man.
Chanel.
Thank you, Chanel. How about you give me money for once, dude? I tried, and they were like, "Dude, you're too cute to go come in this bank." That's what they said to me, the tellers. And I took out a gun. I said, "Put the fucking money in the bag." Nick, what would you do? Actually, you know, I'm going to direct this towards you, Nick, but I'm also going to direct it towards the chat. What would you guys do if you found out that I was actually a bank robber?
I wouldn't tell a soul.
Chat. Can we ask for that discretion as well from you? All right,
I'd be out of a job.
A lot of the why would you be out of a job, dude? If no one knows, then you don't even have to worry about it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If I tell someone I'm out of a job.
Oh, well, there you go.
So got to keep it hoosh hoosh.
Hoosh hoosh. That sounds like a line from the Minecraft movie last night. That's what Jack Black would say. He'd be like, "No, don't tell anybody about my safe. We'll have to keep it hoosh hoosh."
Come on, Gar.
Come on, Gar. And then the little kid's like,
I can't believe that you guys that we get to do this with you, Jack Black.
"That's right, Henry." As for a bribe, I'm telling. Well, guess what, dude? I'm gonna have a fucking Italian guy shoot you in the face. All right.
Oh, Joker 14 said you're the next Gianni.
Who the fuck is Gianni?
I don't know. I'm guessing that's a...
Hey, buddy, listen here. In America, we call our bank robbers Jesse James, okay? I don't know who the hell Gianni is, but I don't want to know.
What about Billy the Kid?
Okay, we could do Billy the Kid, all right? How do you not know Gianni? Should I know Gianni that much? Like, let me see. Gianni.
I got Baguli.
All right, so this is what popped up for me, all right? Where the fuck is my deal at? There it is. Giannis Antetokounmpo. A Nigerian Greek basketball player. So.
Take the S off and let's see.
So sorry, guys. Sorry. Chicken jockey. Quit ignoring me. Dude, desperate girls don't get any attention, all right? Sorry. Vamp with 50. Vamp, what are you doing, bro? What the fuck are you doing? You blackmailing me, dude? Vamp also gifted me this. Yeah, it's a soul ring. Yeah, it's the human soul ring from the Lord of the Rings. It's not focusing at all. Yeah, it's the soul ring from the human set of the Lord of the Rings set from Magic the Gathering. No big deal. It's actually really sick. Tyler Tolfison, thank you for joining the Meat family, my friend. I appreciate you. Thank you all for joining the memberships today. Have you watched The Righteous Gemstones with Danny McBride? I haven't seen the newest season yet. Okay. You're like the kid from Addams Family, but if he was drugs. Chase, let me tell you something. That super chat was fucking awesome. Hey, Chase, knock, knock. Who's there? A badass. That was awesome, man. Thank you.
Thanks, Chase. I had a buddy named Chase.
Oh, Nick Knack says, chicken jerky.
You're really good at that.
I am?
Yeah.
You like it?
You sound exactly like Jack Black.
Do I really?
I think so.
You want me to give you another one?
Yeah.
Chicken jerky.
Spot on.
This is why you're the on-camera talent.
Scruffy gave us $5, and they said, my teacher told me she's going to show me where babies come from tomorrow after school, but I can't wait. Do you know?
But I can't wait, do you know? Yeah, the woman's asshole. What the fuck is it?
Really?
Belly oil up? Belly oil up. Why do people, they talk as if they forgot how to speak halfway through. Have you noticed that? Is it just supposed to be optimal typing? Is it just supposed to be like, oh, I don't want to actually have to type out the whole thing? Is that what that is?
Yeah, probably.
Also, give us, I'm giving it 4 more minutes and then I'm going straight into the movie, guys. It's
Tyler
been
George.
11 minutes.
Tyler George with $5 says, love all your content. I wanted to say I lost 80 pounds last year and listened to the entire Cask EP every time I went to the gym. Please make more music blocks.
No way, fatty. No, I'm kidding. No, dude, 80 pounds is fucking insane. That's awesome, dude. You know what? I would like to make more music, man. I don't know. Maybe one day. We'll see. It was just kind of for a little fun thing, you know what I mean? But I will give you this in the meantime. Flint and Steel.
Pretty good.
Also, let me see here. Oh, someone said Jockey Chicken. Jockey Chicken.
Where are you seeing these?
It's I'm reading the regular chat, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, you only got money on the brand. We heard that with the Chanel. Gary coming in. Thank you for joining the Meat family, Gary. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Gary.
Carrie Bradshaw?
I wish. Actually, you know, one day, and this is a promise, we are going to do a deep dive video on why Carrie Bradshaw is the most evil person. Is the most evil person to ever been broadcast on television. And it would be true. I've watched through Sex and the City probably 6 or 7 times. All right. And I've seen And Just Like That, and it's horrible. Okay?
That's 6 or 7 too many times.
No. The show's great. The show's good. Carrie's just terrible.
But isn't she the main character?
Yeah. Well, yeah. You can be the main character and still be terrible. What's your favorite card? The Ace of Spades. Got him.
I like Exodia. The left hand, because that's the only Exodia piece I had as a kid.
I like the right hand, because I know he's right hand dominant, and that's what he beats his big Egyptian cock with. Chicken jockey.
Every time I see it in the chat, I'm saying it.
Grim Holt with $5 says, we need more Mr. Wellers.
Mr. Wellers? The fuck is that?
From Creepcast. Come on, dude. You don't even know your own freaking show?
I don't know, dude. I'm like... I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck my brain's going on, man.
Hi, Poo Poo Meat and Sir Nick. Quick question. A stone. What? Does Margaret have a vajayjay hole?
What the fuck is this, dude? Don't even answer
Saul,
that, dude. Don't answer
Saul
that.
Quintana. Okay, sorry, Saul. Saul, good, man. The Mr. Me Seeks with $10 says, it's too early in the day for Papa to look this good and have me this bricked up.
All right. Well, you started off strong, and then you had to kind of twist it and distort it in a way that I didn't like. So I don't know. But speaking of Mr. Meeseeks, Nick, how about you give us your best Mr. Meeseeks impression?
Mr. Meeseeks.
You didn't even say, "Look at me."
Look at me. I can't do Mr. Meeseeks. You can do a better Meeseeks.
Come on, dude, do it.
I'm Mr. Meeseeks.
Jesus.
Look at me.
Good God.
Just look at me. I'm Mr. Meeseeks.
All right.
Now you do it. You can do a better Meeseeks than me.
It's actually been a while. I don't think I can. That's why I was having you do it.
Oh.
I wish I could, but...
Do Detective Abbott's voice.
Detective John Abbott? Isn't that what we did?
Yeah.
Yeah, Detective John Abbott.
I want everyone...
I just want to do the Capote voice from now on. All I want to do now is the Capote voice. Everybody wants to be so mean to me. I just like it.
Do not redeem! Do not redeem! God, dude. I swear to God, some days when I'm feeling just absolutely down on the world, I go and I watch Kit Boga's channel. Just to watch scammers just get theirs. No!
You know, they're people too.
Okay. It's been a good time here. Let's see. We need to talk about the movie.
Hooters. Oh.
Need to talk about
Hooters?
What happened to Hooters?
They're filing for bankruptcy. Here's a little list of stuff we have.
Hooters is going out of business?
Yeah, it says it was announced on Monday that Hooters, the famous restaurant, has filed for bankruptcy after being heavily affected by the increase in food and labor prices. They were $376 million in debt.
They were $376 million in debt? Bruh.
Yeah.
Dude, how chicken wings ain't the game, man. If you guys are going into business, don't go into chicken wings. Busted face, big tits, and chicken wings ain't gonna turn a profit. Not anymore, man. The 80s are over. Wow.
It's not gone for good though, as most of them are being bought back by a group of the original founders who have teamed up with investors.
Thank God.
The company founders already run some of the most successful locations and believe that the failing locations are run by people inexperienced with the brand. It seems that part of getting out of bankruptcy includes rebranding the business to fit a more wholesome environment. Oh, come on.
Boo! I wish that, you know what they need to do? They need to just take off the regular white shirt and their shorts, and they just need to have them be in basically a spaghetti string bikini.
Yeah.
Okay. And then also mandatory requirement, double D's, and they will actually pay for a quarter of the plastic surgery if you want to have your breast enlarged to work there.
Oh, okay. That's pretty good.
Well, and here's the biggest kicker. Here's the biggest kicker, Nick. $2.85 per hour, and they don't take tips.
What?
Sounds pretty good, doesn't it?
That's you said $2?
$2.85, and they get to keep all their tips.
Oh, they keep all their tips.
Yeah, they keep all the tips.
No tip. Okay.
You know what?
Okay.
It is a bit egregious. $1.37 an hour, and they keep their tips. Not bad.
The Hooters keeps their tips?
No. The waitresses keep their Hooters does not take any of the tips, Nick. That's the. Also, I feel like Femboy Hooters would do pretty well this day and age. Someone said that in the chat. I think that would do very well. What would you call Femboy Hooters?
Fooders.
Cocks and balls.
Tuckies.
Tuckies is so good. Holy shit, dude. Tuckies is so elite, dude. Holy shit. And then the whole time, every fucking 63-year-old man going in there who's like trying to peek back behind. I can't tell if he's tucking or not. Is that a girl or a boy? What the hell is Tuckies? Someone right now in chat, I know there's a graphic designer in chat right now. Make us a Tuckies brand so we can pitch it. I need a Tuckies logo ASAP. That's me. That's a shout out, and I will pay for it. Give me a Tuckies.
We're gonna hold a contest. The best one gets $50 in Hooters or in a Tuckies gift card.
I will give you. I'm not even joking. Unironically, the best Tuckies design is gonna get a $200 gift card to Hooters. So yeah, you can take the whole family. Also, someone said Neuters, and that's pretty good too. But I still like Tuckies. Tuckies fits the Femboy theme more.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Nick, let's talk about the movie.
Okay. I've put some stats if you want to kind of give a little preamble.
Sure.
At the very bottom.
The very, very bottom?
Yeah.
Let's see here. All right, so the Minecraft movie has become the biggest preview for a video game ever, with $10.55 million on opening night on Thursday, which me, Nick, Harry, Jacob, and my wife went to go see. So we were a part of that $10.55 million. Just want to say that. Which this record beats Five Nights at Freddy, who only had $10.3 million. And this movie, the Minecraft movie, is projected to make $140 to $150 million globally. All right. Some other stats for you. The Minecraft movie currently sits at 48% Rotten Tomato score, with critics at 83% score, and 48% with critics and 83% with audience. And here's just a couple reviews. Linda gave it a 4.5 out of 5, and she said, I like the movie because it left me knowing that the characters went back home with better, stronger versions of themselves. That's a bit of a spoiler. Sorry about that. And then the next one is Addie. This movie was amazing. When I tell you I didn't go into the movie expecting much because of everyone who reviewed it saying it was bad or just good. No, it was everything. I absolutely love this movie. Being a Minecraft player, it has so many things from the game, and adult jokes were fucking hilarious. 10 out of 10 movie. Go watch it, please. So there you go.
Do we agree?
This is what I would say. I don't know. Do I agree? Well, actually, Nick, you know what? Let me start off with you. What do you think?
I was cringing pretty hard most of the movie.
Yeah.
I was like, I think 5 minutes in, I was like, what did I get everybody into?
This was Nick's idea, by the way.
Yeah. I said, wouldn't it be fun to go as a little coworker get together and watch the Minecraft movie?
And I remember very distinctly looking at him with almost little to no emotion in my face like this. But you know what? He won us over because Nick gets what he wants here, and he hobbles around the studio like a fucking dying dog, and everyone feels bad if he doesn't get what he wants. So we win. All right? Before we even talk about the movie, I just want to say, I thought there was going to be a popcorn bucket involved with this movie. There's no creeper head popcorn bucket.
They're the blocks, so there's like TNT.
But it looks bad.
Yeah, they're bad.
They're not fun. It was like metal. Those are like AMC shitty stuff. And I remember I was sitting there looking at the popcorn buckets, and then I was like, well, these aren't very. I mean, they're like just like printed on metal trays or whatever, right? Then I look over at the fucking Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs popcorn bucket. That thing's a fucking a literal minecart filled with gems. Have you guys seen that? It's unbelievable.
Did you? Apparently there is a creeper one, but it's at Cinemark.
Oh my god. Okay, well, we went to fucking AMC, God forbid.
Let me send you the AMC one so you could show.
Yeah, I'll show the AMC when he sends it. The oh, is this the AMC one? No, that's not it. Okay, so this is what we had to go see because I was like, oh well, you know, they'll have the popcorn bucket there, and then the guy working the counter, I was like, hey, do you guys got a creeper bucket? And he said, what? I was like, oh, it's a Minecraft thing. And he's like, no, all we got Snow White. And this is what the Snow White one is. Look at that. This kind of reads like a Minecraft thing. I mean, a bit, right?
It does.
I mean, to be fair, I did not see the woman stamped into the side of it. But it's a literal minecart. Do you think Disney tried to beat Minecraft to the market because they're like, oh, the gnomes, they're going to be mining?
Oh, probably. Yeah.
You know?
That's why they released their movie a week earlier.
Oh, that's what I mean. I'm like, I think it is going to be something like that. So disappointed there already. Though AMC did have, I got a hurricane, which was very tasty. It was very tasty, and the woman there, she was fucking in it to win it too. I was like, hey, I mean, how's y'all's hurricane? She said, oh, pretty good. She's like, I haven't had the new passion fruit syrup yet, but it's supposed to be real good. So I said, well, all right. Well, I said, well, you know, I'll roll the dice on it. She's like, don't worry, I'll hook you up. And then she poured, it was made with like Kraken and all kinds of shit, but she poured that motherfucker strong. Took a sip of it. Burnt my ass hair a little bit, and she was like, what'd you think? I said, it's really good. Or I'll have to try it sometime. And she was just like wiping this extremely clean counter already. I was like, this feels just like some NPC movement or whatever. Anyways,
gotta stay busy.
The actual movie.
I was
good.
The setup was
too
awful.
Too long.
You know why? I was thinking about that. You know why they did that? I felt like if they just started with the real life shit, people would have left.
Well, yeah, it's 20 minutes of Jack Black being like, I'm Steve. He says, I'm Steve a lot. I'm Steve. And it's him running around basically being like, oh, I found this world, blah, 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 right? So they're doing that because all the people who came to see this for the meme need to see all the things they can point at. It's the same shit as like in the Five Nights at Freddy's movie where it's just like, I don't know, a fucking bobblehead and the Matt Pat comes over and like queefs in the guy's face or whatever. They're like, oh, yo! Like real quick so you know. But in this it was like, oh yeah, you know. Chicken jockey. That's later in the movie, but still it was just a lot of setup, whatever. And I will say the star of the movie is Jason Momoa.
Oh. I don't think there was a star.
Well, listen. I'm saying this is what I think, because the kid act like the regular people were horrible. The Nepo baby guy who played Henry in the film, I even looked up after the movie, that's a producer's son. Nepo baby cringe. The Lispy guy looked like fucking JJ Abrams' nephew or something. That kid. And then his sister, you could have taken the sister, the main kid, and the real estate agent and got him out. The Orange is the New Black chick, whatever.
I think you could get rid of the sister and the realtor, but I think you keep the kid.
No, you don't keep the kid. Well, if you keep the kid, you do it in a different way, because you make Jason Momoa the main guy. The guy who never grew up, right? But then you have like a little lispy kid that no one fucking likes because he has a lisp. Not really. There's a kid. There's a guy in the chat with a lisp. He's like, "What the hell?" You have him be a part of because Jason Momoa runs a arcade game. He's like a guy who was big in the 80s, but he fell off, and he's going broke. And my whole thing is you have the kid who's like, my mom and dad don't like to play with me. This is my only place I like to come to, right? You do that. And then Jason Momoa is like, I gotta save the shop or whatever. And then you have a kid who's like, we gotta save it together. That kind of thing. That's why I think you make Jason Momoa the main. Because out of all the characters, I think that he had at least the strongest character out of all of them. Because even Jack Black's Steve was like,
oh, nothing.
There's nothing there. Which, to be fair, there's not like there's anything in the game either. But I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, his whole thing is literally, I just want to be in the mines as a child, and then he just, I wish there was more of a Jumanji thing. Like, I wish he was a kid who, like, they told him, like, you can't mine, and he's like, I'm gonna do it anyways, and then he got trapped in the Minecraft world for like 50 years.
Yeah. No, it's a literal mine. There's a literal mine, and then there's just a random doorway in the mine.
Well,
I'd say that's kind of why Jumanji works though. As a kid, you know, when you're a kid playing it, we're playing this game we shouldn't be playing, right? So then when shit fucks up, and then like somebody gets trapped in, then it becomes way, you know, it becomes like a threat. You know what I mean? Yeah. We can't go in there. Get out of here! What are you doing here? But you can't do that with Minecraft because it's too, you know, bubbly and happy.
I mean, I think they did like the nighttime thing.
Yeah, the nighttime thing I thought was fun.
Yeah.
The zombies and stuff.
It just, I don't know, it felt like rushing everything too. Because it's like they kind of just want to go as quickly as possible in the real life just to get back into Minecraft. But then they just like, I don't know, you've already had fun with Jack Black.
Yeah.
Kind of building, like showing off the world. So then the kids, or our main protagonists, don't even get to really see anything.
No. Well, also the lispy Nepo baby kid just like immediately knows how to like start crafting in the world. It just feels weird. Where I'd be like, how would you know to do that? Which maybe it doesn't matter, but yeah, I thought that the zombie stuff, I thought they did the zombies really fun. I thought that was really cool. There's like some pretty fucking brutal scenes in it, like zombies burning alive, pigs like fucking mutating and transforming into zombies. I thought the pigs were metal, dude. I thought the pigs were sick.
The piglins
in the nether or whatever, or the outer world or whatever.
Yeah, the nether
or the nether. Yeah,
they were pretty cool.
The I don't even know. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, I'll say this right now. You go see that movie for the villagers. Jennifer Coolidge. I'm not even joking. This is not me joking. Jennifer Coolidge fucks a villager.
She also talks about her pussy.
She talks about her pussy, and she's like, oh, you can take my trash out anytime. There's raccoons living in there. She's talking about her pussy. It's fucking awesome. It almost made me just wish that the movie was a villager walking on the portal, and the villagers are funny because they just do this. They just do. She fucking plows one with her car, and he's like, which I thought was pretty. I thought that was pretty good. She's like, oh God, I can't believe this is the last time this has happened. Whatever, right? So then she takes the villager to dinner. I'm not even joking. This is real. She takes the villager to dinner, and she's just like, my last husband wasn't a good guy. Have you noticed that Jennifer Coolidge kind of sounds like Little Nicky?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Yes. Whatever. She's like, my last husband wasn't a good listener like you. And he's like, whatever. He's got that big old cock nose. I mean, like they fuck. I thought that was awesome.
Yeah.
I thought that was really cool.
I wish they cut more back to that.
There's not enough of that because I thought that was like one of the more interesting, funny things.
Well, they have two B stories.
They have an A, B, and C story.
Yeah. And they both seem like cut out the realtor and the sister, just focus on the villager thing.
I wish they would have. The villagers were the best part of the movie. Jack Black was over the top. Like, it's pretty, like in every movie that Jack Black's in, he's usually like, get that car Run on my face. Skadoosh. Riggedy-giggedy. Whatever. That's every line read. Every line read. There's never not that. Which is why I thought Jason Momoa, because Jason Momoa is also supposed to be the badass. He's like a total pussy. He's like the buffest guy there, but he's like a pussy and he's like going broke, all that. But you know, he's just, I'm a man. And I thought that was kind of cool. And that's why I was like, that pairs well with this. But then you introduce the fucking Nepo baby list guy, and then like a random, like the sister just makes no sense being there. The realtor makes even less sense being there.
Yeah, that was. She had like 5 lines of dialogue.
Yeah.
Felt like.
Yep. Maybe. I will say the pig witch whatever looked dope. Don't care what anybody says. Looked like a little bog witch or something. I thought that was sick.
I agree.
Jason should have been Steve. Would have been kind of funny. Scrawny kid goes in, and then when they get there, he's like a giant jacked crafter or whatever. Hello, I'm Steve. But it's funny because Jack Black's fat, and it's Jack Black. And halfway through the movie, when it's like you find out that like, oh, Jason Momoa's fucking up the plan because he's greedy and he wants to get diamonds from this cave or whatever. This, I'm not even joking either, and Nick can attest to this. Jack Black, while they're in the Minecraft cave, looking at diamonds and like red crystals or some energy crystals or some shit, he literally sings the Peaches song.
True.
He sings the fucking Peaches song in there. He does, Peach, understand. And I was like, that's not even the same franchise.
They're doing cross-platform.
Well, I think they're both WB properties, so that's probably why they're able to do it. Yeah, I mean, they're both Warner Brothers, I'm pretty sure.
I think you're right. We just solved the case.
So that happens. They release a giant pig warlord to go get him. Like every threat is immediately dealt with. You know, which just sucks because there's like this giant pig warlord that has like a doom blaster gun hand, whatever, and it's awesome. But then they just like they blow him up like it's just they're, I wanted to see more of the evil pig stuff. That would have been sick.
And that the army of like golems was cringe.
Technoblade, yeah, Technoblade. They have a pig in it that's wearing a crown. He like walks by, and they're like, "Who's that?" And Jack Black says, "That's a legend."
Oh, he says, "Is that the king?"
I thought he said, "No, that's a legend."
No, he does. But the kid says, "Oh, is he their king?" And he goes, "No, he's a legend."
He's a legend. Yeah. Which, I feel like if you grew up with the Minecraft content stuff, you'd probably, be stoked on that. And also knowing of Technoblade's unfortunate passing at such a young age. I mean, I don't know. I thought it was a nice nod from the movie to do something. You know what I mean? Like, what?
Yeah.
Why not? There was a lot of cameos in it, but it didn't feel as egregious as like Five Nights at Freddy's. It was really in your face. All the cameos in this movie, they're kind of they're just in the background.
Yeah, Tommy in it.
Was he in it?
Yeah, he was eating spaghetti in the background.
Oh, I didn't even see that. So there you go.
They had Jeb, one of the devs. He was serving Jennifer Coolidge spaghetti too.
Nosh was there.
Notch? Really?
Yeah, Notch was in it. He was giving a kid a MAGA hat in the background.
I must have missed that.
Yeah, he was punching a woman's face in the background. I don't know if you caught that one. I thought that was pretty interesting for Mojang Studios to put that in, but I guess that's what happened.
I will say the kid was a bad actor, but he cracked me up every time. Every time he opened his mouth, I was laughing.
Because you were laughing at his lisp. Yeah, so I was gonna say, literally, the kid could be like, "Come on, seriously," and then you'd hear Nick go.
His lines were ridiculous too. Remember when Jack Black's talking to his sister?
That's my favorite part of the movie. My favorite part of the movie is he's like, "Why don't you just let him be creative?" And then his sister's like, because creative people in the real world get, or, you know, because you can't be creative in the real world, or something fucking stupid that really isn't even an insult. And he's like, fine, well, why do I just stay here? Fine, well, why don't I just stay here? Because you have to have that moment where, you know, there's some turmoil in the family, right?
They did it twice too with Jason. I thought you were my friend.
Yeah. I thought, you're literally the worst person in the world. Come on, kid, don't be that way. Don't be that way, kid. No, wait a minute, you're the worst person in the world. Thank God my dad's an executive producer here at Warner Brothers Studios. That's how I was able to get this role. He's a worst movie you've ever seen? No. I liked it more than the Five Nights at Freddy's movie even. I'll say that.
Five Nights is bad. This is like at least visually pleasing. You can just kind of sit back and turn your brain off.
There's and I'll say this, I mean, it's nothing but CGI, but there's like some fun practical set stuff that he did, like when he was in his sheep house or whatever. Those walls were practical. I thought that was kind of cool.
Yeah, the practical stuff and just the items too, I thought were cool.
Yeah, all the practical L takes. Eddie with my boy Eddie Valley. Actually, the Five Nights at Freddy movie was awesome. Spring Trap was so sick. Nah, y'all hating on FNAF because you're not FNAF fans, bro. Fucking Cope is what I gotta say. It's dog shit. It's a bad movie. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. It's actually horrible. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can say to do. It's fucking terrible. Nick, am I wrong? Am I wrong?
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
It was fucking horrible. If you went into that fucking movie and you walked out and you're like, that's good. Bleach your eyes. Bleach them. Bleach them. Because you don't know what you're talking about. My favorite movie's the FNAF. Bleach your eyes.
You know, I will say if FNAF had Jack Black singing Peaches, it might be a step up.
Yeah, okay, that would have been fair. If FNAF in the FNAF movie, if Jack Black would have stepped out, and he would have done Peach, can't you stand? I love you to the very end. Then I would have. What made it so bad? The FNAF movie? Did we not make a video on this?
No.
Oh,
we should.
God, dude, the FNAF movie. I mean, God, from what I can even remember, first off, it's so fucking forgettable. I mean, like,
it's long. Isn't it 2 hours?
It's so fucking long. I thought the whole like weird arc with like, I'm not gonna get into this. I'm not gonna get into this. First off, because I haven't seen it in a long time.
So I just remember it was convoluted.
I'm gonna blindly hate it.
The kills.
Yeah, we did we made a video about it, didn't we? I'm almost positive we made one.
No, I think we did it on. Oh, maybe you're right. I don't know.
It's been a long time.
We definitely did FNAF. We have done many FNAF movies because we're FNAF fans.
Yeah, I watched the FNAF movie at gunpoint. That's what the video was called. Classic.
Okay.
And the only reason, I'll tell you this too, because here's the thing. If it was legitimately good, and if it was, you know, and people gave me shit too, people give you shit. This is the argument I hate the most of these kind of movies, is people will say, it's a kid's movie. What do you expect? It's a kid's movie. Because I heard that shit with the Super Mario Brothers. It's a kid's movie. That's the dumbest fucking excuse to like blindly like something. It's so fucking stupid. Because I could say something like, I don't know, what did we saw Puss in Boots 2? Awesome.
Yeah, great.
So good. Puss in Boots 2, unfucking believably good. So good. And then back in the day too, you had like all the other movies too. They didn't have to hold your hand and be all these like weird references, be convoluted and like cringy. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, there's good kids. I mean, I like the Lego movie. That's another.
Yeah, the first Lego movie was sick.
I think Yeah, the criticism of like you're an adult.
It's a kids movie. I'm like, well, I guess that means that kids just like don't even try to tell an actual good story. Don't even try. Because you don't have to. You can just, because the whole time when I was also watching, that's one thing I remember as we were watching the FNAF movie, I was like, what the fuck is that? The bobblehead? How about we focus on a bobblehead for 30 seconds in a scene? Josh Hutcherson opens his locker, he does, And I'm like, why does he care about that? And what even was the bobblehead?
Balloon Boy.
Yeah. How would I know that?
Yeah, well, you're not a FNAF fan.
Yeah, well, it's a movie for the fans. It's like, well, okay. Well, then if that's the case, I mean, fuck me.
I agree.
You just don't get it.
You just don't get it.
I will say, if you don't even know anything about Minecraft, you can go into this movie and Jack Black will explain everything. So,
well,
I like that.
I do like that he, the exposition dumping. You have to do that, dude. If you don't do that, then how are people going to follow along, right? That's one thing anime's taught me. Nobody can watch something and just understand it. You have to tell me in detail what's happening. All right? Am I wrong?
You're not wrong. I get confused watching big boy movies.
I saw something on screen. If I saw like a camel walking by, I'd be like, what happened? But it's nice when a character does, can you believe that camel just walked by? And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. That is crazy. A camel just walked by. Whoa, okay.
Oh, that's what it's doing. Oh.
That's right. I see. I get it now. Also, someone said something earlier. They were like, what'd you say? Imagine Hunter in the back of a kid's movie loudly complaining and cursing. First off, I'm respectful of my movie going experience.
Yeah, we just laugh.
And also, here's the thing. I saw kids in the front. I saw kids in the front giggling and laughing and stuff, Like at the Lilo and Stitch trailer, they were like, ha, it's funny. Because he said, like, the character said butt or something. And I was like, what I mean? Kids are here having a good time, right? And there's a couple moments in the Minecraft movie. I'll say it. I chortled a little bit.
Yeah, there was.
I had a couple chortles. I'll say it.
90% of the jokes were bad, but there's a good
90% of the jokes are bad. Maybe younger kids would find it. That's fine. This is what I'll say too. If you're going into a Minecraft movie and there's not a little bit of cheese and cringe in there, what are you doing? But I did chortle. I chortled a couple times. Every time a villager was on screen, I chortled.
Yeah.
That's what I did. I don't think I've actually seen
Lilo and Stitch 2.
Yeah.
That one was my favorite because they brought on the yellow guy and he's like a fat, lazy Stitch, and he's like, oh, I'm eating pizza.
I'm eating pizza. I'm eating pizza.
Can we complain about the trailers?
I don't see why not. I think the Lilo and Stitch movie looks pretty dog shit.
Yeah, it looks really bad.
The Stitch CGI looks great. The actors, the little kid actor looks horrible.
Yeah, the Lilo CGI looks terrible. Interacting. Oof.
Yeah. What was the other? Oh yeah, the Smurfs movie. How was there still a Smurfs movie coming out in our great year of 2025? Is that not insane? All right, kids love Smurfs. I'm like, wasn't it a cartoon for people in 1973? I mean, am I wrong?
They're forever. They're blue, and you got Smurfette, who's beautiful, played by Brianna.
Joseph Drury, thanks for the join the meat family, bro. The How to Train Your Dragon movie, I feel like that would translate to live action well. I didn't think that looked bad.
No, it didn't look bad, but it's just a 1-to-1.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's like, what the fuck is the point? I mean, we've seen the movie before, but now it's live action, and the lead is sexy. The guy, he's a hunk. as they say. I thought they should have got the guy to be a bit dweebier, right? Isn't that the whole meme?
He's supposed to be, yeah.
Little dweeb.
His name's Hiccup, for Christ's sakes.
His name's Hiccup, for fuck's sakes!
There's also, I thought for a second that they were playing the wrong movie because they played a Superman scene 4 minutes uninterrupted.
Yeah, the Superman. They're like, this is a teaser. I'm like, this is just a full blown scene. What do you think? What do you think of the Superman thing, man? Did you like the Superman?
I thought I didn't mind it. I looked fun. It looks I don't know, like even the trailer, it looks interesting how they're just like already throwing a bunch of comic book superheroes in the world.
You gotta do well, dude. How are we gonna make our nut back, dude?
Very true. Very true. So
it looks.
Now we got to get. What are you gonna say?
Wait, I'm just gonna say. I mean, it looks fine. I don't think I'll see it. I'm not a big. I'm just so. I don't want to see the superhero things anymore.
Everybody on Twitter is already shitting on it.
Really? I thought that for a while it was getting a lot. People were loving it. Is it already?
There's a mix.
Has it already flipped?
Well, you have Zack Snyder fans saying like, "Ew, this is stupid.
What is this bullshit?"
They were like mad that you know how he's getting hit by the sun. They're saying this is so cringe.
That's true. That's true.
But I don't know. I like the dog. I thought the dog was cute. It reminded me of Teddy.
That's true. The thing did look like the dog did look like your dog. I'll say that, which is kind of cool. Teddy with powers.
Yeah. I wish
Not
Teddy
bad.
could run that fast.
Is the wave of Minecraft YouTubers, is that kind of done or is that still strong? Is Minecraft YouTube still big?
I think Captain Sparkle left. Rip.
I don't know who that is.
Oh. What?
I know
he's the biggest Minecrafter.
Is he? Oh, it's still people are saying very big. It's coming back. Has it even been gone then? Because there was a period of time where it was like Minecraft content died in like 2014 or some shit, I'm pretty sure. I feel like it was really big for like from like 2012 to remember, you know what I'm talking about around that time? And then I feel like it came back towards like the pandemic time or whatever. That's what I remember.
It goes in waves.
Yeah, I was supposed to say it's like it has the ebbs and flows. It is eternal. It will forever be eternal.
Yeah. I think it's a great game.
That's what people say. Minecraft. People say it's a great. I mean, it's love for a reason, man.
All I do is I go dig a mine straight down, and then I just strip mine diamonds.
Jesus, dude! Someone just sent me this thing. Look at this. God damn! It's like a punch to the gut. Good fucking lord.
What?
This is great. I'm sending you your Discord.
Oh.
Good fucking God.
I read that one.
Oh, was that the thing that you were telling me about the other day?
I think it was in the same thread. Oh no, he quote tweeted the same thing. But yeah, I mean that Invincible News tweet. Yeah, there's
brutal, man. People fucking hate my ass. I just wanted to make a cartoon, man.
You just want to make a cartoon that's very funny. What the hell's wrong with y'all?
I thought it was just a funny thing I made in a couple days. I don't know. I thought it was silly as hell.
You know, I say to those people, go watch the Minecraft movie.
Oh.
Go watch Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yes, sir.
Go watch.
If you want quality, go to the cinema, is what I say. That's what I say.
And I agree. What
they say? It's a tweet. It's a tweet that has 90,000 likes, probably even more at this point. 90,000 likes, and it's people saying some Invincible thing tweeted me and said, or tweeted my video and it's like, oh, look at this cartoon. And then someone's like, yeah, it's the same thing he always makes. 90,000 people. That upset, man. You know what, man? I'm just trying to make cartoons for people. Fuck!
These are the type of people who go to the Minecraft movie.
I mean, I unironically think. Well, first off, here's a little newsflash for people too who want to do YouTube. They love you till they hate you. All right. You're one man doing something. Do I have all the most original ideas? No, sir. All right. Do I make things I think are funny? Yes, sir. Do I put it out there for free? Yes, sir. And if that's a crime, then I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. Okay. And if you're upset that it gets views, I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. All right. It's going to die off soon. It'll die off one. It always does. That's all I got to tell you.
Well, maybe it'll be like Minecraft, or it'll go up and down.
Ebbs and flows, baby. That's all it can be. Ebbs and flows. It happens. Haters going to hate. You know what, man? People are entitled to their opinion. If they don't like it, it is what it is. I don't know what to tell you. All right. I got a team of people I'm trying to keep paid and fed. And you know what? We're doing things just because we're having fun and we're getting paid doing it. What am I supposed to tell you?
I like that.
Can't please everybody? No, sir.
He says, did we try the Mickey D's Minecraft meal? No.
No, is it out? Because if it's out, I want to get the Minecraft block Big Mac thing.
There was a guy who went in and got the chicken meal. And he did the chicken lava thing.
He did
pretty funny.
Pretty funny. We should tell Harry to get some fucking Happy Meals.
Oh.
Now
you're thinking. Now you're thinking with mining and crafting.
Now you're thinking about mining and crafting. The Invincible video was so good. I mean, thanks, man. I mean, we made it in I think legitimately 2 days. It was just a stupid little thing. I saw the episode, the finale, and me and Nick were laughing, and I made that. So there it is.
Yeah, he was laughing while I was sitting there serious.
Yeah,
biting my nails. As a big Invincible fan. Did you mute me?
No. Sorry. I'm texting Harry because I'm texting Harry. I need the Minecraft Big Mac block.
Oh, okay. I just saw a delay on the screen and I didn't hear you. And you were just you were doing hand motions.
No. I need to get my the Minecraft block. Great stream. Well, you know what, Grace? How about you get the fuck out of here, dude? How does that sound?
Yeah, go watch the fucking Minecraft movie if you're not having fun.
The Big Mac block is crap. What? Dude, it's sick! Is it bad in person? I haven't seen it in person. I haven't seen it in person yet. How small is it? Dude, this looks sick! Look at this. This is fucking sick, Nick. Look at that. Look at that.
Did you send it to me?
No, I'm showing it on my screen.
Oh.
Looks fucking good, man.
I am like really far behind.
Looks damn good.
I'm not even live right now.
Damn good.
Yeah, look at that. It's cool.
I think it looks damn good. All right, I just want one for nice, right for the shelf, dude. Little Big Mac cube for the shelf. It's kind of cool, he says. It's really cool, man. It's extremely sick.
I like it.
It's not bad. The what was I gonna say? The fucking Minecraft movie. What'd you think of they have these giant in the game? Are those real things in the game, like the air balloon things that shoot fireballs?
Yeah, those are gas. They just did an update where you could tame them and ride them. But yeah, that was like the first enemy in the Nether. Was that big gas thing that just it like comes. He goes, eh, and then shoots a fireball.
Oh yeah, they kind of make a joke about that, don't they?
Do they?
Yeah, you remember he's like poke the bottom of it.
Oh, that's right.
And then he's like, how's you know to do that? And he's like, don't ask. I thought that was pretty funny. I thought that was funny.
Yeah, that was funny. I hated the last battle. That was, ugh. I don't know. I just watched this stuff.
What about Jack? What about Jack Black and his diamond armor?
Oh, that was. I mean, that was funny.
I thought that was pretty funny. I thought that him standing there was funny. It looked fucking stupid, but I thought it was pretty funny.
I feel like they tried to make Jack Black like he's supposed to be lightly unhinged, but I wish they would have made it like, I don't know, further.
Only adults at the movie? Not at ours. There was a lot of kids at the art movie, wasn't there?
Yeah. We had like 10 kids in front of us, and I felt bad because I was making fun of everything that they were laughing at.
Yeah, Nick was being loud, and he kept tapping the kid in front of him, his shoulder, and he's just like, this is stupid. This thing you like, it's fucking dumb. And the guy's dad was like, hey, come on, man, stop. He's like, dude, don't make me fucking knock your lights out, because I will. That's what he said. Kind of looks like Steve, not gonna lie. Okay, that's insulting and a compliment somehow, I think. Also, Jack Black is, I think, 30 years older than I am, so that's probably, I have to figure some things out.
Jack Black seemed to really be phoning it in, like he didn't want to be there.
What makes you say that, dude?
I don't know. There's something in his eyes. Like he just seemed dead.
You think he seemed dead? I don't think he seemed dead. I think he seemed pretty. I think he seemed okay.
I don't know, man. He just something in it. Like I was looking at, he looked tired. I don't know. I know he's older, but he just looked like, just do my Jack Black thing, and I want to get off and go play.
Dude, he has to jump and kick, and he does his singing. It fucking takes a lot out of you, man.
I will say he did do a lot of kicking.
He did a lot of kicking. All right, we can at least agree with that.
Actually, I did kind of like the when they're the first fight scene where they're like fighting in the village. I liked some of that.
I thought that, you know what? I'll say it. I liked it more than FNAF. I liked it more than Super Mario Brothers. There, I said it. No. I said it. That's my verdict. We do have another big piece of news today, which is an influencer arrested for having sex with her dog for $500. That's a real thing that happened, ladies and gentlemen. An influencer did that. Okay? So fucking mentally prepare yourself for that.
There was a rumor at our school that some chick was doing that via Snapchat.
Okay. Well, we don't need to. That's disgusting. A 27-year-old influencer and self-described dog mom, oh God, was arrested by Florida police after it was revealed that she had been engaging in sexual activity with her pet Chihuahua. God damn, dude. Poor little guy. God damn.
Hound dog.
Detectives were anonymously tipped about Guminski. Guminski. Is that how you say it? Guminski?
Let me see.
Guminski posted the videos to her public Instagram, which currently sits at 18,300 followers. They found several of these photos and videos on her phone, some of which were being sold to users online for as much as $500. Oh, shoot. She was doing a little backyard deal of fucking, she was doing a little backyard OnlyFans deal with her dog. God damn, dude. $500? $500 and like just sending it out via DM on Instagram. Not the smartest cookie. All right.
You know that's illegal, right?
Exactly. She was charged with 2 felonies, one for the sexual act and she was charged with 2 felonies, one for the sexual act and another for filming it. She was released on a $10,000 bond and is set to appear in court on April 22nd. So here in a couple weeks. Now here's the thing, Nick. You hear about this, right? Now we don't know exactly how long. We don't know how long, or how long she's been selling the videos, right? We don't know how many.
Yeah.
What prison time are you thinking? Well, first off, let me ask you this. Here's the contrast. Do you think she should even go to prison, dude?
It's pretty gross. Basically rape to doggy.
Yeah.
So
I think here's what I say. Lock her up. Throw away the key, dude.
How long? Forever? She never gets out?
Fucking throw away the key, dude. Because this is what I say with this kind of stuff, man. It starts with that, and then where does it go from there? You know?
Horses.
They could. I mean, I'm just saying, you never know. I just think these kinds of people, man, throw them away. Life is crazy. All right, dude. You know what? I say throw away the key, dude. Throw it away. I just think if you have a dog, right?
Yeah.
You're having it you're putting Peter Pan peanut butter all over who knows what, licking and sucking and grabbing. You're recording it and sending it to strangers online. Sure, let's just say she gets a slap in the wrist, or she gets a couple years in prison. Let's just say that. Or even 6 months. Let's say that, right? And then it's like, oh, well, she's not able to adopt a dog again. Well, what happens whenever, I don't know. I'm just saying, I just think that these things, what happens next time? What rehabilitation happens in prison to where you're like, all right, well, that was probably an oopsie daisy. I shouldn't have done that. I just don't, what rehabilitation is there?
Maybe VR. Maybe like
someone came and said Minecraft movie was so trash. Now here's another thing too. Do you think that there's going to be a big wave of Minecraft hate just because the public perception right now is people being like, this is so cringe?
No, I don't think there's going to be a resurgence of like, this is ruining Minecraft. The original Minecraft. You did the Minecraft movie. You didn't do it justice. And that's what I'm saying. Give me the reins of the Minecraft movie.
give you the reins.
Yeah.
I see. It is cringe. I mean, I'm not debating if the Minecraft movie is cringe or not. It's definitely cringe. But I think there's levels of cringe you can enjoy. I think cringe can be a fun experience. Minecraft was already ruined. Well, it is kind of weird that it was kind of when Minecraft first came out, I remember it being very much like, oh, this is like just kind of like a very weird kids thing. Like it was super kid friendly. And then it felt like it gravitated more to like being about whatever, you know what I mean? What? Yeah. Like well, I guess that my first interactions with Minecraft on like a larger scale was like Minecon. So I just remember like the dedicated RAM thing, or the, join my dad's Minecraft server, that kind of meme, where it was a bunch of just like awkward kids. You know what I mean?
I guess. I always saw it as adult Legos.
Really?
Well, because I started playing when it was like I don't know if it's pre-alpha, but essentially like you had to log on to web browser server and play it, and like it'd be filled with people, and of course they're doing like Nazi shit and stuff, but like that's my first taste of it. Then I felt like it started gravitating more towards kids because they started learning that it's a Lego game and it was easy to download. But I always saw it as like an adult thing.
Well, there you go. I had no idea. Speaking ignorantly on it, all right? I had no idea.
Yeah. Hush your mouth, dude.
We need a Roblox movie. And now see, if there was a Roblox movie and it was, and they let, you fucking put in, you make the Roblox movie R-rated. I bet you that would go so hard, dude. Like an R-rated Roblox movie. You know what I mean? Can you imagine going to all the different like chat rooms and worlds and stuff like that, experiencing shit?
Would you make it like the Emoji Movie?
No, I almost wonder if you remember that do you remember that movie with Draw Butler called Gamer?
No, I've never seen it.
It's like a movie where a guy like it's basically like a kid is a video game player, but it's like a weird futuristic VR chat thing where you get to control a real life human being, like a prisoner, and you get to like they have like guns and shit, and it's like basically like a futuristic VR thing in this world, whatever, right?
Yeah.
I think if you did something like that with a Roblox game, but then it's like, here's the kicker though, Nick. You go in, you follow a guy who escapes into Roblox chat rooms for connection and stuff. He's very alone. In the real world, he's very isolated, but in this world, he's very, he's very popular and stuff. But in the Roblox world, it's all practical. No CGI. So all the characters and all the outfits, those are all actual outfits.
I like that because you'll be like Kanye in that.
Yeah, with Lil Pump.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you did something like that, I'm telling you, I have a feeling that would slap. That'd be very uncanny.
I'd go see it. I don't even play Roblox.
Hell no. If you told me that there was a surreal, like basically horror film that's like Lego, like a weird digital Lego based thing, that would be fucking amazing.
Who do you cast as your pro tag?
Lil Pump.
I was gonna say Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise, Danny DeVito,
okay,
Shia LaBeouf.
Wow, this is an impressive line. So who would Tom Cruise play in this?
He's your action. He's the guy in the Roblox world.
So
right?
he's your Steve.
Yeah, he's your Steve.
So we're basically making the Minecraft movie over, but it's just Roblox.
No. I'm just saying.
Tom Cruise was a guy who wanted to go into Roblox, and he's been there, and he's like, in the real world, I'm a loser. Also, isn't this kind of just the plot of Spy Kids 3?
What?
Remember Spy Kids 3? It's like everyone in the game is a badass, and then whenever they meet the real life version of them, they're all like nerdy and dorky and shit.
Yeah. That's not what I'm picturing. I was picturing more of like kind of like this guy, right? Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah.
He's got a son.
Okay.
He's playing Roblox, and when he creates a character,
So
Tom Cruise is that character.
So Shia LaBeouf has a son, and that son creates a character that looks like Tom Cruise in the game. But it's not even Tom Cruise, it's just the Roblox version of Tom Cruise.
Well, he's just playing the Roblox character.
What do you mean?
I'm just like the actor Tom Cruise is the Roblox character.
That's what I'm saying. It's a Roblox character that is voiced by Tom Cruise, or it's Tom Cruise in a giant outfit. So you don't even see him. You don't even get to see him in the movie.
Well, you see his face.
No. You don't even see him. you don't even get to see Tom Cruise. It's just him being like, "Hey, how you doing?" Whatever. So, and then how about this? Here's the real kicker. Shia LaBeouf, his son is Danny DeVito. Because he's the same size. And then you do what they did with The Irishman, and you de-age Danny DeVito like 78 years.
See? This is sound like a good movie.
Hey, Dad! It's me, your son! That'd be pretty good.
Yeah. And the movie
No
is
Nerve,
about...
thank you, man. Keep up with Meat Man. Any updates on the new channel stuff? There's some big projects coming. I can't say anything yet, but I'm just hold your breath, my friend. It's coming.
Do you want me to take some? I've been copying the...
Yeah, let's read a couple actually for a second. How was the movie? The movie was, I mean, it's cringe, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. I laughed at parts in it. I thought it was silly. I would say it's worth price of admission. Don't get me wrong. It's fucking stupid. It's a stupid movie, but I think it's worth price of admission. I'll say that.
Eraserhead Baby Gaming with $10 says, "Hey there, Meat Man.
Hello.
You bring me and my spouse many laughs, even on our worst days. And I just wanted to say thank you, heart emoji.
Thank you back, heart emoji.
Also, I do a physical release of your... Oh, wait. Also, do a physical release of your EP. My CD binder yearns for it.
No.
Rip it.
Yeah, rip it and just do that. That's fine.
Teehee, it's Bubbles with a Garfield profile picture. Gave us $5. Says, give me my who up creepin' hoodie. I'm fiending, please, Papa.
All right, just cancel the order. Beggars can't, you know, begging looks really bad on you. Just want to say that.
Caleb Blevins with $10 says, "Hey Papa, you guys doing Tarkir pre-release at your LGS? Love you, boo."
Yeah, we are. We're doing it at 6 o'clock today. Very excited.
Giovanni Gomez says, "Yo, Hunter Nick, did y'all like Steve's Lava Chicken song? It was a banger."
I don't think we stayed long enough. I saw the part at the end when the villager basically confesses that he's been having sex with Jennifer Coolidge, and then we left.
The Lava Chicken song is when he's cooking the chicken.
I thought they said it was at the. I thought they said it was at the end. Oh yeah, well then if it's the one during the movie, then yeah, I saw that. It felt very random. If like him singing felt completely. I'll be honest. If it did, I was like, why are you singing this to me? Just fucking tell me.
I agree. But the Peaches song and the mine scene was great. I like that.
The Peaches song and the Peaches song in the mine was fine, but see that's the only one that makes sense. Everything else, I was just like, come on, what are we done? Yeah. They also recreated School of Rock at the end, which was kind of cool.
Was that the School of Rock song?
No, okay, see exactly. It wasn't the School of Rock song, but it was the exact same way the School of Rock ends, which is really funny.
I could have sworn it sounded like School of Rock. Anyways, Hachi Tanagaran says, "Hey Papa, love your content. Can't even speak English. Can't even explain how much enjoyment I get from your videos. Meaty Magic Dragons of Tarkir Commander video coming soon."
Oh yes, we have one going up today, I think, or it's already up. Is it up yet or no?
No, we're waiting for the stream to end.
It'll be up in like 15 minutes then.
Jerome Wilson says, "You and Nick have such chemistry. Love your videos. Please keep it up." Thanks, Jerome.
Thank you.
Young Beetroot says, "Is the movie Pog or what?" Not Pog. Mid.
I would say mid.
Here's my review of it. Midcraft.
Ooh. Look at that. Now that was clever. First you had Tucker's, and then now you have Midcraft. Good for you.
Thank you.
Good for you today. Your nice Tucker's comment, that was great, and then now Midcraft. Everybody, just nice little round of applause, dude.
Yeah. Everyone donate $10 and a round of applause.
Or it was Tuckies. It was Tuckies. My bad.
Yeah. Kinglow 0077 with $5 says, "Hey Papa, my stock portfolio got absolutely obliterated during these last few days, so now I'm investing in Pokemon cards. Wish me luck."
This is the only way to do it, man. Actually, I wonder, do you think Pokemon cards are going to go up in price with the tariff shit or no?
Yeah, they should, because I think they're printed in Japan or Singapore.
How much is a pack of Pokemon cards now? Like $4?
Yeah, I think so. $4 or $5.
What do you think they're going to raise to?
$7.
It's going to be so funny when people are talking about Pokemon packs, like when they raise the price of cigarettes. Well, goddamn, it costs me how much for a pack of Marlboros now? Fuck. Actually, cigarettes are extremely expensive. I don't know how the fuck smokers do it, dude. Like,
try living in California.
Okay. Try living in California.
It's like $12 for a pack.
They're $6 now. So you'd say Pokemon packs are probably going to be up to $10 a pack. That's crazy.
See, that's why the scalpers, they got in early, man.
Yeah, whoever's scalping, good for you, man. Way to go. You hedged your bets against the tariffs and you won.
Pillow Master 420 with, I think this is the 125 dong. Another dono Papa Meat. Stayed up late for my first live stream. Big fan alongside Nick. Love y'all. Please do Margaret's voice. She's my favorite. No.
Yeah, at least he sat there and he thought about it for a bit. So, I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. He gave it his all.
Here, I'll do Winslow. Oh, jeez. Margaret, what are you doing, Margaret?
Asks for one character, gives them another.
Max KO with $5 says, "Hey, Papa Meat, is the movie better or worse than the Mario movie?" We already answered that. We're not. Go scroll through the video.
I liked Minecraft more than Mario. I'll say it, dude. I'll say it. All right, I'll be the one to say it. No. I'll be the one to say it.
Alan Sword says, "Have you seen the backlash in the Nintendo chat?"
The backlash for what? Like from the Switch review or something?
Yeah, the $80 games.
It does feel kind of egregious, doesn't it? I mean, what does the Switch 2 honestly do to their games to justify that? If it looks the exact same to me. Am I wrong? Is it better or no?
It's better than the Switch 1, but it's going to be worse than like the PS5, I think.
Odd. All I know is the new Donkey Kong game looks good. Going Bonanza. I thought that looked good. I also think Dustbloods looks good too. So I don't know. And also I'm stoked that they're putting the GameCube collection on there.
Yeah.
120 FPS. I get. I mean, like, it feels. I don't know. Feels a bit price gougy. Do you think that they're gonna start? Do you think they're gonna start at 80 and then they're just waiting to drop the prices down on Black Friday to just like do a like mega boost? Be like, oh, they're down to regular prices. Get them.
No, they're.
You don't think so?
I think they're doing like a flexible pricing thing where some games are 80, some are 70, some are. It's like all over the place. It's not just like a set thing, but I think it's just due to inflation. They're because people are saying GTA 6 is going to be $100.
Wow, really?
I mean, that's the most expensive game. I think they've spent like, I don't even know,
billions and billions. Yeah. And they've just released the teaser thing last year, right?
Mm,
the GTA thing, didn't they?
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, they did. They memes.
Yeah, they released a little teaser for it. I don't know. I would say just recommend everybody get a Steam Deck because it's
true,
just way better, and you get way more options of stuff. And you could probably just pirate the games and put them on your Steam Deck. So there you go.
And we support piracy.
I do. I'm a pirate. Arrgh.
Yeah, Luffy's my captain.
Luffy's my captain, and Zoro's my first mate.
Arg.
Arg. I hate myself.
Wow, we're getting a lot of support, guys. Thanks, guys.
Thanks,
this
guys.
Is amazing.
No more.
No, keep going. We gotta save.
No more chats. Thank you. No more super chats. Thank you.
We have to save our parvo dog.
Our parvo dog. All of our dogs here at Meat Studios have parvo. Parvo.
We had a little puppy play time the other day.
Yeah, they were all hacking and coughing into each other's faces, and they all got parvo.
Yeah, Teddy was. I thought he was just the allergy season, but it looks like he had parvo.
Yep, it's parvo. You hate to see it, but that's what it is sometimes. It's parvo.
Evelyn with $5 says, "Hey Papa, some of my favorite videos was your storytime vids. Your camping experience being my favorite. Any chance you'll post another story?"
If I had one that was funny, I would. That was just one. I mean, like, I'd have to see. I've been telling that story for a long time, and I was, for some reason, I don't know why even. I was just like, we should just make a video about this. If I ever had to get a gut reaction to do that again, I would. Kind of the same way I did that one storytime animation on Meat Canyon, where it was the Pokemon card one. You know, just like little moments like that where you're like, oh fuck yeah, it's all you can think about.
We did a Japan story time.
We did do a Japan story time, and it was very cute. It was very kawaii.
Pootie West gave us $5 for the Parvo dog. Thank Pootie.
Parvo dog.
Alex Charles, trailerparktoys.com. $10 discount right now going on. Said, dude, I barely discovered your channel last week, and now I binge listen to your episodes while I'm at work. I love you, Papa Meat. Take my donation. You earned it, big guy. Go to trailerparktoys.com for a 10% discount.
Thanks, man. Also, I heard the big guy part, dude, and that felt fucking a bit unnecessary.
Yeah,
all right.
I
I think that, like, listen, we're having a good time here, but at the same time, you know, I have feelings, you know, and they get hurt.
Yeah, that felt like a sleight of hand. It's like, yeah, I'm a big fan, big guy.
Hey, fat ass. Here's your deal, fat ass.
This guy says, I pissed myself hearing your raccoon bite story with the fever dreams.
I almost got rabies, dude. So first off, people call me fat and then they're happy that I got rabies. That's fun, man.
Yeah, that is. What is up with your fans?
I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. Big guy is stepdad coded. It does. Whenever you bring your fat friend over and your stepdad's just like, hey, Derek, big guy, how you doing? You definitely know. It's like a way of him being like, you're too fat. I don't know how to tell you this, but you're too fat.
It's just a little playful. We'll play. Let's see. Back to the comments where they're piling up, man. Alva Swanberg says, guys, seriously, don't make fun of my boy Windbag.
Okay. You said, hey, come on, man. Actually, you know what? I'll take Windbag. Windbag's kind of cool. Windbag kind of has a bit of, I don't know, it's like mysticism kind of, which is kind of sick.
You're like an airbender. Athena War with $5 says, would you rather be asked, what's up, big guy, or how's it going, little man?
Little man, for sure. Little man, because then I'm just like, hey, okay, man. That makes me want to stand up and fight, dude. And I like that motivation. You know what I mean?
I like the big man. Oh, thanks. Alright PC gave us $5 Canadian. Going to the Tarkir Dragonstorm pre-release later tonight. What clan should I pick?
Obzon.
Sultai.
Obzon.
Nope.
I would do Obzon, or if you're not sure, I would go Mardu. God, Pickle Wriggler just says fat. Hey, stop! No, Mardu's gonna be more aggro, so I don't know.
Kick Your Face says, hey Papa, do you think you could do a Ghost Beach Goosebumps episode? I've never seen that one.
Ghost Beach? Yeah, Ghost Beach is really funny. I probably won't do, I mean, I feel like JonTron did one of those a long time ago, so I probably wouldn't do that one. I don't want to, I don't want to have to rehash what other people have already, because that video is pretty popular too, so it's, I don't know.
I say let's just go through JonTron's catalog and just do all his videos, and then if people call us out, we already admitted it here, so.
I'm doing that with PewDiePie, I'm doing that with Markiplier, I'm doing that with everybody that's big, dude.
Yep. If you admit it, you know, I think people, they won't care. I think that's how it goes. Giovanni Gomez gave us $5, says, peep the profile, Nick. And it's a picture of you, Hunter, with your shaved head.
All right, ban that guy. Ban him.
Yeah. Lifetime ban. Thanks for the $5, but you're banned. Arthur Casteronio says, dear Papa, love you, love your content. For the love of God, stop rating fast food. I can't see you in pain again.
Listen, it pays the bills. I have to do it for my crew, for myself, for my sanity, for my wife.
I encourage it. Oh man, what the fuck happened here? Some guy gave $2. His name's KRB. Says, what happened to my Koth art trade, little guy?
Koth art trade? What's a Koth art trade?
Koth, King of the Hill.
Oh yeah, dude. Actually, Harry was talking to me about that like 2 weeks ago. I still need to get I still need to draw you like an awesome Hank. I totally forgot about that. Hit up can you hit up Harry again to remind me so I legitimately don't forget, because I will forget. My brain is mush.
When do you want to do it?
I could probably do it over the weekend, maybe.
Okay.
God damn, dude. I can't remember shit. First earlier it was Mr. Weller's, not even this thing. I swear, like, people have to come up and like fucking tap my forehead to remind me for shit every day. God damn. ADHD fog got you good. There's just so much. There's like just so much little things always going on, or big things, and then there's little things, and there's just it's just like it's a never-ending shit show of stuff, man.
And there's medium things.
It's just all kinds of stuff, man. Not as an excuse, man. It is what it is. I dug my own grave, but sometimes, Nick, I feel like I maybe spread myself a bit too thin.
I think you could always spread yourself thinner.
You know what? That's true. We should start another channel.
Meaty games, or we play horror games.
Yes, please.
And then meaty reviews, where we review manga.
Ooh, I like that. Today we're gonna do my new channel is just gonna be going through. We pick a series and then we go through each Shonen Jump volume. So we go through. We're gonna start with Naruto, and then once One Piece is done, we'll skip to that. We're gonna go Naruto. We're gonna go Yu Yu Hakusho. We're gonna go Death Note. We're just gonna go. You know, one video per volume. So it's gonna be a lot of content. Never ending.
One video a day, at least. So
yeah.
This will be really good. We're doing 20-minute discussions per volume.
Absolutely, and I think that's totally fine.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Wako Jocko gave us $5. Says, "Are you ever gonna make another ranked movie like Fast and Furious, or what about worst video game tournament?"
Worst video game tournament. Worst video game tournament. Hello, welcome to the worst video game tournament. I don't play enough games to really have an opinion. I would love to. Anything video game stuff is just like it's the most popular shit on the internet. So I wish that I don't know, I wish I had something to say about it, but I don't. I play like horror games, it's about it. And even then, it's not even that good because I'm a pussy when I play them. But also, how would you even do worst video game? Would you just take like the most notoriously bad games and pit them against each other?
Yeah, probably lowest ranked, lowest received critically.
It'd be hard to say. It'd be hard to say that though, because then there'd be shit like Last of Us 2 on there because it got review bombed or something.
But it's on there and you get to decide.
Yeah. And I'm like, wait, what? What is this ending? This is cringe. And I talk about the little girl who plays in the Last of Us TV series. Who the fuck is this freak?
You know, she has autism, right? She found out on set.
Hey, you're doing a great job today. You're autistic. Have fun out there.
One of the sound people went up there. Yeah.
No, I think it's so funny when people are like, doesn't even look like her. I'm like, okay, like, who cares? Dude? Who cares?
I do. It breaks my immersion, man. I want a real Ellie, not a Down syndrome Timu version.
That was extremely mean, Nick.
I'm just kidding. I agree with you. Trying to do a mean joke.
God damn. Well, guess what? Congratulations, you were successful in your mean-spirited joke, dude. I don't know. I mean, who fucking knows, man? I don't have a pulse like I used to on the current trends, because I remember watching the Last of Us show and I didn't think it was that bad. I didn't think it was that crazy. I saw people getting really upset about it. I didn't think it was that bad. I don't know.
Well, you see, it's because it's like the Mario movie. You know, you get to see the Mario jump into the fire flower power, And they just didn't have anything like that in The Last of Us. Like the spores don't even get people infected. You get bit.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Come on.
It's ridiculous.
No, it's true. You know, actually, you turn it on me. I fucking hate it now, actually.
Yeah.
You know what? Actually, now that you bring that up, that's fucking true. Actually, you know what? It's true. That show fucking sucks. Are they only doing 2 seasons? Is this the last season?
Well, I think they're doing 3.
You always got to have the trilogy, don't you? You can never just do 2 and done. That's what it has to be.
I think they're done making the games though, because I think they're splitting the second game into 2. Because I bet you they're going to split. I never played the second game, so I don't know how far in spoilers Joel dies, but I'm guessing that's where they're going to end the second season on.
What?
Yeah.
Joel dies?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Well, this is where we end our stream, guys. It's been fun. We were just in a nice little hour and a half long stream on our Friday. It's always good hanging out. As our new studio gets built and we make our new little live stream set, just know this live stream will become a fun, big production kind of thing. So hope you enjoy it when it comes out. We will see you all next Friday to hang out. I appreciate you. Go see the Minecraft movie. It's freaking epic. Any last words, Nick?
Hey, I give the movie 5 creeper explosions out of 5.
Pretty good.
I give it 5 chicken jockeys out of 5.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're going overboard. There's something so crazy about the idea of uncontacted tribes. There are many known to reside in places like the Amazon rainforest, as well as many other places of the world. People in these communities maintain their traditional way of life, living without the use of technology. And in fact, some tribes have survived for thousands of years on their own. There is, however, a darker side to this. Many people go out of their way to interfere with the lives of these tribespeople, and they get fucking burned, dude. Maybe literally. I know they get stabbed a lot or shot with arrows, you know? Uncontacted tribes are susceptible to all sorts of diseases, seeing as they've not benefited from modern medical advancements. Making contact with the outside world increases the likelihood of spreading disease outbreaks throughout their community, like influenza or measles. In some cases, these outbreaks have wiped out entire tribes. The tourists face harm as well, as it is common for these indigenous tribes to be protective of their land when faced with outsiders. And in many cases, people have been brutally tortured, murdered, and even cannibalized in an attempt to make contact with them. Without further ado, today we're going to be talking about some of the reasons why you don't contact the uncontacted tribes. You know, these are little curious cases of some of, mostly religious. It's going to be a lot of religious people going in and trying to say hello. I don't know. Spread the good word, and the good word was not meant to be spread. Of course, starting off with the YouTuber who gave Diet Coke to an indigenous tribe. I feel like that'd rot your stomach out if you've never had Diet Coke before. You see what that shit does to pennies?
Be yummy.
Yeah. Oh, I like it! Recently, an American YouTuber named Makalio Victorio Polivalikov was arrested for interfering with the Sentinelese tribe. The Sentinelese live on the North Sentinel Island, a small island that resides in the Indian Ocean. They are known as the most isolated indigenous people in the world, with a total population estimated to be around 150 people. They aggressively reject any sort of outside contact, partly fearing that it will result in diseases that can take out their entire tribe. There are even photographs of the Sentinelese shooting arrows at helicopters whenever they encroach on their land. On some occasions, they have been friendlier towards people approaching them with gifts, like Diet Coke. Here, or a PS3, Xbox 360 and PS3, that's all you need. In many cases, however, outsiders were met with hostility. Like in 2006, a fishing boat had drifted to the island while the men inside were asleep. They were hacked to death with axes, and their bodies were reportedly hooked onto bamboo stakes as a warning to passing boats. Didn't have Diet Coke. If they would have found Diet Coke on the boat, it would have been a different story. Polyklov, the 24-year-old influencer, planned to take a GoPro with him to the island in order to make an offering and get some good content out of the situation. Get a little GoPro, bring a little Diet Coke, get some good content. The math was there, ladies and gentlemen. The math was there. He prepared an inflatable boat and set out on this journey by himself. His offering consisted of a coconut and a can of Diet Coke.
The coconut Seems insulting.
I'll see what he sends even more insulting. 1 Diet Coke for 150 people? Motherfucker couldn't bring a 12-pack? Using his binoculars, he scanned the island upon his arrival. He expected a horde of sentinelese to be waiting on the shores. He blew a whistle to get their attention, but to no avail. He then stepped onto the shore to grab sand samples and leave his offerings before returning home. As soon as he made it back to the port, he was arrested. It is considered illegal to visit the island or even be within 3 miles of it, because they want to protect it from the outside influence that can destroy their way of life. Further investigation proved that Polyakov had more previous attempts to visit the island in the past. After an appearance in court, he may carry a prison sentence for many years with a lot of heavy fines. Which also, if you've heard nothing from this place besides people getting axed to death and shot with arrows, why would you want to keep returning? Also, what benefit are you going to do dropping off a goddamn coconut and a can of Diet Coke?
He wanted sand samples.
He wanted content. He wanted to get attacked, is what I think. He wanted to get attacked and have the GoPro POV of it. POV attacked by contactless tribe. It's like Indiana Jones. Start the plane! And this isn't the only guy to get in trouble with the Sentinelese. There was another person who had a bit more of an oopsie-daisy fate. John Allen Chow, the man who tried to convert the Sentinelese to Christianity. This is where it goes downhill. This is where we start getting some rough pumpkins.
They're a bunch of atheist Redditors.
Yeah, the Sentinelese are a bunch of incel atheist Redditors, 4chaners who are just like, God, who? John Allen Chow was a Christian missionary who felt he was called upon by God to spread the word to the Sentinelese people in North Sentinel Island. I'm going to say that's probably not true. It's all me. Really, John Chow? Really, you're the person to do it? He's like, yeah, me. Gypsy, is that you? Yeah, it's me, Gypsy Rose. That's the only person that could convert the Sentinelese to Christianity is Gypsy Rose. You better do it.
She'd bring her like prison wine drink.
Yeah, her fucking soup goop.
Drink it, Ryan. Oh, goddamn, Gypsy, what the hell is that?
Chow was a religious and adventurous thrill seeker who believed the risk would be worth it if it meant he could bring Christ to the island that he considered to be Satan's last stronghold on earth. His quotes, not mine. His trip was partly inspired by the mission trip of Jim Elliot, who was killed in 1956 by members of the Huarani tribe, whom he tried to make contact with in Ecuador. Think that that's just a warning sign, but my boy said, challenge accepted. John prepared for his trip by attending a boot camp style exercise in 2017, run by a religious Kansas City organization.
I live there!
They created a fake village filled with people pretending to be hostile native people wielding spears. Where the hell would they have even done that in Kansas City?
They're doing it in the crossroads.
Go Patrick Mahomes. It was noted by the leader of the organization that Chow was the best trainee they had ever taken in. How many people are you training for this? You're God's warrior. Go with Christ, Chow. He's like, thank you, sir. He took every precaution experts would recommend to prepare himself for the trip, including exposing himself to several diseases so he could become immunized to them. Unsure of how to actually travel to the island safely, he convinced a group of Christian fishermen to take him to the island illegally. He paid them $400 for the trip. When they arrived, the fishermen refused to step on shore. They dropped John off with a kayak and left him. Bye, John.
Hi, guys. Can't wait to talk about
Christ! Jesus! Before meeting the tribe, John stripped down to his underwear to make the Sentinelese more comfortable. He took the kayak to shore with some fish for gifts and shouted that he loved them and Jesus loved them too. However, this elicited a hostile reaction and he was shot at with arrows. He retreated, waiting things out a bit before returning to make another attempt. I like how they let it slide once. They're like, get the fuck out of here, man. He's like, okay. But I got some fishies. They shouted at him, so he attempted to mimic their words back. He even sang worship songs to them, but they just laughed at him.
That's insulting, because what if they're like, get out of here?
You get out of here. They're like, never had reverse psychology before. I like how he's just like, God's building a church. He's gonna march like a mighty army man.
Do you think he was TikTok dancing too?
Yeah, like the Secret Lives of Mormon Wife's chick with her baby dying. She's like, gets into it? Maybe. Eventually, John was able to give them gifts, but a child shot him with an arrow as he attempted to preach gospel to them. He's like in their hut, whatever, and he's like, all right, so listen up, guys. You got the gifts. Let's talk about Jesus for a second, huh? He gives him one of these, and then a child's just like, he's like, fuck! Actually, what? He said, crackers! Cheese and crackers, guys, come on! Luckily, the arrow was blocked by his waterproof Bible, which he was holding up to his chest.
God saved him.
Oh, sir! His kayak was stolen from him. Oh, damn. Not the kayak! His kayak was stolen from him, so he was forced to swim back a full mile back to his fishing boat. As he pondered his next approach overnight, he journaled about his fear of death, claiming it would all be worth it to, quote, declare Jesus to these people. gave him 2 attempts to just get the fuck out of
I know. Yeah, you're pressing your luck pretty bad.
At the same time, too, though, he's just like, listen, if you're going by the gambler's code, what is it? You're 1 gamble away from winning it all back, from taking home the house, huh?
It's like the guy digging through the mines
Yeah.
to the,
Classic
to the
meme.
diamonds.
But he probably thought to himself, too, there's a reason why they haven't strip scalped my ass, dude. He's like, I'm supposed to get in there and do it.
They're playing hard to get.
They're playing hard to get. The next day, he swam back to shore and approached the village on foot. This was the last time anyone ever saw Chow alive. His journal entry stopped from here. The fisherman watched from the boat as the tribesmen dragged John's lifeless body across the beach before burying him in sand. How did the people in Kansas City not prepare him for this? Your defense tactics are amazing, but at the same time, man, be persistent. Go with Christ, brother. How is there not a protocol? If it gets hairy and you're able to get out, just get out. Okay. You're God's favorite warrior, John. Really? I also run a Toyota dealership. You really are a messenger of God, aren't you, John?
Picture this. You're home alone when suddenly the worst happens. You have no one to run to, no one to yell to. You're all alone. This could have been easily avoided with the Meat Canyon Patreon, where you get behind-the-scenes perks, monthly stickers, and support one of YouTube's most beloved channels.
Should have signed up to the Patreon.
Please, for your own safety, consider signing up to the Meat Canyon Patreon.
These stories can often lead to brutal deaths, all right? A lot of them are. We're going to be talking about a lot of brutal deaths, I'm supposed to tell you. But not just by the Sinhalese people, but by many other indigenous tribes. So let's talk about Michael C. Rockefeller and the Asmat tribe of New Guinea.
Damn, that guy is, look at that smile. He's happy.
I think that he knows. He's like, you have no idea how hard you're about to get 23-year-old Michael C. Rockefeller, son of New York Governor Nelson Rockefeller and future vice president, would actively visit indigenous tribes for the purpose of collecting artifacts. He'd bring them home to the Museum of Primitive Art, which was also founded by, guess what? Daddy, my dad. Nelson! While sailing with his partner, waves crashed into their boat, causing it to overturn. His partner insisted they both stay put, as the waves would eventually subside so they could turn the boat back over. Rockefeller believed he could swim to shore for help, despite his partner pleading against the idea. Rockefeller tied floats to himself and swam 3 miles ashore, but was never seen again. His death was declared death by drowning in 1964, but further research and investigation had shown otherwise. A rumor floated around that he made it to shore and was eaten by the Asmat tribe. But the Dutch who controlled this area admittedly refused this idea. They're like, no, come on, guys. Not that I never saw that before.
The Asmat like Diet Coke.
You did not have coconut and Diet Coke, so they do not care. They can't even see you. It was later discovered that the Dutch government and local church authorities were fully aware of how Michael died, but were staying silent of the details. I don't know. I could not tell you what happened. Okay, is that Dutch, right? Isn't that Dutch or is that Swedish? That's Swedish. Hey, we're just gonna go Swedish. I could not tell you what happened.
That's like Italian now. Yeah, Mario.
Yeah, that's Mario. All right, fine. He's Italian. I could not tell you what happened. Michael did not drown. He was tortured, beheaded, and eaten in ritualistic cannibal killing by the Asmats, a violent New Guinea tribe. Not peaceful. Some would say violent.
You're just smearing them. Come on.
Well, you know, I hate to be that guy, but cannibalistic eatings, beating them, torturing them, all that stuff. I'm gonna say that they have a violent tendency. To be fair, he stepped on the turf. Gonna get burned, dude. He almost approached safety when a flotilla of 40 canoes with 50+ men had gathered nearby.
That's terrifying. You're just swimming for your life.
Well, you're like swimming up, whatever. You like get up on shore, and you're like. They spotted him, and an Asmat tribesman drove a spear into his side. So he's like, "Hey, how's it going?" He's like trying to pull the Diet Coke out of his jeans. He was cut from his anus to his neck, down the side of his trunk to the armpit, across the collarbone to the throat, and down the other side in the ancestral ritual to butcher a man. Cut from his asshole up to his neck, wrap around. From here, an axe was used to break his ribs. All of his legs were cut off, and his sternum was ripped out before they removed his entrails. He was still alive. I'm kidding, can you imagine? He was scalped, and his head was cooked and cut across the face from a nose to the nape of his neck. A hole was made in the skull where they dumped his brains out into a palm leaf. I made a nice bread out of it. know, nice gravy, I don't know. It was mixed with sago, wrapped up and left to roast for a special meal. And far before Michael's trip, a Dutchman overseeing the colony ordered the execution of 5 high-ranking tribesmen, and they believe Rockefeller's killing was a retaliation for that execution. Way to go, Dutch. Killed those 5.
Oh, that's why they're keeping quiet. We don't know.
I couldn't tell you why. But, you know, we're even. Yeah, they said we're even. I don't know what they're talking about.
So did the Azmat, like, tell them this is what they did? How do they know all these details?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. They go there like, what happened? The guy's like, dude, listen, it's a total fucking misunderstanding, okay? We thought he was Dutch. I don't know. He killed 5 of our bros. We're pissed. Ain't hungry. We fucking hate him. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. I'm like, what? The Dutch said? And the Dutch are like,
sorry about that. I guess we kind of fudged up the details there a little bit. Probably should have just told you what was going on.
that's okay, Dutch. Thank you for finally being honest. No member of the Rockefeller family has publicly accepted the version of the truth, and they repeat, to this day, that he drowned to death. There were private investigations after the official ruling of drowning that seemed to indicate that the theory he was killed was actually correct. Like other Rockefellers, all rich assholes are just like, no way. He was a poor swimmer. That's how he died. Like, did he get eaten? No. Why not just admit, yeah, I got eaten?
Is that like a shame to their family?
Yeah, no Rockefeller gets eaten. We've never been eaten. We've drowned. We're a good drowning family. Poseidon, the god of the ocean, wanted to claim him, and he's immortal in the ocean. He's the governor of Atlantis. He's the mayor of Atlantis. Good on you. Good job, Rockefeller. Will Rockefeller are proud people. These are claims that Rockefeller's mother hired a private investigator who went to the tribe and swapped a boat engine for 3 human skulls. While there, the tribe supposedly stated that they were the only white men they ever killed. It was claimed that he had brought the skulls back to the family, where his mother paid the investigator $250,000 as a reward for proof of his death. Yeah, they're just like, I don't know, take this one. He's like, thank you. Also, that back then, that money, pretty penny, but proud. We're the Rockefellers. In a 2014 book about Rockefeller's death, the author Carl Hoffman tells stories of how he visited the tribes, and during one visit, witnessed a man acting out someone's death and stopped to record the act. The acting was eerily similar to the stories of Rockefeller's death. The language later translated to reveal that the man was urging him to never speak of this incident, saying if he did, Carl and his people would all die. Like, f you, bitch. F you, dude. Come on. The hell is this?
Are these the Azmats saying?
The Azmats are saying that. Don't ever speak of this or you'll all die. I'll be like, how about you suck the fattest part of my cock, dude? How's that sound? The Azmat people were known as a semi-nomadic tribe that were versed in every taboo known to the Western world. Men would openly have sex with each other, their wives would be shared, and they would drink each other's urine during bonding rituals. They hunted human heads, killed their own neighbors, and ate human flesh. And apparently, they would even suck the chief's cock. I like how that's like the end point. By the way, they sucked the chief's cock. I'd love to be the chief of that village. Come on in. Chair fell down. Speaking of cannibalism, there's plenty more where that came from. We could talk about the handicapped student eaten by the Kalina tribe.
Kalua.
Is it Kalua?
No.
Kalina. The Kalina tribe. In February of 2009, God, these are like kind of recent. The hell's up with all these people? Like, goddamn, leave them alone. Like in the 30s, I get it being like, we're adventurers, you see, right? The Nazis haven't even come around yet. We're going to save these goddamn barbarians. But now it's just like, I just fucking leave them, dude. We have the Xbox. We have Dead Rising. Why do we need to have the uncontact? We can run around a mall in a video game and kill zombies.
Gotta show my Facebook homies that I saved this tribe.
Did you guys see on Facebook that I saved that tribe? Did you like the post? Are we friends on Facebook or no? In February of 2009, 3 indigenous Brazilians were investigated under suspicion of having murdered and eaten a 21-year-old handicapped man. The Kalina tribe, an indigenous Arwan-speaking tribe, was assumed to be behind the slaughter of the young disabled man. It is believed that they carved him up with over 100 cuts in order to eat his insides. You know, you can just cut him open. 100 fucking cuts, more effort. Whatever. You do what you gotta do. 3 people were investigated by the police, and it was shown that they bragged to the relatives in the reservation about how they ate an innocent man's heart and liver. This was strange, as the Kalina tribe do not practice any form of cannibalism, leading police to the conclusion that they were either drunk or on drugs. Is their tribe drugs?
Oh yeah.
Oh, the little. They blow the powder in their face.
What's that drug?
Peyote?
Ayahuasca.
Ayahuasca?
Yeah.
I didn't think that you'd get the munchies on ayahuasca. Ayahuasca so much that you're eating raw heart and liver. To each is their own. No arrests were made, partly due to Brazilian law not allowing military or civil police to enter their land. Why they even investigate them then? I guess just to be like, did you do it? Yeah. All right. Even people who claim to be experts in uncontacted tribes truly can't predict what will happen when they arrive. This was surely the case with Riley Franciscado, the Amazon expert. Riley Franciscato was killed in 2020 while attempting to contact an isolated group in the Serangueros, Brazil.
Having a stroke.
I'm just going to say Dayton, Ohio. Local ranchers and loggers had targeted the area's wood burning and chopping down protected land for its resources. And in the process, an isolated group had been cited, urging the Brazilian Indigenous Affairs Agency to investigate. The 56-year-old team coordinator was killed by an arrow in the chest at the border of the Uru-Iwa'u tribes territory. Is that how it's said or what?
That's pretty close.
Whatever, dude. I'm just going to... You put it up on the screen. I'm almost positive. Uru-Iwa'u tribes. Dayton, Ohio territory. Reporters say he pulled the arrow out and ran 50 meters before falling. Riley may not have been a missionary, but his intentions were to save the people by preserving their territory and empowering them with resources despite what was being taken from them. I like how he's just like, I was just trying to fucking help, dude. Poor Riley. And in many of these cases, the people that set out on these voyages simply disappear, with very little details on how they met their fate. One of the earliest examples of a high-profile case of someone dying at the hands of an uncontacted tribe was the story of Percy Fawcett. Did I get that name right?
You got it right. Yep.
Okay. My boy Percy Fawcett was a South American explorer, geographer, cartographer, and archaeologist. He's Indiana Jones. Is he not? It's Indiana Jones.
That is Indiana Jones.
His explorations gained him immense fame, and he was even awarded a prestigious medal from the Royal Geographical Society. That doesn't sound too cool. There you go. Awesome. Yeah, it's not the Game Awards. It's not an Oscar. Those are the real awards that matter. His many expeditions had slowly put the theory into his head that there is such thing as a lost city in the Amazon rainforest, something akin to the fabled city of El Dorado, which is their gold. It's all gold. There's a cartoon of it too. A chick with a chick in the movie.
Chell. Yeah. You know they f***ed off camera.
Eiffel towering with the guys. He set on a trip to find the supposed lost city, which he referred to as the City of Z. It's kind of sick. This would not be his first expedition into the area, as previous trips were plagued with exhaustion, sickness, and terrible weather. His son Jack and his friend Riley, two men that shared Percy's obsession with the City of Z, would accompany him on his most recent endeavor. Percy kept moving at all costs, to the point that his son and his friend had to camp alone for a night because Percy was moving at such a breakneck pace. God, why don't you fucking calm down, Percy? I'm gonna get there before you guys. Together they trekked through the dense forest, going through unmapped areas populated by hostile native tribes. Percy kept moving at all costs, though, to the point that his son and his friend had to camp alone for a night. Dad, I can't! My foot's stuck! All three of the men disappeared, never returning home. Who would have thought? 2 years later, in 1927, many volunteers began the search for them, despite Percy's insistence that rescuers should not risk their lives in the event of his death. The mission was a failure. It was never clear what actually led to their deaths. Some claimed it was due to harsh forest conditions and diseases. Others claimed vicious animal attacks. Some even suggested that Percy started a commune in the jungle, simply pretending he was dead to live his new life in the rainforest. I wonder if that was all inspired Apocalypse Now. Maybe, because that's about a general who he just faked his death and went off and...
I thought you meant Apocalypto.
Or it's like Apocalypto. Like that scene where he's like dick itches or something. They give his like a leaf that you put on your cock. They're messing with him. Remember that? He's getting ready to f wife and he's like, yeah, I can't get hard. I can't impregnate my wife. And they're like, yeah, rub this leaf on it. And he's like, okay. And he's like, ah. He runs out of his hut. He's like, ah. And they're all laughing at him. But they all die, so he wins in the end. Spoiler from the movie from 2004 or whenever that came out. Sorry. In 2005, a journalist named David Grand retraced Percy's steps on his own expedition. He met with members of the Kalapalo, and they claim Percy traveled in the domain of a warlike tribe that likely ambushed and murdered him.
Jimmy, you gotta do it, bro. I can't do this.
Alright, what do I do?
You gotta club him. Where, in the head?
Yeah.
Jimmy,
this
clears your dad's back.
What do I do, like this?
Yeah.
I can't watch.
Wait, am I? This is cool? I do? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Come on, Jimmy, step
talk,
up, bro.
More action.
I got this. I got this. Go.
No, I can't do it.
No!
That's me. That's me when I have to compress JPEGs. Oh God! Oh God! The PNG's bigger than 2 megabytes. I freak out, dude. I absolutely lose my nut. This time I'm forsaken. For giving you a heart worth breaking. I've been wrong. I've been down. Too
The bottom of every bottle. Of every bottle. Oh wait, no, I need to put up my. I need to put up my I need to get my music going here. What are we gonna do? Why is it installing Spotify? I must have had an update. Do you think we should do music, or do you think I should do the Talk Tua podcast? Episode 3 is up. Talk Tua, more like Hawk Tua. Am I right?
Hawk Tua, spit on that thing.
Spit on that thing. Hawk Tua, spit on that thing. You son of a bitch.
This time I'm forsaken.
Can you play Skrillex?
You know, I can't play Skrillex because that'll give us a copyright strike. Even though I would love to go back to that dubstep era of 2010. Please take me back. Please.
Never been as a wise man.
I couldn't cut it as a poor man stealing. How's this? Let me see here. Oh! Welcome back to Papa Meat Live. It is your daily, or it is your, daily, what am I thinking here? It is your weekly Papa Meat live stream, baby. How y'all doing? Also, an immediate 5 gifted memberships. My God, from Big Bone Kid. He's a fatty, ladies and gentlemen. He is a fatty. Much love to you and your content. It's made me really laugh lately. Can you consider doing a video on Christian? You know, no, because the man, he's been through enough. I say nay. I think that's it. I think I think there's enough there's enough already. I'm good. Why the fuck is my Spotify is like, what the fuck? Who the fuck? How's Rocky? Cat's dead. Hate to say it, but the cat's dead, guys. No, I'm supposed to tell you. Okay? Wish I could, you know, give you better news, but that's just the fucking way it is. Oh, welcome in, bring it in. No, the cat's fine, dude. God damn. The little fucker's fine, dude. Making a dent in my wallet with how much I have to feed the little bastard. Fuck! Okay. All right. You think 1,000 jugs of baby oil is enough for a freak off I'm having tomorrow night? I would think so. I think 1,000 bottles of baby oil I think it's getting to be excessive. Okay. Go corrupt! Thanks for joining the meat family, buddy. I appreciate you. Second, thank you for the gifted sub to the channel. Memberships. I hate that they call them memberships. I don't know why. You need a lot of oil? For why? Why do you need a lot of oil? Meat.
Hello. Ray, thank you, bro. Thank you. What game do you like to play? Love the content. I like playing Magic Arena. I like watching people complain about the commander rules right now. It's a lot of fun. Being a Magic fan is pretty funny right now. Thanks for making my day. Sitting here in the middle of a hurricane getting diddied by these high winds. Papa bless. Man, there's been a lot of fucking, I think even Isaiah was in a hurricane recently. I don't know. Hunter may control fire, but I secrete Diddy oil from all my pores. Suck it, YouTube. Okay. I think we need to also realize the Diddy stuff is some real shit, y'all. All right, so let's easy up on the Diddy comments. Daniel Esparza, thank you for joining the Meat family, buddy. How you doing? How do you use baby oil? I can only imagine that I think I don't know. I think you just rub it on you. I don't fucking know. I don't want to answer that. I love your content. When is there going to be more merch? Much love. I'm hoping to have some stuff out on Black Friday. I got a new shop coming. It's going to be a lot of fun. We got some cool stuff coming. Hey, Papa Meat, where do you get your shirts and merch from? They are badass, bro. I get them from weird horror boutique Instagram pages and live metal shows. Mostly, that's where I get all my clothes. Jeremiah's Travels. God damn, dude. Where the hell is Jeremiah traveling to? That's what I want to know. Thanks for joining the Meat family. My name is Brandon. Is that a good one? You know what, Brandon? Sure. Thanks for becoming a YouTube personality. You're great at it. A YouTube... I feel like that was an insult. I feel like that was an insult. Vampire coming in with joining the membership family here. Becoming a beautiful, blessed boy here on YouTube and Twitch. What a guy. You bring happiness to me with every video. No, I don't. Shut up! Thank you for the 10, bro. Having a rough week, but your videos helps, buddy. Keep your head up. If olive oil comes from olives, where does baby oil come from? Probably microplastics. I don't know. Brody! Thank you for the 5, bro. How you all doing, dude? How you all doing? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to your weekly Papa Meat stream. We are getting into it. I have a couple things I wanted to discuss today. Let me see. See where I have it here. Gonna watch a video of a soccer blimp crashing. One person got injured, which is kind of funny. Not because he got, hurt, but just because, could have been a lot worse, but we get a laugh at that. The Chiefsaholic is sentenced to 17 years of prison, which, if you don't know, there was a guy who dressed up as the Kansas City Wolf, would rob banks and then go to the Kansas City Chiefs game. Pretty funny. We're gonna talk about Mr. Beast getting sued. Apparently there were some bad working conditions in his Vegas shows. There you go. And we are going to talk about a nice Diddy update. It's huge right now. Gotta talk about Diddy. We're going to look at some JoJo Siwa photos. JoJo Siwa poses for Lady Gun. You can pre-order a copy for $30. Okay, I don't know what the hell that is. I'm not sure what the hell that is, but... And then we're going to talk about 2 movie recommendations as well. We're going to do a nice movie recommend corner. It's going to be a good time today, guys. A nice chill couple of hours of hanging out. So buckle in. And why don't we get chatting, dude? Chat away. Chat away, my beauties. You should do a video about Chris Chan or Goth King Cobra. Love everything you do. I love King Cobra. I think there's too many videos of Chris Chan out there. I think that old boy needs to just fade away into obscurity. You know what I mean? King Cobra is amazing, but once again, I don't want to add fuel to any of that. Bum, 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 bum. T, welcome to the Meat family. Appreciate you. Hey, bud. You in need of a web developer? No. First stream with you. I just finished watching Sepultura for the first time last night, and they signed my sign. Nice little Sepultura meme. I like that. The creature in my attic won't stop milking itself. Tell the fucker to get out of there. Make sure I'm catching up on everybody. Sorry. Got that one. All right. Making sure I'm caught up. There's a lot of fucking stuff going through here, dude. Have you seen The Substance yet? Yes. It is going to be one of my 2 movie recommends. Which I will say now, if you haven't seen The Substance, you got to go do it. It's a good movie experience. Go see The Substance. Thank you, Papa. Keep the your videos keep me from ending it all. God damn, dude. Don't put that fucking weight on me. Good Lord. Mr. Beast produces baby oil from his big bitties. That I don't think is true. Thank you. You've helped me with my crippling depression. You saved my life. That can't possibly be true. I hope that I make you laugh. That's all I want, okay? Corrupted! Welcome to the meat family. Favorite commander to use? Fucking none of them. Commander's trash. Can we just get that out there? Can we just all agree that Magic is a better format when people aren't playing fucking Commander? Please. People need to play Cube. You need to draft. That's the way to do it. All right?
People are like, oh my God, these Commander bands. I put all this money into my...
Boo-hoo! Boo-hoo! What's done is done, dude. Move on. Move on. Hey, Mr. Meat. Me and the boys and the Marines. Oh, simplify. In the Marine Tilt Rotor Squadron, love your videos. Can you please say shut up, Canaway would make our days a little better? Shut up, Canaway! I hope I said that right. Also, if that ends up being something bad, that can't come back and haunt me, because I don't know what that is. Just want to say that. Can you shout out Ashton and Miranda? We love your videos. All right, dude. This is the last fight. I'm not playing this game all day, but I'm shouting out my boy and his girl, Ashton and Miranda. They love my videos. Shout out. What are your Halloween video plans? We are doing a movie recommendation with me and Isaiah coming up. I'm doing a video on the fall of trick-or-treating. And I don't know. I probably won't lean too heavy into it, but I really want to rank all of the Adam Sandler films. I think that would be a fun gauntlet. But we got some fun stuff this week, man. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Your videos get me through a tough day. Love you, man. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Brooklyn coming in. You are cute. No, fuck you. Shut up. Play modern, timeless. Legendary Q. I love seeing players dealing with the ban. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful time right now, isn't it? Wilder Robinson. You know, I just think Magic is... I'll be honest. I don't mind throwing down a little Commander game here and there, right? But I think drafting and playing Cube is the funnest way you could ever play the game. Thank you for being such a good dude. Your work inspires me to keep drawing. If you ever need artists, let me know. Love you, man. Appreciate you. Cloaker! Welcome to the Meat family. Appreciate you. What's your favorite Adam Sandler movie? Dude, probably fucking Click. I love Click. There's a lot of bad ones. I feel like I liked Click a lot. Click has a lot of heart and soul. Hey, Hunter, will you give a what's to my friend Clam? I'm not going to address anyone named Clam. We'll probably get some Diddy's baby oil. Love you. Been a fan since 2020. Hey, right on, man. Thank you. Can you do a video about RuneScape? Might be a good goof. What the fuck would I do? What would it be about? I've never really played RuneScape. I remember playing it back in the day, and I would just right-click follow people, and it was just funny seeing the text bubble come up of people being like, stop. Seriously, stop following me. Stop following me. Stop following me. And as a kid, I was like, God, this is the funniest thing ever. And I'd log on to eBomb's World, and I'd watch Ends of the World, and I'd go to funnyjunk.com, and it was a better time. Papa, you were one of the best. You were one of the best YouTubers. You always make my. You were one of the best YouTubers. Well, hopefully I can get back to it at one point. You always make my day better when I watch your videos. You should make a video about crazy exotic pet owners. You are so funny, and the $10 is worth it. You know, next time, buddy, save the $10, man. Nobody is obligated to do this shit. I started reading the Tales from the Gas Station books, and I want to thank you and Papa Wendy for getting me into it. It's pretty fun. It's a pretty good time. I enjoy it. It's not bad. We do a video on the Thing remake? Nah, I won't. Nah, I'm not touching that. Listening to any sweet metal recently? I've been listening to, I don't know why I've been re-listening through Waking the Cadaver. I've been listening to a lot of Spirit World, a band from Vegas. Actually, both these bands are from Vegas. Spirit World and a band called Lords of Death. I've been listening to a lot of that. A lot of Spirit World, though. Skibbity son or hawk to a daughter? Kill me God. Doing a video on backyard wrestling would be fun. That would be sick. I really want to do a video on big rig drivers. The guys who are like, you got soft hands, right?
If you're not putting in 2,000 miles a day, you got soft hands.
Thank you. I love Melvin Manga and Melvin's shirt my friend got me. Godspeed, kid with the awesome work. Thank you, buddy. Pumpkin spice latte. It is that time. It is that time, princess. You got any chest tats? Nah. If I lost a bunch of weight, I probably would, but like me being a morbidly obese man, I feel like it's just not good. I would never, there wouldn't even be a time I would want to take off my shirt to show somebody because they would just see my apish tits. I'm a psych professor, always plugging your channel to my students, Gen Zs. Thank God for great laughs. Hey, thank you, buddy. I appreciate you, Carly. I hope all the Floridians are okay. We love you. Yeah, no shit, for real. How much longer is the hurricane supposed to be going on for? How can I feature you on a metal song? You can't! Thank you for the vids. Always make me laugh. Thank you, buddy. I bought some of your wife's originals. They're so detailed. Do you have a favorite piece of hers? I love all of them. My wife is my favorite artist. My wife, unironically, is my favorite artist. She's like the most brilliant sketchbooker I've ever seen. So meticulously detailed, but she makes it look so easy. She's also a brilliant cartoonist. It's very odd. Like, she makes it just like, I don't know. She just makes it look so easy. It's so just like a wonder flipping through her sketchbooks, man. She has like 15 of them too. It's unfucking real. I'm the kind of person where I'll buy a sketchbook. I'll do like the first like 5 to 10 pages. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I just like kind of ditch it. But ever since I've known her, we've been dating for 10 years, like around 10 or 11 years, I think. We've been married for 4. But every year she probably completes 3 or 4 sketchbooks. So I mean, there's just like, it's crazy. Yapper, go fuck yourself. Will you do a video on John Carpenter at some point? Probably not. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to not do as many. The movie ones just don't do as well, dude. Can I buy you a beer or drink whenever you come to Austin? Can also Charles Varner, you get soft hands. You can also say Charles Varner, you got soft hands. I don't know, dude. You're trying to buy me a drink and shit? You trying to take me on a date, dude? Trying to finger fuck me at a Buffalo Wild Wings? I don't like that. Hiya, you thinking about doing a Diddy sketch? Nah, I'm not gonna touch that. Been a fan since Pinocchio. Haven't looked back. Thanks for getting me through some hard times in my life, brother. Say hello to Iceberg Boy for me. I will. I will. Would you do a video on Matt and Abby Cruiser controversy? Who the fuck is Matt and Abby? I don't know, dude. I could show you guys. This is we could make this a stream exclusive. I could show you the cartoon I'm working on. Listen, Mr. Fire Lord, my name is Brandon. And the sooner you understand it, the better. Tell your big-lipped friend while you're at it, I hate that I love you handsomely grotesque Nimrods. You know what, Brandon? I think you got a lot to work through, man. That was damn near rude. How dare you talk to me that way? Thanks for the 20! So you like scalp? You like peeling flesh? I love both of them. You should do a video on the craziest places people have spread their ashes. We were thinking about doing a video, something like that, like weird burial rituals and stuff, and ashes are one of them, like spreading your ashes. My grandma wanted her ashes spread in this lake, and it didn't. I'm not gonna go into that. What's your favorite anime? Zatch Bell. Hey man, love your videos. You're my favorite YouTuber. Funniest guy out there. Oh. I don't know if you like disco groove metal, but I recommend Termion Cadulot. Termion Cat. I didn't say that right. I need to get my. You guys got to read H.P. Lovecraft's story. They are incredible. I love the videos. Say hi to Nick, a fellow Italian. Oh, an Italian American. Ooh, no, never mind. Ban that guy. I'll show you guys this. This is a little sneak peek of something I'm working on. Little sneak peek.
Ah, man. We missed another lesson.
Is the pizza almost here?
Dude, we're flying to Japan in a few months. How are we supposed to pick up girls if we can't even talk to them?
Dude, I bet these girls are gonna love a foreign man with a beautiful accent.
Man, you're so right. We're here to be little show ponies over there, huh?
Damn right, Michael.
Yeah!
Oh.
Yo, is that the Duolingo out?
Michael, don't go near that thing.
What's up, little man?
Michael, seriously, dude, stop. Konnichiwa.
Dude, he came here to give us lessons in person. This is so cool. Konnichiwa, little man.
Ko.
Ni.
Chiwa.
Chiwa.
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
All right, I got 2 pepperoni pizzas.
Hey! What are you saying? Get off of me! 俺の声が自分が何を言っているかわからない。俺は何を言っている。これは俺の声じゃない。Get the fuck off of me! 助けて！お願い。何がどうなっている？なんだよこれ何が起きてるってんだ俺は自分が何を言っているかわからない。俺の声がどこに。どうしたマイクル。なんで英語が喋れないんだ。今なんて言った。
Boy, I tell you what, Premier Protein just gives me diarrhea like crazy, but it ain't bad. 30 grams of protein, 1 gram of sugar, god damn. Come on now. Watery shits though, Lair, dude. Unbelievable. God damn, that is atrocious. Unfathomable. Missed some of these. Sorry, let me go through some of these little donos. Also, thank you for all the new channel members. Gotta love all the channel members coming in here. Joining the meat family now. This is speaking to me. Had to block my ex on Duolingo. Had to block my ex on Duolingo? What do you mean? I'm still learning Japanese daily. Waiting for him to contact me on Samsung Fridge next. Wait, what? Hold on. You gotta block your ex on Duolingo? Were you getting harassed? Were you getting harassed on Duolingo? Wait, what the fuck? Aculime! Thank you for joining the members. I appreciate you. Sanjay, thank you for joining the meat family, baby. And block your ex on your Samsung Fridge. That is unfortunate. To have to block your ex on a. What the fuck? How the fuck could you harass somebody on a Duolingo app? Are you just? I'm guessing it just has to be bad messages, but that is fucked. Hey, pop a video idea. Check out Blockitsu. It's a genre art inspired by John Bloch, who created a lot of the early 40K art. Oh, nice. I love the early 40K art. Is so sick, dude. It's super rad. I hate the fucking way I can't just scroll through here. Uncle Stinky. Okay, I don't like that name. Thank you for joining the meat family. I don't care for that name, Uncle Stinky. All right. Sly Kick. Thank you for joining the meat family. Middle Visions. Welcome to the family. Bunny B. Thank you for the meat family. I've had Cask on repeat. Can we expect more music soon? I'd like to. It was kind of just like a spur of the moment thing, so we'll see. I don't know. It was mostly just something I did for fun. Love driving to your videos. Awesome work. Love driving to the videos. Goddamn, dude. Careful. I'm taking a shower. Why would you need to tell us that, Walter? What a weird... Walter Black. Such a stupid... Why would you need to talk about taking a shower? I'm taking a shower. I just got my Creepcast merch. I love it, but was wondering if the hats are supposed to be green. They're like a darkish, like a very dark, either, I think it's like a gray. It probably has like a tint of green to it, maybe, I don't know. Blaze up, welcome to the meat family. Do you ever see yourself getting on Cold Ones? You two are the best YouTubers out there, and I know they've said they'd have you on. Yeah. Me and Max have talked quite a bit. I've talked to Chad a handful of times. It's just a matter of like, they're on the other side of the fucking world, you know? It's also like, does it matter? Does it match up? Is it gonna be beneficial to them? You know, they get a lot of big people on there. So it's like, Jessica Spaghetti, great name. Thank you for joining the meat family. Pull anything good from Dustmorn? Is there anything really good to pull? I haven't opened any collector packs though yet. What shows, albums are you looking forward to? And what are your top 5 metal bands? What shows, albums are you looking forward to? I don't really know. I feel like I just find new shit randomly. The new Nails album was the only thing that I was like, oh, really looking forward to. Oh, I guess the new Black Dahlia album just came out and it's really good. Hi Hunter, I'm Hunter. You should do a video on Japan Unit 731. Why do I feel like that's gonna be horrible? Just like Diddy, I have 1,000 bottles of baby oil. Unlike him, I had to cover myself with it head to toe and slide on linoleum floors. I can never say linoleum. I always want to say linoleum. Linoleum. Come to the UK. I want to go to the UK just to have a plate of brown. I want to go to the UK just to have a plate of brown. Are the plates of brown good? I need to know. Hey, Papa, love the content and Creepcast. Just got my merch. It's beautiful. Any idea when we will get to see the debut of your Magic channel? Yeah, Meaty Magic, I'm hoping to premiere. I'm hoping probably middle of next month. We have everything pretty much prepared. We're just kind of like finalizing the set. And we're doing a bunch of fun stuff though, man. I have a lot of ideas for it. It's going to be a lot of fun. It'll be really easy, casual, very casual, laid back content and stuff. So if you just want a little extra gaming stuff, feel free to check it out. If not, all good. You look like my ex-fiance. His handle online is literally Brown Meat Canyon. Watching your videos helps ease the pain of the breakup. I feel like would it ease the pain if I look like him? If I'm just the white version of Brown Meat Canyon? I don't know. But I appreciate you. I'm glad it brings peace, is all I gotta say. Did you have a falling out with Noel Miller? Yeah, I hate him. I hate Noel. I can't stand him. No, me and Noel are very, very good friends. I probably call, me and Noel probably call once a week. He's one of my favorite people, one of my best friends. I love Noel so much. Loved your new tattoo Instagram story. What does it look like? I didn't see it. People keep talking about Japan. Have you heard of Sky Budnick's case? She up and left CT, is that Connecticut? Or CT something else? In 2008 to Japan and was never seen again. Crazy story, my fiance, I love you. Ooh, that's interesting. There has been a lot of weird Japan talk today about people being like, you should cover this obscure Japan story. What's going on in Japan I don't know about, dude. Also, I'm going to Japan in December. So now all of these crazy, you know, stories of Japan are getting me a little scared, dude. I'm getting a little scared. You should watch Angel Hair. It's amazing analog that Hunter went crazy over because he can't accept happiness or happy endings. You're talking about Isaiah or Hunter? I'm Hunter. I don't think I've seen it. Love your content. Any tips for someone wanting to start a channel? What resources have you used to learn how to start the business and maintain it? Trial and error, baby. Can I eat your soul? Sure, it's high in fat. Trial and error. Also, just make shit you like, dude. YouTube is essentially a social media platform for people to enjoy videos that other people want to see. And I don't know. I just make shit that I think is funny. You know, I would say it's 90% luck. And here's the biggest kicker too. I would say the majority of channels that are doing well don't deserve it. There's so many channels that are obscure and that are amazing that probably no one will ever see. It's just because they're not like playing to the game or whatever. I don't know. Feelings on a cursed September 23rd Commander bands. I don't care. I don't care about them. They're dumb bands. I'm gonna say like Nadu should have been banned, but like Mana Crypt and the Jewel, I think that's very stupid. I know you like found footage horror. The best one I seen was Savage Land 2015. I highly recommend it. I've seen Savage Land. Can you please say happy birthday, cat?
Happy birthday, cat! Good luck, bitch!
Sorry, I meant the guy obsessed with Jeff Goldblum. Oh, yeah. I'll check it out then. Angel Hair. 200 stab wounds came to Minnesota, but I couldn't see them due to a job interview. Love you. Should have seen him, man. Fuck the job. The job will be there. 200 stab wounds, well. Love from Guyana. You demand? Appreciate you. Have you seen Moodang? Yeah, I've seen that fat fuck. I've seen that little ugly fuck. Micro Sausage, welcome to the meat family, my friend. Also, there is a video here I wanted to see. I thought it was kind of funny. It's a man, or it's a balloon. It's a soccer balloon. This is actually kind of fucked. This video is framed like a fucking conspiracy or a cryptid video, dude. Look at this. Why do you need to circle it? It's a giant blimp. Look at this. Do you see it? Did you miss that? We should be sure and circle that. I don't even know blimps were still around. I don't think I can remember the last time I saw a blimp. Here, look at that. Only one person got hurt. I don't know how bad they got hurt, but I just thought that was kind of just the framing of this. I thought was pretty funny. That was a dud. We shouldn't have shown that. That was a dud. Nick, the blimp was a dud. No one liked the blimp, dude. No one liked it. Everyone's real mad. The Chiefs-aholic sentenced to 17 years. Kansas City Chiefs superfan Xavier Babudar was sentenced to 17 and a half years in prison without parole for committing a string of armed bank robberies across the United States. Being from Kansas City, this man was a vigilante. And I hate to say that. This man was like Jesse James, who is also from Missouri. So there you go. Widely known as Chiefs-aholic, Babudar would attend Chiefs games donning a gray wolf costume from head to toe. While attending the games out of state, he stole more than $800,000 from 11 banks across 7 states, specifically in cities that the Chiefs were playing in. So he would literally go, he would go rob a bank, and then he would go and he would then go watch the game. I'm not gonna lie, he was a hero in our city. All right, I hate to say it. He's a bad man. He did a bad thing, right? Stealing is wrong. But it was like Jesse James. He would attend the game one day and then commit bank robberies before or even after the event. His crime spree ended when he was arrested in December of 2022 for robbing a bank in Bixby, Oklahoma. Well, that's the problem. That's the problem. Look at this though. All right, looking at this now, this is actually kind of haunting. It's kind of a scary guy. I'm the wolf. I like how it's not even a cartoonish wolf. It's actually a very horrifying wolf. That's the Chiefs-aholic, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine getting all of your life savings robbed from this man. I've wanted to make a video on him just because I'm a Chiefs fan, and the story was very, very popular in Kansas City, and it's fascinating. Also, robbing banks, like, what fucking year is it, dude? That's unbelievable. One time I had a dream you were in my local mall's massage chairs, like moaning really loud. Now every time I pass them, I expect you to be there. I don't know how I feel about that. Jeffy Spaghetti. Okay, people with last name Spaghetti, you're banned from the channel now. Okay, too many fucking spaghetti names. I'm just gonna put that out there. Thanks for joining the Meat family, though. Are you getting an Andrew Schultz? Are we getting an Andrew Schultz animation? Andrew Schultz. Why does that name sound so familiar? Andrew Schultz. The Aaron Jackson. With a membership for 2 months. Whoa. How could I voice act in one of your productions? You can't. It moves too fast. I usually do it. That's why they sound so shitty. You helped me get back into pursuing my goals of being a better animator. Thanks for the great content. I appreciate that, man. Also, in the description of all my videos, be sure to follow all of my animators because they're amazing and I love them. Your videos make the best dates for me and my partner, and we love our matching Creepcast merch. Much love from KCAI. KCAI! So you got tricked into going there as well. Well, God bless. Good luck. My partner, I love your content. Can you say go duck himself, Lalo? Go fuck yourself, Lalo. Love you, Papa. Keep it up. Appreciate you. Hey, Hunter, just curious if you know Gus Johnson and if you would ever consider doing a collab with him. Yeah, I know Gus. I remember Gus was one of the guys when I first started blowing up on YouTube. He hit me up and we started talking a little bit. I haven't heard from him in a while, though. But I remember he told me whenever, I think I had like 400,000 subs or something. And he was like, you're going to hit 1 million this year. I was like, no, I doubt it. And he was right. I don't know. He was very supportive. He was a good guy. I'm like, Gus was a very kind friend, very kind guy. I don't know. Diddy baby oil available in Costco soon near you? There's a lot of oil conversations here, dude. Dad advice for everyone from Papa Meat. I'm not a father. You know what the advice is? You're doing a very mature thing. Your life is going to change for the better, I imagine. Right? I don't know. Keisha's boyfriend here. Thank you for coaching my beautiful brown queen this season. P.S. Her aunt loves you. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Keisha. Thank you, Keisha's boyfriend. My beautiful bro. Okay, all right. That one, that we should have vetted that one. Nick, I need you to vet these comments. I need help. Hey man, I never comment on this stuff, but I wanted to say you are funny as hell, and I appreciate what you do. Thanks, dude. I appreciate you. Damn, dude, all these loving comments. I appreciate you. I'm 25 with a newborn. It's scary but amazing. You know what I'm gonna do? I want to adopt a 43-year-old Taiwanese guy. Change his name to Alfred. I don't know if that's legal or not, but that's just a thing I want to do. All right. I don't know. I need volunteers to help me overstimulate homeless people with polka music at 3 a.m. There is a sign-up sheet. I think there's a Google Doc that you can sign up for, so feel free to do that. Love my Cyberbully shirt. Bobby, you're the best and always make my day. Love from Giacomo. Hopefully I said that right. Thank you, bro. Crow! Thank you, buddy. Kansas City as a person. Dude, why the fuck does that feel like an insult? Why are you trying to dick me down with these insults, dude? You love Melvin? We're gonna have one more Melvin by the end of the year, and I'm excited to release that we are releasing a full-fledged fucking manga. All right? News flash, guys. I'll even show you the cover. It's gonna be like I think 150 pages or something comparable to like the Junji Ito ones that you could buy from Barnes and Noble and shit, or Amazon, all that shit. You know what I mean? It's a lot. Let me see if I can show. I'll show you some of the. I'm not gonna show you all of it. I can't show you all of it. All right, but I can at least show you some, just so you know that, you know what, we mean business, dude. We mean business. Let me see here. One second. Hold on. I have to download the fucking PDF's too big. Hold on a second. So it's a full thing, but it'll be all of them. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be really, really cool. But it'll be the stories so far that we've done in manga format. It's a lot of fun. We have two amazing artists that helped out with it. Very, 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 very stoked. Imported Sloth! Thanks for joining the Meat family, dude. I appreciate you. Your cadence reminds me of Chris Evans' guy before he was Captain America. Chris Evans, dude, I'll take that. That's a fucking looker right there. If I design custom Creepcast stickers, will you guys sue me? Absolutely. I will come for you. We don't want anybody in the community to profit except us. Okay? Thank you. No, I don't give a shit. Sorry about that message chair stuff. I had to get that off my chest. Here's more money. Love your stuff. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, the massage chair stuff. You know what? Thank you. Heaven Walker, thank you for joining the Meat family. Kyle, thanks for joining the Meat family. Only plays appearance before the year's out? I doubt it. Dude, I applied to KCI but dropped out after half a month of the constant circle jerking critiques. I'm still making art till this day. Save yourself some money, buddy. Hey, Papa, keep on doing what you do and never change. I love the stuff you are doing and hope that you'll never stop. Just be yourself. Greetings from Germany. Appreciate that, man. Finally convinced my girlfriend to watch your content, starting with the Mormon wives. She understands now. Love from Romania. Damn, dude, worldly. Look at this worldly ass chat. God damn. Jeffy Spaghetti and I want to be two characters in one of your animations ASAP. Fuck no. We will be sending you, we will be sending the 200. We will be sending the 200 or whatever it costs soon. We love you. Thank you for sharing your creativity here with us. That's never gonna fucking happen, Jessica Spaghetti. You and Jeffy need to back off. Stinky, dusty, stinky, dusty bunch. That's a bitch. Made me laugh. Christopher with 20. God damn, 20 gifted Papa Meat memberships. Thank you, buddy. Papa Scoodoo, thank you for joining the Meat family. Thank you guys so much. I actually do want to talk about this Diddy thing though real quick. There is a Diddy update. Last week, police raided Diddy's home and found 1,000 bottles of baby oil. There's no way that you should have 1,000 baby oils, all right? And earlier this week, Diddy's lawyer was interviewed and responded to the police findings by saying, quote, "I don't know where the number 1,000 came from. I can't imagine it's 1,000. I can't imagine it's thousands, and I'm not really sure what the baby oil has to do with anything." Well, all right, this lawyer, I think he needs to be a little bit more adventurous with his thoughts. Diddy has a big house. He buys in bulk. I think they have a Costco in every place where he has a home. I mean, have you sat in a parking lot of Costco and see what people walk out there with? That is true. Every time I go to a Costco, I buy thousands of bottles of baby oil. You know what I mean? There's a Costco down the street. Americans buy in bulk. Very true. Very true. His lawyer is quite the champion, dude.
And it's about almost 3 o'clock now. He's just laser focused. He's engaged. He's helpful. He's confident. You know, we're going through our defense as we do every day. And his spirits are relatively good.
How do you explain the baby oil and the lubricants? 1,000 bottles of baby oil.
I don't think it was 1,000. I think it was a lot. I mean, there's a Costco right down the street. You know, I think Americans buy in bulk, as we know. And you know, this is consensual adults doing what consensual adults do. You know, we can't get so puritanical in this country to think that somehow sex is a bad thing, because if it was, there'd be no more people.
Well, you know, I mean, I think there's at least reason for you to be like, you know, the baby oils were excessive, all right? And in the light that we have in the story, it does look kind of bad, all right? Diddy even said so himself. He said, "I wish I wouldn't have bought so much baby oil." And a spokesperson from Costco has stated that none of the company's U.S. locations carry baby oil. Even Kirkland's just like, we don't even have baby oil. Okay? I'll be completely honest. We don't have any baby oil. I don't know where the hell he got that. Oh, you know what it was? It was probably Sam's Club. That's probably what it was. Oh, Sam's Club also doesn't carry baby oil in bulk. Oh, okay, never mind. And in other news, multiple news outlets have reported that Diddy is refusing to eat in prison out of fear he will get poisoned. Diddy also shares a jail cell with FTX founder Sam Bankman-Fried. What? Diddy is sharing a jail cell with Sam Bankman-Fried? That can't be true. Nick, is that true? You're telling me right now P. Diddy is in a jail cell with Sam Bankman-Fried? Lastly, Diddy is eager to testify and tell his story. Many believe he has politicians and high-profile celebrities on tape performing his freak-offs. God, I can't even imagine the story. Sam Bankman-Fried and Diddy are fucking swapping, dude. Twiddling their fingers like little evil goblins. I mean, we have to assume, is there going to be another Epstein situation here, you think? You have to assume that, right? I'm saying that don't be surprised if this motherfucker drops dead quick. All right, we need a palate cleanser. Apparently we have Jojo Siwa photos. I don't know, Jojo Siwa poses for Lady Gun. You can pre-order a copy of the magazine for $30. I don't know what the hell that means. Okay. All right, Nick, can we show this? We can't I showed it. We can't show that. Why is there two of them? What is the second one? Oh my god. Oh my god. God damn, Nick. All right, dude. Got a little beef in the got a little beef in the taco there. So if you guys want to pick up that the magazine, it's $30 pre-order, feel free. Got a little 98% ground beef there. Do whatever you can. Oh, also, have you guys seen Anthony Starr playing the mobile game ads? Is this not the fucking cringiest thing? Why the fuck is Homelander doing this, dude?
Oh yeah, but why am I in danger? Because you're beating me in Last War Survival. Oh. Oops. Oh, game over for me. All in a day's work. Is Jackson here? Looks like he needs saving too. Download.
My God. Why is he doing this, man? There's also some where he's like fake playing the game. It's so it's like so cringe. You know what, dude? If he was having tons and tons of money, you know what? Whatever. But I don't know. I don't know. Can you just at what point can you justify? Where's is this the other link, Nick? Yeah, let me see this.
What are you doing? Everyone knows that stupid game isn't real.
It's called Last War. It's going viral because the developers made a real game based off the fake game in the ads. Watch.
Okay, here we go. Last War. All right, I'm multiplying, which is great because I need to kill all these little red men, and there's more of me to do it. Shooting the tires out, killing more, scoring points. Yeah, oh! And now there's a lot more of me, which is better to shoot all these tires. It's great. Now I'm gonna multiply into a whole gang of blue guys to take out the red guys, particularly this big red guy, and he took me out with one punch. Download Last War, the new viral mobile.
That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable that his fucking ad agency let him do that. That his agents let him do that, dude. That is fucked. Holy shit. Also, they couldn't just record him actually playing the game for, I don't know, 5 minutes. The script is just so bad, dude. God damn. Game's pretty meh. I don't think anyone's talking about the quality of the game, dude. I think they're talking about this giant star playing a mobile game ad. Fake playing a game ad. Wi-Fi I love Creepcast. Please check out Infected Town. Think it'd be up your alley? Right on. Jesus Christ. I just got barraged. I had a barrage of shit just fly at me here. I need to recoup a bit. Hi from Toronto. Your BBL videos got me through some rough nights of anxiety. Love you and your vids. Appreciate you. Also, Toronto, beautiful city. Love your videos. Will there be a Winzo plush in the future? It's my girlfriend's birthday today. Can you tell her happy birthday, Stinky? Happy birthday, you gross piece of shit. Also, Winslow, I want to do a stress ball. I want to do a stress ball where it's you get a plastic computer casing, but then you can take out his head and it can be a stress ball. I think that would be a fun I feel like that'd be a fun stress ball. I feel like it'd be better than having just a plush too. Should I buy Persona 5? What the fuck is Persona 5? What is this shit? I've heard about this for years. Persona 5's not new. Yeah, 2016. What the fuck is this? I don't know, man. I don't think that game don't look for me. Yo, Big H, Hunter, thanks for all the laughs. Your movie references, quotes remind me of the times me and my sister would do the same as kids. I love you. Appreciate you, buddy. Also, movie recommendations, guys. Fly out into the world and see these. One, you're gonna watch The Substance. This is a classic B horror film in the making. Amazing. Demi Moore does a fantastic job. Also, let me tell you, I saw it with my wife. Very uncomfortable. There's a lot of big pussy and ass in your face the whole time. It was awesome. Okay, big old titties in your face. It is a very sexualized movie, all because it's fantasizing. It's doing a romanticization of the perfect body, right? The way that people are consuming these kinds of things. But let me tell you. Oof. Spicy, el spicy caliente. All right, good movie though, dude. Very, very good movie. And then the other movie is Strange Darling. I don't even want. All I gotta say is just go in blind. Unbelievable watch going in blind. Such a fun watch. Really, really good. All you need to know, Kyle Gallner's in it. Kyle Gallner, love him. Great man. Okay, 2 movies. There you go. Do it. Go watch them. Go out into the world. Go to a theater, especially The Substance. Go watch The Substance in theaters, man. And if Strange Darling is playing in a theater still near you, watch it. Those are 2 really great theater experiences. Very fun. The Substance, though, that's like a holy shit, laugh out loud, freak out kind of thing. Really good. If you do SCP meet again, I would suggest. I'm not doing it again. I can't. I can't do it anymore. I can't. Will you ever do Happy Appy on Creepcast? I love to hear your scream at it. Happy Appy? I don't think I've ever heard that one. We could. EDIH, thank you so much for joining the Meat family, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Would you ever doing a video about your tattoos or favorite music? You're also a Metallica fan. Very nice. No, I don't know. I mean, I see tattoo videos and I just think, who gives a shit, you know? Whenever people sit down and they're like, this is, yeah, I got this one because... I just think, who gives a shit, dude? Shut up, you know? What's your opinion on MTG Commander bans? They're shit. Not good. Nadu was like the only one, and Exquisitor or whatever. Those are the only 2 that should have been banned. Hope you're well. When are the tiny sunglasses and trench coat coming back from the Golden Ramsey video? That was a great look. The tiny glasses, I think I lost them, and the trench coat is still around, but it's just been too hot. But you know what? We're getting into the fall. The weather is cooling down. It is about time. All right? It is about time. Hope you're having a good day. Have you seen the movie Overlord? And if so, what did you think? Overlord, God, from a while back, right? Is that the Nazi zombie one, right? Or am I thinking of the wrong thing? Because I want to say it was like, what, 2016? 2018. Overlord is a 2018 American alternative history action film. The film was produced by J.J. Abrams. Follows American soldiers who drop behind enemy lines the day before D-Day and discover terrifying Nazi experiments. That's right. I haven't seen that in a while. I can't remember if I liked it or not. I'll have to check it out though. I always like some weird Nazi, like a mad scientist lab shit that people have to go and infiltrate. There's that great found footage movie. What the fuck is it called? Frankenstein's Army. There's a movie called Frankenstein's Army that's really worth checking out. No one saw that film. It's really, really good. Christopher Shepley coming back in with another 20 gifted subs. God damn, dude. Spoil me, dude. I feel like a fucking Pretty Woman, huh? I feel like you're a big tyrannical New York billionaire, and I'm just a helpless little slut that's just like, dude, fucking feed me some filet mignon and treat me right, and I don't know what I'll do. All right? Come on. Greetings from Oklahoma. Do you like Primus, Melvins, or Frank Zappa? I like all of them. I like the Melvins probably the most out of all of them, though. Uh-oh, Stinky. Ban that guy. Teehee, I love you. Ban that guy. Are you gonna get Papa tatted on the other hand? I was thinking about it. I thought that might be cool. I'm originally from Missouri. It's so awesome to see someone from there doing so well on YouTube. Keep it up. Dude, Missouri shits out a lot of good stuff. Paul Rudd, Jason Sudeikis. You know, we got some people. Have you seen Marrowbone? It's a pretty good Mind Freak movie. Do you have any Mind Freak movie recommendations? I'm trying to think. The biggest Mind Freak movie I like, I think, is Jacob's Ladder. I feel like I go back to Jacob's Ladder quite a bit. That's like a really fucking weird, trippy movie. Been a fan for a while. Your horror made me want to do 92M Mortuary Affairs while I was in the military, and I hated it. Oh god, that does sound like it'd be fucking brutal. Hey Prince Zuko, god damn it. Thank you for basing the Creepcast TV shirt sizes off your body. Personally, my girl's medium looks like an XL snuggie and she loves it. Okay, dude. I didn't base that, dude. I didn't base anything off my body. This is a youth. This is a child small. So I'm a dainty little princess, and all you little skinny fucks out there need to realize that these thick bitches, dude, we're ruling the world, dude. All right. If I got up and twerked and I slapped my ass cheeks together like that, and I showed you my asshole, and my pussy, it'd be all over, dude. I'd be running this site, but I won't, dude, because I want people to have a chance. Also, there's a Backyard Baseball remake. I just want to put it out there now. I don't know if I'm gonna play it on stream. All right. It's gonna be out there. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. All right. I have no idea. We'll see. Can't tell you. Meaty OnlyFans when? Oh, dude, it's already there. If you haven't found it yet, then you don't deserve to know what it is, dude. Christopher, thanks for the 50, dude. Goddamn, appreciate you. How long has your wife been tattooing for? I'm on year 5, and she is one who does your tattoos now. Nah, she only did tattoos for a bit. She hasn't tattooed in a long time. Have you seen Late Night with the Devil? Love you, Big. Yeah, yep. I have seen Late Night with the Devil. It was really good. Ending was kind of but I love the great acting. I like the entire vibe. I know people were all pissed off because they used AI owls or something like that on the signs, but other than that, I thought it was a fine film. I don't know. I didn't really give a fuck. I want to meet you, bro. No, you don't. I'm getting a Papa Meat Gamer Subs merch today. I'm excited. Dude, it's good stuff. I'm telling you. The Gamer Subs drop was great. I will say the lunchboxes are perfect for, we've been taking them around to different places and like bringing like magic cards in them and stuff. It's great. I love the fucking lunchbox. It's awesome. Mr. Dude with $100. God damn, bro. Thank you. Appreciate you. Video idea, Bad Dragon toy ranking with Nick. Dude, I'm gonna be like that one guy. Hey, do you guys remember that video on YouTube that was kind of blowing up for a second? Was it the guy who was just like, I'm gonna see if I can find the difference between a dildo or a real penis in my ass? And he did that, I think, with like his boyfriend or his partner or something like that. It was borderline graphic. You didn't see nothing, but I got chills, man. I mean, it was moving. I felt like I was watching the ending of like Apocalypse Now or something. I mean, it was downright, graphic. Glad I'm to join the Noble Meat family, good sir. Welcome in. My girlfriend and I love your videos, and I was wondering if you could wish my girl Savannah a happy birthday. Keep up the great work. Savannah, oh my god, bitch. Happy birthday. Go out there and pop it with your bitches and just let it hang free tonight. I don't know, get crazy. What are your top 5 favorite video games? Solitaire, Minesweeper, Frogger, Road Rash, Twisted Metal 4. Bro, your hair looks like you can control fire or something? Dude, fuck you. Hey, Papa, could I get your blessings for a Melvin tattoo? I don't give a fuck what you do. It's your body, man. You just ate a pound of meat? Your asshole is going to be brutalized later, dude. Motherfucker coming in here talking about eating a pound of meat. God damn, man. That's brutal. That's downright nefarious. Radar Commander, Jansen Chaos Crafter. I don't know what the fuck that means. I'm not a Commander Sweat, dude. What art app do you use? I use the Adobe Suite, but I also use Clip Studio to draw. Are you going trick-or-treating this year? No. Nope. Nope, I think we're having like a small little get together and we're just gonna watch some movies and hang out and have some drinks. It'll be a good time. Please do a video on the mystery flesh pit. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Please make a Lunchly animation. You know what, dude? I don't, what the fuck do I have to say about it? Lunchables are just as shit. I don't know. New to the channel, but I've binge watching the past 40 hours. Can't get enough. Thanks for the great content, dude. I appreciate you, bro. Thanks for checking it out. Will you say Lovecraftian, please? Lovecraftian. Hey, Dada. Will you ever bless us with that parody Drake song that you made for that Drake animation? Oh yeah, I think we have it somewhere. I forgot about the Drake animation. Yeah, we'll have to do that. I love that AI Drake song rules, dude. I love it so much. Let me see. What kind of animations are you working on right now? We're finishing up one that should be out next week, and then one that should be out next week, and then I think I'm gonna try to do another Melvin by the end of the year. Like, I'd like to release another Melvin by December. I think would be good. I got a pretty fun idea for it, so I'm stoked to make it. And I think it'd be fun to end the year on that and then release the manga with it. Hubby and I are huge fans. 5-year wedding anniversary this Saturday. We're going to go get sloppy with it at Casey Renfest. Blessings. Dude, have fun up there. Be safe. Also, congrats on 5 years, man. That's sick. My boyfriend and I love your videos. Keep up the good work. Could you tell him he's a good boy? His name is Gabriel. Thank you. Gabriel, honestly, dude, I don't fucking know you. And I don't think I'd like you. If I met you in person, I think that you would be a bad guy. Hate to say this, Gabriel, but that's just, it is what it is. People are talking about you in chat and it's disgusting. I'm sorry, dude. Make a mogging face, please. No, dude, I can't do that. I'm not a gynecologist, but I'll take a look. Okay, all right. I watched some of the movies on your Untitled Google Sheet. Good suggestion so far, thanks. Yeah, hope you enjoy it. You should talk about Long Legs. It's my favorite movie of the year. Best movie I've ever seen in my life. Texas Austin serial killer? When? Was there an Austin, Texas serial killer? Well, I bet you there's multiple, but is there one that's more prevalent or something that I should know about? Merci Marie, thank you for joining the Meat family. I appreciate you. We need Papa Meat secret lair. Dude, I'm working on a Meat Canyon. I want a Meat Canyon secret lair so fucking bad. You have no idea. I already have the cards I'd want to do. I want to do 4 cards. I'd want to do Hunt Master of the Fells. I'd want to do Geist Estate Traft. I'd want to do Experiment Wanted, and I'd want to do Gore Clan Rampager. Not terrible. I'm low power stuff. Fun cards, dude. I want to draw them. Get me in there. Hello there, Father Meat. I want to get my first tattoo, but I don't know the first thing about looking for a proper tattoo artist. Any tips? Go to Instagram, type in your city, and then type in tattoo artist. Look at pages. Do you like their art? That's probably the one to go with. Good artists are going to be more expensive. Don't be stingy with your tattoos, dude. People who are stingy with their tattoos, you're a fucking walking billboard for just, trash. So, save money, tip your artist, you'll be all right. Bobby, it's my birthday today. I'm happy to see you're streaming today. Love your content.
Happy birthday!
Hey, Papa, love all your content. You're an inspiration, oh my God, to fellow artists. All your content has got me through some really hard times. Keep being awesome. I appreciate you, man. I'm glad you like it. Rainy Street Slasher going on? Dude. I just want to say that's horrible, first off. But I want to say that's a great fucking name, dude. Rainy Street Slasher? God damn. That's pretty fucking sick, dude.
The Rainy Street Slasher.
My boyfriend still has a Chip Hazard doll for you. Dude, give me the Chip Hazard doll. I want it! The one I had when I was younger got ran over by a car. It made me really sad. I had to tape it up. It didn't work the same. You check out the new Black Dahlia album yet? Yeah, it's really good. It's very, very good, actually. Do you have any grand ambitions for your animations? Like parody content pays the bills, but your original stuff is done. Love to see more. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff. I think sometimes it comes from like maybe you don't have all the grand ideas, and sometimes the parody stuff is just funny and stupid, and it gives my guys work. So sometimes I just like making random shit just because it helps pay my guys. It's funny to make, you know. Sometimes I don't always have like, you know, the biggest ideas. I have a lot of like aspirations, but I think it just takes time. I think all those ideas I want to just let, you know, really sink in and mill them over for a bit. You think you're that random Chick-fil-A dude ever found out he basically ruined your life? He didn't ruin my life, dude. And I hope not. He was unbelievably nice, all right? Love your vids. When's another Meat Cannon vid coming out? P.S. How hard is it to control fire? It's very, very easy. The next Meat Cannon video should be out next week. We're having a bit of fight right now. I thought that could cheer him up since Papa is his favorite. No, shit. Well, you know. Hopefully that did cheer him up still. I don't know. Maverick? Am I saying that right? Maverick, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, buddy. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Michael, welcome to the Meat family, buddy. A Reese's parody? What does that look like? I'd like to know. Happy to see you're alive. Not long. Were you a graphic design major or just strictly animation? Also, favorite MTG commander? Don't have one. I was only in animation. Dear Pop, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. Well, dude, probably stop fucking writing and then maybe I'll call. All right? Love from Chernobyl. Dude, where's my Chernobyl boys at, dude? I want people to look at my demographics and they're like, yeah, it's America, but such a high percentage of his views are coming from Chernobyl. That's what I want, man. I want a nice Chernobyl fan base, man. Commander Meef, welcome to the Meat family. We play the background BB to the next level and put it on hard mode. Hell no, dude. Hell no. No hat, Pat. Thank you for joining the family. Horror on the Rocks, thanks you for joining the family. Sugar for Big Papa Sugar Baby. Okay. Have you done custom art on MTG cards? No, I never have. I'd love to do a secret layer, dude. Yo, secret layer, Magic, if you're watching this shit, come on, man. Come on, dude, I'll promote it. It'll sell well, please, please, please. The art won't be nearly as good as the other stuff, but I think that it might be kind of funny. I don't know. Thoughts on Pokemon? I want to see you play Dance Dance Revolution. Why? So my big fucking tits can bounce up and down, dude. So I can have you all gawking at my big loose titties. Only if I wear a sports bra. That's the only way I play DDR is if I wear the sports bra. You have to at least give me that, dude. Brokeback Mountain full stream when, dude? If I could unironically watch the entirety of Brokeback Mountain without getting in trouble, I absolutely would. I love that movie. I showed my sister your video. She was deeply disturbed. Mission accomplished. Dude, tell your sister to grow the fuck up. Have you have a favorite MTG artist? Yes, but I'm a piece of shit and I can't remember names. Andrew, thank you for joining the Meat family, bro. I really enjoy your content on horror movies because I think you have a really interesting voice in horror. Are there any plans for more in the future? You know, I mean, me and Isaiah are releasing a horror movie recommendation video. That'll be out on the 1st, so Tuesday. So there's that, but I mean, I don't know. The movie content just doesn't do as well. I don't know. And also too, I just like making the random comedy stuff. I don't know. Have you thought about doing Creepcast animated or maybe like animations based on some of the creepypastas you guys read? I'd like to do kind of what Game Grumps did back in the day where they commission people to like animate some of the audio clips, I think that'd be a lot of fun. We already see some people animating some of the stuff, so might be fun just to commission people and be like, hey, you know, look at this is kind of just a fun piece of art for the community. Thank you, Ben, for the gifted Papa Meat membership. I appreciate you. If you wiggle your shoulders all zesty like for a second, I'll turn my wife into a single mom and leave you to go find another. God damn, dude. Brutal. Hey, Papa, just wanted to show my appreciation for the work you put into your content. Keep it up, big man. Appreciate you, dude. You watching and hanging out is all I need, man. You don't have to gift no money. Zach, thank you for the membership here. Thank you. Welcome to the family. Yo, Meat, have you ever heard of Creature Caster? They make sick horror figures. Creature Caster. I don't think I have. Let me see. Creature Caster. Oh, these are cool. So these are just like miniatures that you can paint. That's sick. I'll tell you, some of my favorite content to watch on YouTube, though, is people painting Warhammer figurines. So relaxing. So unbelievably relaxing, man. It's really, like, man, like, if I remember just, like, in the grind of working, oh, good stuff. Hi, Papa, love your take on horror movies. Cracks me up every time. You're the best. Humor's my favorite, especially on my bad days. Alexis, I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm a graphic designer, love horror, and fan of your horror pod. Is there any way to submit art to you guys to be considered for merch drops, etc.? I mean, potentially. We have the Creepcast, we have the email, fuck, what is it? I think it's just Creepcast submit, or the real Creepcast, I can't remember. It's one of those, or just Twitter, I don't know. Will you see any voice work on animation of the new Space King from you? Love stuff. No, I don't think I'm in the new Space King. Throw it back for a real one? Dude, I'm not fucking throwing it back for your bitch ass. Jesse! Much love to my favorite content creator. Appreciate you, dude. That's very kind of you to say. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Nerdy Nate, thanks for joining the Meat family, bro. Papa Meat's my dad? Fuck no, I'm not, dude. Hell no. I'm not your daddy. Love the new ink. Thanks, buddy. Mr. Pibb or Mountain Thunder? Oh, dude, Mountain Thunder all day. Mountain Thunder all day. Give me that Walmart Mountain Dew, baby. Alexis, thank you for joining the Meat family. Did you enjoy SCP Meat video? Thanks for showing it on Creepcast. It means a lot. Yeah, dude. I thought it fucking was awesome. I didn't even know that. I forgot that you did that. That's sick. I thought it was very well done. So much better than any of the shit I did. You should be very proud of that, man. Thank you. You ever see the movie Creep on Netflix? Have you seen they're making a series on it? Yeah, I like Creep 1 and 2 a lot, and I'm stoked. The series is called Creep Tapes. I think it comes out in maybe a week or two. I can't remember, but I'm stoked for it. My boyfriend's birthday's today. Could you tell him Trevor stopped doing that, like you said to Winslow when he was whimpering because of Zach Baggins? Trevor stopped doing it. You know what I'm gonna say, Trevor? You know what, dude? It's your fucking birthday. Time to man up, dude. You're another year older. You've been around the sun a whole nother time. Time to reevaluate some shit, man. Is there some things that you want to do? Maybe do them. You know what I mean? Is there any goals or aspirations you have? Fucking reach for them, dude. You're not getting any younger. Getting old. Clock's ticking. Okay? All I gotta say, man, is good luck, man. Happy birthday. Enjoy the cake today, but kick ass tomorrow. How's that sound? Thanks again for the amazing vids. We love watching in winter when you keep us warm with your godly fire. Okay. All right, Joshua. All right, come on now. Every time I start typing a question for a super chat, someone asks it first. So just thanks for the content. I appreciate that, Mercy. Appreciate you. Papa Meat OnlyFans. It's out there. You just got to find it. Hey, Meat. Love you, buddy. How would you fix the second half of Long Legs? I think I wouldn't just fix the second half of Long Legs. I would fix everything after the first 15 minutes of the film. The first 15 minutes of Long Legs is extremely strong. Like very, very good. You have this character who has psychic abilities and it's helping her solve crimes, right? So you need to introduce the psychic element way more. You can't just keep handing this character every piece of information that she's supposed to have, because it completely contradicts the psychic ability that she's supposed to have. And people are like, well, they just, you know, it's her time to know about it. But it's like, if that's the case, then why even make her a detective? Why even introduce the psychic element to it? I think you need to make it more of an investigative thriller, or change her job to not be an investigator, and these things are kind of unraveling before her. But otherwise, Pete Cage, though, I guess, dude. Like, it's a good performance, but at the same time, it feels like it's one of the movies where it's, let's make him weird because it's going to go viral, and that'll help sell our film, versus actually catering to, like, Nick. Like, a good way to cater to Nick Cage's weirdness for a film to make it work is like Mandy. Mandy, he barely has any lines in it. He goes ballistic, but it's a movie about like twisted, fucked up LSD nightmare stuff. It fits this world, this kind of cartoonish landscape. Whatever. I didn't like Longlegs. What the fuck am I supposed to tell you? I don't know. Night Eddie, thank you for joining the Meat family. Thoughts on The Substance? Great body horror for anyone into it. Yeah, earlier we were talking about that. Substance might be my favorite movie this year. It's really, really fucking good, man. Very, very fun. One of the probably the funnest. Well, Strange Darling was really good too. I was gonna say it's definitely one of the funnest movie like going experiences in a movie theater I've had in a long time. Thoughts on the new Black Dahlia Murder album? Yeah, it's fucking awesome, man. Rip Trevor for sure, but I'm glad these guys are carrying the torch. Love your work, Papa, especially the music you released. If you ever want to do a vocal collab, I'm always down. Thanks, Andrew.
Do a Mr. Weller's impression, please.
Have you ever watched I Saw the Devil? Yeah, probably. That's probably my favorite Korean revenge film. I Saw the Devil is really fucking good, man. Love I Saw the Devil.
It's good. Ah.
Long leg, strange new tats. Awesome though. Papa has music out. I do. I have music out. It's nice, cringy, like rock stuff. If you like that stuff. What do you think about Cube 1997? I think the first Cube is really, really good. I think all the other Cubes are pretty mid. Like, I think all you need to do is watch Cube 1. I don't think any of the other ones should have sequels. Andrew, thanks for the 5 gifted, bro. I appreciate you. I just pulled a $300, $400 foil mystery booster card. What the fuck? Vamp, send that to me over Twitter. Or message me that. That sounds fucking sick. What is the card? Hi, Hunter. Want to say your vids, help turn a bad day around. Laughter is the elixir of life, and you, sir, are the king. Also have my first order of Gamer Subs meat on the way. Big love. Dude, I hope you keep your head up, man, but also enjoy the Gamer Subs. I'm not gonna lie, I unironically love the Gamer Subs flavor we did. Raw meat. Really fucking good, dude. Ever tried the trading card game Flesh and Blood? No, I've seen posters for it, but I've never done it. Same with, like, what is it, Path to Exile or whatever? I've seen that card game too, but will you ever find a mic position you're happy with? Absolutely not. I like turning it around. I like moving it. I like moving around. Leave me alone, dude. Neckbach, thank you for joining the Meat family. Claire, thank you for joining the Meat family. Any recommendations for art books? It depends on what kind of art book. I mean, art books is in just really fun art, but like, if you like, I don't know, like art books that are actually beneficial. There's The Color of Light, I think, was a really good one. If you like color theory and like, I don't know, painting and that kind of stuff is really good. Animation Survival Kit's probably the like quintessential animation art book. I get a lot of art book of just artists, like people who have a compilation of their art. That's the kind of art books I really love. I listened to Creepcast for the 500 kilometer I had to drive this month. Thank you for making it bearable. Oh, right on, bro. I appreciate that you listened to it. Have you seen When Evil Lurks? Yeah, I have, man. Also, thank you for the donation. That's a very generous donation. When Evil Lurks is really good. Very, very great Spanish film. It has such a prominent, I would say it kind of loses me in the second half a bit, but it's still a great movie. Like, I don't want to say it to diminish the movie, but it starts off so strong with like the super fat practical effect, and even like, I think it crescendos and it never gets higher than the dog scene. And I kind of wish that it would have kept pushing that because it has so many great moments, but I love the movie. And also I like his other movie, Terrify. My girlfriend Morgan and I love your videos. She's pregnant with twins right now. You have any cool twin names? Cool twin names. That's a good fucking question. What's a cool twin name? Fucking Fire and Ice? Is that too cringe? That's too. Don't name your children that. I don't know. I'm a bad. I don't know. I don't know names. I'm sorry. Fire and Ice. Jesus Christ. Have you seen Devil's Candy? That's the one with the. It's about the painter, right? Is it about the painter or the rock guy? But it's like he gets possessed or something. I haven't seen it in a while, but I have seen it. It's just been a bit. How tall is the Gooner? I always picture him as a small leprechaun. I think he's like 6'1". Also sad I missed you at KCAI. That's okay. That's okay. KCAI was a magical place for me wasting money. Batra! Thank you for joining the Meat family. Work at a card shop. Needing magic cards? No, I'm okay, buddy. I appreciate you though, Ashlyn. What's your opinion on the genre of new metal? Love it, dude. It's fun. It's heavy. I like to headbang. I like to shake my ass around. I like listening to cringy lyrics. It's my shit. Have you seen Late Night with the Devil? Yes. You inspired me to chase an art degree. I'm not sure if that's a good thing yet, but you got me to create again, so thank you. Well, buddy, good luck with it. Appreciate you. What do you think of the new Linkin Park singer? I don't know. I don't think it has enough grit to it. I just don't. I don't know. I just think it's one of those things where I'm like, why even do it? It feels weird. I understand the band probably wants to play more, but it just feels, I don't know. It's not like it's wrong or anything. I'm not trying to say that, but it feels all a bit higher pitch. It doesn't have that kind of a grit. I don't know. You're trying to replace one of the most iconic lead singers of the last 20 years, 30 years, whatever. It's just, I don't know. It's a tough ask. Great barbecue place called Q39. Ever been? Love your videos. Hell yeah, I've been to Q39. It's fucking awesome. That's a nice little sit down barbecue place in Kansas City. Like a nicer, oh, you want to go out? It's a nice place. How tall am I? I'm 6'1". Just kidding. I'm 5'8". Okay, I'm lying. I'm 5'4". When you played League, what champs were your favorites? Teemo. You ever listen to Nothing Face? I don't think I've heard of Nothing Face. Is it a? I'm guessing it's a band. Love from Sweden. Right on, bro. Love from America to you. I'm looking forward to the Creepcast tour also. Creepcast tour is coming along, boys. I hope to see how many people in the chat. Let me ask, how many people in chat are going on the Creepcast tour? Do we got people in here going to one of the 4 dates? Starting off over there in Boston near Salem. Very stoked.
Heading on down to New Orleans.
Down to Louisiana. Popping over to Phoenix for a little left-right game. And then ending it in LA just because everybody that we know lives in LA, and after we're done, we can hang out with them. Come to Reno, Nevada. I think this is going to be a good opportunity to see if moving forward, if this is like a viable thing that we want to do. Like, did we have fun doing it? Would we want to dedicate like a month and go to just a bunch of different cities? So many people listed off all these different cities, and we were like, I don't even know if the show was big enough to fucking warrant these 4. So I was happy to see that these even sold out. They're smaller theaters, like they're smaller things. It's like 200. I want to say they're like 200 people max. It's going to be a very intimate show, but it's going to be a lot of fun, man. We have a lot of the stories, like kind of what we're going to do is, we're going to try to read 3 stories with different voices and stuff, or like different voice lines, and we're going to call people up on stage to like read with us and like play these roles and stuff. It'll be a lot of fun. But we'll see. And then it's a good thing too to be like, if it sucks, if it's just fucking terrible, you know, at least you did it. It's fun. You know, hopefully the tickets weren't too expensive and you just had a fun time going out. You know? Are you streaming them at all? No, but I think we're going to record them, and if they're fun, I think we're going to try to cut it together and have that be a Creepcast episode. Daughter Quinn got me to sub. Can you give her a shout? Hey, yo, Quinn! Thanks! So excited for y'all to come to Phoenix. Thanks for considering us and coming out here. Dude, Phoenix is a fucking nice city. Bad Dragon is based out of Phoenix. I've probably been to Phoenix 3 times now, going out to visit the Bad Dragon guys. Phoenix rules. It's fucking nice. Scottsdale's nice. My buddy Craig Gleason, he's an amazing artist. We go out to this casino near Phoenix. It's a little outside of Phoenix. But it's nice, dude. Caleb! Thanks for joining the Meat family, bro. Chopping Mall's a good one. Bro, saw you at Chili's the other day, destroying some baby backs. Good work. Wasn't me, but God bless you. Is Nick still around? God, unfortunately. What's your favorite thing at Taco Bell? Dude, hook me up with a fucking double beef burrito, add potatoes. Give me that shit, dude. Gimme. That's my jam. All right. Hey, Meat, can you get those neon green CC beanies? So I think those, and we have I wonder if I should just show the other thing that we have here coming. We're dropping the beanies on tour with the Creepcast tour shirt. We have a tour shirt that we're dropping with it. So the tour shirt looks sick, but then we are doing I think we're doing a Black Friday drop just so people can get another thing. I think we're going to redrop the shirt and the hat we did, but then we're also going to drop this bomb ass hoodie. I love this hoodie. So stoked. This will be out there for Black Friday though. So we'll have another drop for the fall for like some winter shit. But the regular shirt and the hat I think are going to be evergreen stuff, but the beanie will be available at that time too. But I think the tour shirt is going to be I don't think we're going to sell the tour shirt online, or we might, but not have. We have the tour dates on the back of them, but I don't know if we are going to. Let me see. I thought I had the Art of the Creepcast tour shirt, but let me see if I can find it. I don't know why it's being so elusive right now. Life's hard, but laughing makes it a lot easier. Dang, you know, fucking kidding. Thank you, buddy. That's a very generous tip, dude. Thank you. Where the fuck is the... Nope, that's not it. Whatever. You'll see it when you see it. I don't know. I don't fucking have it on me. All I know is we got some more stuff dropping. There's a lot of people, it seems like they missed out on stuff, so we're going to try to re-up some stuff and have some stuff for this time, because usually people have a, you know, holiday cash and all that shit that they want to spend, and this time hopefully they can, you know, get that going. Thoughts on Whitechapel? A visceral wretch is pretty sick. I'm seeing Whitechapel on Monday. The Bog is coming back through. I was going to hang out with the guys from San Francisco Bog again on Monday and go to their show. And I think that they're opening for Whitechapel, and I think it's like Lorna Shore or something. I haven't really listened to Lorna Shore very much. When you drop in the 4 stamp stickers, we need to, dude. Apparently Isaiah kept getting dollar bills that said like 4 stamps on it or whatever during his stalker tour. It was pretty funny hearing about that. 200 smackaroos, god damn. Bro, I'm glad to catch you live. Me and my girl love your show. Just a little something for your tour. People normally know me as Uncle Grumps. Keep up the great work, and thank you for being you. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. That's very fucking kind of you, dude. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. International shipping? Hell yeah. Are you a DC Comics fan? It's fine. I wouldn't say yes or, you know, I'm not like a, I wouldn't say I'm a die-hard fan or anything. Ain't no party like a meat party. Hey, true. Ever eat mushrooms and watch why our own, or watch your own cartoons is what I think you meant to say. No, usually I don't watch my cartoons a lot. I watch them a billion times whenever we make them, and then when it just releases, I kind of just look at the comments and I'm like, I think people like it, and then I shrivel up and die inside. What's your favorite Pokemon? Electabuzz. Deathcore is so oversaturated metal right now, it needs to go. It's been oversaturated for like fucking 15 years, I feel like. And also hardcore is getting super oversaturated right now too. But you know, I just like banging my head, and I like seeing that it's a young crowd. That's what I like about hardcore right now. Hardcore can be very, very cringy, but and it all sounds the exact same, and it's all the same shit where it's like, I don't give a fuck. Look me in the eyes before you see my face, bitch. Into a breakdown. Pretty cringy, but you know what? It's a nice youthful energy. I like that. I like seeing young kids come to shows. When I was younger, it was all old people going to shows, dude. I was always the younger guy at the crowd. Now it's fucking young people in there. You need that life in there. You got any more Goosebumps vids in the works, or do you think that's pretty much tapped that well dry in terms of specials? No, I mean, I think there's more Goosebumps stuff. It's just a matter of like, you know, does it feel fun? Do we want to do it right now? You know what I mean? Studio tour when? Probably never. I'll probably do a studio tour on my Patreon because I feel like the Patreon people would like to see that, but just in terms of a general audience, like a lot of the Meat Canyon or Papa Meat videos, they're even like, I get a lot of people who watch the videos that aren't even subbed to my channel. So it's like, I feel like if I put that out there, it's just be one of those things where it's just who gives a shit. So, hey, Carrie. How are you? Papa Meat, you're inside me? Like, fuck I am, dude. Hope all goes well with the tour. Hopefully you guys can make it to Michigan if there's another one. Yeah, I think I'm trying to get a list of stuff if we did end up doing another tour that's like a month long. What does that look like? What kind of cities? I know for sure if we did a month, like if we did a long one, I would definitely do one in Kansas City. Thoughts on Rammstein? And are you a fan? Yeah, I like Rammstein. I love Rammstein. I like Buchdiek a lot. I'm deadass about to make my girlfriend get me a job at Bad Dragon so I can meet you next time you visit. No fair, she gets to and I don't. If I've met her, I'm sure she's lovely. Every person I've met that worked at Bad Dragon is, I mean, so nice. Such a welcoming environment. I fucking love them. The Bad Dragon team is awesome. It seems like everybody that works there has a great time. I mean, listen, a job's a job. You have to show up and do your work or whatever, but it seems like a very nice environment, man. Oklahoma. I fucking hate Oklahoma, dude. But I would for you, dude. Do you Arcspire? I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what that means. Thoughts on possible review of Jeepers Creepers movies? No, I don't. The first Jeepers Creepers, it hit me really hard when I was young, but I just don't want to give that director any kind of, I don't want to talk about it, dude. If you know anything about that, I don't want to go into it, but that director, if you know anything about him, I don't know. I just don't want to fuck with that. Thoughts on Knocked Loose? I was never really a fan. I heard their new album though, and I mean, it's undeniable. It's catchy as fuck. It's heavy. It is what it is, you know? Are you looking forward to Terrifier 3? I am, yeah. I'm really hoping it's not 2.5 hours again though. Really don't need it to be 2.5 hours. You like Super Jail? Oh yes. One of my favorite theme songs too.
Life on the outside ain't what it used to be.
Have you played Nocturnals yet? Hell no. Tour in Atlanta. I hate Atlanta. I hate Atlanta so much, but goddamn, their music scene is so good and the food is awesome. But I hate Atlanta. What do you think of Lamb of God? Love Lamb of God. One of the first metal CDs I got when I was younger was Wrath, and I still think that's my favorite Lamb of God album. I love Wrath. Ever thought about having kids in the future? I already have three. I have 3 sons. Morgan, Mason, and Modine. They're good boys. What about coming to the UK in general? I'd like to go to the UK. I have 2 friends. My buddy Tom is from the UK, and my buddy Dave, Loopy and Flash Gets Tom, are both there. And also, I have a buddy named Jenkins, who's the head of Mashed, that YouTube animation channel. He visited. He got to come to my house in Austin. I just like to go. I know a lot of people from the UK. It'd be fun to go, man. Thoughts on Gojira? I love Gojira. I've liked Gojira probably since they released La Entente Sauvage. How the fuck you say that, dude? I'm American. I'm stupid. Drove to KC from Wichita last weekend. Had a bomb sandwich at Potbelly's. Potbelly's is pretty good. KC, I actually like Kansas City. People that are from here. I remember when I lived here originally, I used to be like, ugh. The older I get, though, the more that I appreciate the city. It's my speed of a city, dude. Been a fan of yours for years. Local to KC, could I send you a song of mine? I'd love to help you do live shows with your music. I ain't doing no live shows of my shit, man. I was just making a little goof. Little like, oh, I just, wanted to make something with my buddy Spock. We did it, and I'm happy we did it. What champs do you play in League? I only play Teemo. That's not true, but that's just what I'm going to stick with because I don't want to talk about League of Legends. It makes me sad to talk about it. Shout out my wife, Maddie, for her birthday. Hey, yo, Maddie, happy birthday, bitch! I do love her, God. That's the last I'm going to say of it. Dude would be delighted to see you in UK. Scotland, more specific. You announce a tour. My husband and I will be there with bells on. I love that. We have our main editor on Papa Meat. His name's Jono. He's one of the best boys. He's our golden child. I love him so much. I get to meet him for the first time. He's an Irish man. He's a little leprechaun. He's an Irish boy, and we get to meet him in Japan. So it's kind of like me, Nick, Harry, my wife, and Jono are going to go to Japan. And I wish more of the team could come, but it is what it is. It's a big fucking trip. But very excited. More of the story is I also wanted to go to Ireland at some point because it looks beautiful. Any new music in the works? No. Not at the moment. I'd like to, though. Do you like Bolt Thrower? Oh, love Bolt Thrower. Love Bolt Thrower. Oh, absolutely. Favorite Bell Witch song? I like the one that's 76 minutes. Mirror Reaper. Unironic. I love that. Mirror Reaper, Bell Witch's album Mirror Reaper is some of the most atmospheric, beautiful, like hauntingly dark and cryptic kind of music. I love drawing to it. It's like a really great fucking band, man. Great album. What's your favorite shampoo of choice? I think my wife just gets me the like Target shampoo. It's like a Target one from shampoo. It's just that. All I do is shampoo and conditioner. That's all I do. Do you like Swans? I don't think I've ever really gotten to Swans because every Swans fan I've ever met has been like the most unsufferable, annoying fucks I've ever seen, which is unfair to the band, I will admit, but that's been my reason why I've never like actively tried to get into Swans, I guess. You know what I mean? Do you like Kenny versus Spinny? Yes, I've actually talked to Kenny Hotz like twice. I've wanted to go. I wish they would do an American tour. I would go to an American Kenny versus Spinny live anytime. Thoughts on furries? Curious since I am one. I don't give a fuck about furries, dude. Be a furry. Dress up as a fucking animal. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? If you're fucking shitting diapers and you're eating it in a furry suit, whatever, I think that's weird, you know, with anything, right? There's subsects of everything that's fucking weird. But I don't give a fuck, dude. Who gives a shit? You know, whatever. Wife and I are huge fans, having our first baby next week. 2 questions. Will there be a CC trucker hat? And how do you feel about Guar? I don't know if there's going to be a trucker hat for Creekcast, and I love Guar. Probably one of the best live shows I've ever been to, if not the funnest live show I've ever been to. How far in advance do you guys film? Also, Q&A session on Patreon when? I'd like to do a Q&A session soon and just sit down and like read through a bunch of them and have it just be a video. And for Papa Meat, we have a lot. We have like a pretty big back catalog of stuff. We've been trying to get better with that too, just because I know it's becoming kind of a meme on the channel. But the thing of like actually our videos getting taken down or hit or whatever, we've been trying to be better about having backup plans in case that does happen, instead of just being like, oh fuck, and then we have to, you know, take the hit of not uploading something. So appreciate the Rex. That cell phone scene in Lake Mungo still haunts me. Dude, Lake Mungo rules. You're right, man. Thanks for watching them, Daniel. Appreciate you, bro. Liquid cyanide. Thank you for joining the meat family, dude. All right, guys. You know what? This is becoming a nice weekly thing, though, right? Nice Friday stream. We can expect it always around this time, around 12 or 1 Central. You know what I mean? It's a fun one. It's a fun stream. I enjoyed it. Fun hanging out, talking about random bullshit. Hit me up on Twitter, Instagram, any of that stuff if you want me to talk about something next time. I appreciate y'all. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Have a great weekend. Be safe out there. Go Chiefs. If you don't like the Chiefs, I don't care. Go fuck yourself. Everybody, seriously, I appreciate y'all so much from the bottom of my heart. Thank you all so much for the support and watch everything we do. It means the world to us, and we're just going to keep trying to make all the best shit we can. So appreciate y'all.